Mic testing. Mic testing. Hello. Mic testing.
Very good morning, viewers, and this is CM Sridhar here, who is trying to take it live in this ICF Stadium at Ayanavaram, Chennai. We are witnessing the pre-quarterfinals between Manikandan and Vinod. So, 8 ranking tournaments, he was a champion. So, effectively, that is where we stand. And here is Vinod trying to really bulldoze Manikandan into the strokes. The forehand drives of Vinod and the backhand blocks of Manikandan needs a special mention here, as all these booming top spins from Vinod are so effective that unless and until age is absolute blister for him, and it is definitely a strong point, as he is able to move relentlessly from one side to another side. There's Vinod trying to push him hard onto the forehand corner. But Manikandan, by the time he could go to the ball has already gone out of the table. So that effectively has given a very vital point to Manikandan. Look at those backhand whips. The backhand whips with a lot of spin. And of course, yes, Vinod is being able to really counter them back and push them back into the playing arena on the board. That is where we stand now. Manikandan and Vinod really fighting it out in this third set in the pre-quarter final of this men's category. Manikandan has taken a timeout. Now he is leading 8 points to 7 this third set, and Vinod says thank you, because he is also a bit reprieved, I would say, for a minute or so. And there we find the players going out to their respective coaches' sides and trying to find out if they could really get some important inputs as far as the strategies are concerned. And we find that both of them are intently discussing with their coaches or peers, I would say, because Vinod himself is a coach. We will take a very, very short break and we'll be back as early as possible. Well, viewers, we are back with Manikandan on serve, leading 8-7, and Vinod trying to really outwit the small lad. Oh my goodness, that was a very, very lucky point for Manikandan. The ball hits the net, top of the net, and then slowly parries into the board. Vinod trying his haste to really dismantle it, not able to be successful, and there he is serving it 8-9. 8-9 in favor of Manikandan. The lad with the yellow t-shirt is Manikandan, and that is the person who is receiving it now. And of course, yes, he's got a point now. 10-8, he leads in this third set. The person, the Manikandan is the person who is serving now, who is about to serve now. And there you find Vinod. Vinod's name is embossed on his t-shirt. Oh my goodness, that's something which Manikandan would not often do. But then, of course, yes, a little bit of brain freeze, I would say. Ball coming onto him, but then he was not able to really control his emotions, control his what you call the consciousness. So basically, this game is all about consciousness. You should be absolutely conscious and aware of the ball, and then you try to really mastermind it. There is really exulting after drawing evens, 10-all in the third set. Manikandan is showing signs of literally not being happy about it. Then of course, yes, this game is a very, very funny game, mysterious game, I would say. The reverse pendulum from Vinod, and there's the top one forehand blaster from Manikandan, getting him a point against Vinod. Manikandan on serve now, 11-10. Manikandan leads in this crucial third set, 1 set all. This is the state championship. And that's it. Manikandan literally nails the third set in his favor. Leads 2-1 now against Vinod. This pre-quarterfinals men's open tournament. This is the state championship. After the 7th state ranking, we are having the state championship now at ICF Stadium, where the hall is absolutely full with a lot of players and audience. They're literally lighting up the entire stadium. We find almost all the matches here has been proved to 2 days. I would say generally all these championships, all these tournaments are held over a period of 3 days, but then this is happening only between 2 days. All the matches have been cramped to ensure that everything is completed. There are a few categories which are removed from the system, and then now we are in the men's pre-quarter finals as Vinod and Manikandan fight it out with each other. Manikandan currently leading 2-1 against Vinod, and we will jump into a very, very short break and we will get back soon. Dear viewers, we are back on this game between Sri Krishna and Balamurugan, and of course, yes, Sri Krishna is able to pull it off against Balamurugan, and he is very happy. Looking at the body language, we could make out that it was Sri Krishna who was won that set, and of course, yes, it is something very good for Sri Krishna. He's been on the almost there on the platform of the top 5, top 10, whatever you might call it, and then not able to break shackles and then make it big in terms of Tamil Nadu. But of course, yes, he is a big force to reckon with as far as technicality as well as skill is concerned. His experience also has grown over the years. And Balamurugan, of course, we all know that he is a master blaster of Indian table tennis. He has come through the ranks, and he is also, tipped as the next Sharat Kamal or whatever it is, if at all it is not going to be glorified or something like that. But then I definitely feel that Balamurugan has got a long way to go in terms of contribution towards Indian table tennis. And of course, yes, we will be taking a very small break during this set, and we will be back within around about 1 or 2 minutes, where we are going to have some interesting conversations, and we will see how we take it forward. Dear viewers, Pathanaka match ரொம்ப இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்கா போயிட்டு இருக்கு. Lot of interesting matches are going on because in the state championshipல பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா மென்னோடைய கேட்டகரி மேட்சஸ் எல்லாமே மார்னிங்கே போட்டாங்க. They want to somehow bring everything under cramp it under 2 days. So அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சிச்சுவேஷன் இருக்கு. ஏன்னா because only 2 days the availability of this indoor stadium, அது ஒரு ரீசன். அதனால there are some of the categories which have been postponed to some other day. So effectively இப்போ மென் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு மென் சாம்பியன்ஷிப், வேர் ஸ்ரீ கிருஷ்ணா அண்ட் பாலமுருகன் ஃபைட்டிங் இட் அவுட் இந்த குவார்டர் ஃபைனல்ஸ். இந்த ஸ்டேட் சாம்பியன்ஷிப்பில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா நிறைய விஷயங்கள் இருக்குது. ஏன் நிறைய பேர் ரொம்ப இன்ட்ரெஸ்டோடு ஆடுவாங்கனாக்கா எல்லாமே யூ கெட் டூ டபுள் த பாயிண்ட்ஸ். நீங்கள் ஸ்டேட் ரேங்கிங்கில் விளையாடும் போது வின்னருக்கு வந்து 80 பாயிண்ட்ஸ், ரன்னர் அப்க்கு 60 பாயிண்ட்ஸ், செமிஃபைனலிஸ்ட்க்கு 40 பாயிண்ட்ஸ், குவார்டர் ஃபைனலிஸ்ட்க்கு 20 பாயிண்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் ப்ரீ குவார்டர் ஃபைனலிஸ்ட்க்கு 10 பாயிண்ட்ஸ். ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சிஸ்டம் இருக்குது. மொத்தம் 7 ஸ்டேட் ரேங்கிங் டோர்னமெண்ட்ஸ் நடந்தது பார்த்தோம். இப்போ ஸ்டேட் சாம்பியன்ஷிப் ஃபைனல் க்ரௌன் இந்த டேபிள் டென்னிஸ் ஃப்ரெட்டர்னிட்டிக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஸ்டேட் சாம்பியன்ஷிப்பில் என்ன ஒரு சமாச்சாரம்னாக்கா, see all the points whatever you have gathered now and accumulated, now they will take a ரொம்ப fantastic roof hit when you win some of the games. When you are a winner here, winner will get 160 points, runner up will get 120 points, semi-finalist will get 80 points, quarter finalist will get 40 points and the pre-quarter finalist will get 20 points. So effectively enna arudhunaka, after the end of the state championship, the state team will be selected for all those categories where nationals are going to be held and they will be representing Tamil Nadu. So the key thing is, நீங்கள் இவ்வளோ நாளாக விளையாண்டது எல்லாமே நீங்கள் டபுள் த பாயிண்ட்ஸ் எடுக்கலாம். ஸோ தட் இஸ் அன் அட்வான்டேஜ் தட் யூ ஹேவ் when you play in the state championship. இது எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும். Of course, yes, there are some people who may not be followers of table tennis. அவங்களுக்காக சொன்ன இந்த சமாச்சாரம் தான் இது, வேற ஒன்றும் இல்லை. And of course, yes, we are watching the quarterfinals between Balamurugan and Sri Krishna. Sri Krishna பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா, he is a fantastic player, no doubt, absolute youngster, fully grounded with a lot of technical strokes. And there you see panther மாதிரி அப்படி ஓடி வந்து டர்ன் அரவுண்ட் ஜஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் அரவுண்ட் பண்ணி டாப் ஸ்பின் பண்ண பார்த்தாரு பாருங்க. ஓப்பன் எப்படி பண்ணுறாரு பாருங்க. ஆல் த இஸ் ஜஸ்ட் கோயிங் டவுன் அந்த just missing the ball at the same time. Balamurugan பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா, he is a very very fantastic player, no doubt about it. He is almost hitting everybody in the national reckoningல எல்லாரையும் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்காரு. ஸோ எஃபெக்டிவ்லி இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு செட்டிங்கில் ஐசிஎஃப் ஸ்டேடியம் அயனாவரம் சென்னையில் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. பிரமாதமான அப்சல்யூட் பியூட்டி, the fun fest of table tennis னு சொல்லுவேன். Because we have quite a lot of players who have been practicing for all these years and trying to prove them that prove one upon the other. All the youngsters, all the pundits of this game, everybody all have come here and converged on this stadium with us. While we also have these programs in terms of webcasting all these matches, எல்லா மேட்சஸும் பண்ண முடியாது. Of course, yes, we handpick some of the matches. அதுதான் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம். ஸ்ரீ கிருஷ்ணா serving now against Balamurugan. So அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது we also dwell upon, or we also jump into a few conversations with renowned umpire. நிறைய பேர் பார்த்துருப்பாங்க. And the contributions by all these umpires, these officials who are all the back end trying to do
2023 part of the state championship. I am very happy to joining you, sir. Now very passion of the game அப்படிமாங்க. கேம் பார்த்துட்டே இருக்கலாம் மாதிரியான ஒரு கேமை நம்ம இப்போ பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம். சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி ஸ்ரீ கிருஷ்ணா அண்ட் பாலமுருகன் டாப் பிளேயர்ஸ். பாலமுருகன் வந்து இப்போ நிறையா நம்ம இந்தியா டீமுக்காக கூட ரெப்ரசன்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காரு, நம்பர் 1 பிளேயர். ஸோ நல்ல ஒரு மேட்ச் இப்போ நம்ம வாட்ச் பண்ணிகிட்டு இருக்கோம்.
Thank you, sir. And in fact, any grown in the front arbiter, and what are the various things that you also look into while the games are being played. ஏன்னா நீங்கள் சப்போர்ட்டிவாக இருக்க முடியாது ஒரு பிளேயருக்கு, அதே நேரத்தில் ஒரு அட்மையர் பண்ணலாம் the way the skill sets are being exhibited. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்கள் எல்லாம் நீங்கள் கொஞ்சம் ஒரு நம்ம வியூவர்ஸ்க்கு கொஞ்சம் சொன்னீங்கன்னா it will be of great help.
கண்டிப்பாக நம்ம அங்கே உட்காந்துருக்கன்றது தான் மைண்டில் இருக்கணும். நம்ம 2 பிளேயர் ஆடுறாங்கன்னா 2 பிளேயருமே ஈக்குவல். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி 2 பேருமே கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனில் விளையாடுறதுக்காக தான் நம்ம அங்கே இருக்கோம். ஸோ அந்த ஒரு 40 to 45 மினிட்ஸ் நடக்கக்கூடிய அந்த ஃபுல் மேட்சில் வந்து நம்ம ஃபுல் இன்வால்மெண்ட்டாக மேக்ஸிமம் அண்டர் 200% எஃபர்ட் போட்டால் தான் நம்மளோட 100% போட முடியுன்ற ஒரு சுச்சுவேஷன் இருக்கும்போது ஃபுல் ஃபோக்கஸ் அண்ட் ஃபுல் கான்சன்ட்ரேட். ஸோ கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோன் டு த பிளேயர், இது மட்டும்தான் மைண்டில் இருக்கும் ஒரு அம்பையர்ஸ்க்கு. ஸோ மற்ற அம்பையர்ஸோட டேபிள் டென்னிஸ் வந்து எஸ்பெஷலி ரொம்ப ஷார்ப். ஏன்னா கேம் வந்து ரொம்ப ஸ்பீட். இந்த மாதிரி வேர்ல்டு ஃபாஸ்டஸ்ட் கேம் வந்து டேபிள் டென்னிஸ் தான். ஸோ அந்த பால் எட்ஜ், அதாவது எட்ஜ் பால் அண்ட் நெட், அதெல்லாம் நம்ம ரொம்ப மைன்யூட்டாக ஃபுல், நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு சொன்ன மாதிரி 200% எஃபோர்ட் போட்டால் தான் அதெல்லாம் பார்க்க முடியும். ஸோ மேக்ஸிமம் அந்த மாதிரி எஃபோர்ட் போட்டு பார்ப்பாங்க அம்பையர்ஸ் எல்லாம். இதுதான் எங்களோட அம்பையர்ஸோட டியூட்டிங்கெலாம்.
Thank you, Karnakaran sir. It was very, very interesting. ரொம்ப என்லைட்னிங்காக இருந்தது. There we see the match between பாலமுருகன் and ஸ்ரீ கிருஷ்ணா. ரெண்டு பேரும் ஒட்ட மாட்டேங்கிறாங்க. ரெண்டு பேரும் நீ பெருசா நான் பெருசா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு போட்டு அருமையான மேட்ச் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. Where effectively இப்போ now பாலமுருகன் has been able to pluck that one important point after 10-all. அப்படின்னு you should have a 2-point gap. அதுதான் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்காரு. But now he is leading 13-12 in this third set. ரொம்ப அருமையான மேட்ச் பாயிண்ட் இருக்கு. Of course, yes, it has become 13-all now. And what a game it is going out to be, churning out to be one of the best games. Balamurugan, star, next star of India, table tennis, Indian table tennis and சொல்லலாம். So yes, Sri Krishna has been there for some time. Then he is also really putting in all his efforts to ensure that he thwarts Balamurugan in this quarter final of this men's singles open. And இதில் வந்து இப்போ ஸ்டேட் சாம்பியன்ஷிப்பில் நடந்துருக்கோம். ஆஃப்கோர்ஸ் வி ஆர் டிஸ்கஸிங் வித் மிஸ்டர் கருணாகரன், வெரி சீசன்ட் அண்ட் வெரி வெல் நோன் அம்பையர். நிறைய பேர் பார்த்துருப்பாங்க ஒரு அம்பையரிங் பண்ணும்போது. ஏன்னா அஃப்கோர்ஸ் ஹி வாஸ் ஹாப்பிங் அபவுட் 2-3 திங்ஸ். ஒன்று வந்து whoever might be the player, they all absolutely just and they keep the judgment to the best possible way. அதில் நிறைய விஷயங்களும் இருக்குது. There are a lot of things by which they will they will have to attend to. And there the winner from Balamurugan, forehand force பண்ணி தலை பார்த்தார் ஸ்ரீ கிருஷ்ணா. But of course yes, the ball just was able to meet the net. And of course the set has been pocketed by Balamurugan. He goes 2-1. And while we continue our discussion with Mr. Karunakaran, சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தாரு இது மாதிரி of course yes, lot of edge balls இது மாதிரி இது இருக்கு, அந்த மாதிரி arguments coming in from players saying that this is not dot, that is not dot அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு சில விஷயங்கள்லாம் பார்ப்போம். வேர் suddenly we will be in the midst of a very, very interesting tussle or a rally between two players. திடீர்னு ஏதாவது ஒரு பால் பக்கத்தில் டேபிள்லேருந்து அப்படி வரும்போது ஒரு லேட் அப்படின்னு ஒரு ஷவுட் பண்ணுவார். And that may not go down well with one of the players, and then our coaches, and then argument will ensue. அது மாதிரிலாம் இருக்கு. But of course yes, all these he has withered and then literally taken it up on his sleeves, and then he sticks to his decision. And of course yes, we have seen in international players and all people deliberately wasting time, and red cards and yellow cards being shown. There's a lot of disciplinary action being taken. The மாதிரிலாம் இருக்குது. The job of an umpire பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா it is not that easy, and we will have to be absolutely attentive. There have been cases where there is a mind freeze or a brain freeze அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. பிளேயர்ஸுக்கு ஆச்சுன்னா பாயிண்ட் தான் போகும். But of course yes, umpires ஆச்சுனாக்கா what happens is not only he meets with some criticism from the players and also from the onlookers. அது மட்டும் இல்லை, அவருக்கே ஒரு மாதிரி ஒரு செல்ஃப் ரெஸ்பெக்ட் போன மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீல் கொண்டு வர்றதுக்கு வாய்ப்பு இருக்குது. பிகாஸ் many umpires have shared this opinion to me. அதை பற்றிலாம் விரிவிக்கிறதுக்கு மிஸ்டர் கருணாகரன் நம்மளோட உட்காந்துருக்காரு. Thank you very much sir. Please continue with your presentation on the umpiring, the challenges that are there and how you will mitigate them and all the stuff.
Yes, thank you sir. கண்டிப்பாக நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு சொன்ன மாதிரி தேங்க்லெஸ் ஜாப் மட்டும் இல்லை, ரொம்ப கஷ்டமான ஒரு ஜாப் வந்து அம்பையரிங் ஜாப் இன் டேபிள் டென்னிஸ். எக்ஸ்பெஷலி பெக்யூலியராக சின்ன ஸ்மால் திங்ஸ்லாம் எக்கச்சக்கமாக இருக்குது. உள்ள பிளேயிங் ஏரியாவில் பிளேயர்ஸ்க்கும் எங்களுக்கும் மட்டும் தெரிஞ்ச விஷயங்கள் பல உண்டு. கோச்சஸ்க்கும் எங்களுக்கும் ஒரு ஐ கான்டாக்ட் இருக்கும் எப்பயுமே. ஸோ பிளேயர்ஸ் வந்து எதையுமே மைண்ட் பண்ணாமல் ஃபுல் அண்ட் ஃபுல் எஃபோர்ட்டோட கேமில் கான்சன்ட்ரேட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுறதுக்காக தான் 2 umpires in the game, involvement in the game. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி போயிட்டு இருக்கோம். ஸோ நம்ம இந்த கடந்த ஒரு 7 ரேங்கிங் நம்ம பார்த்துருக்கோம். அந்த 7 ரேங்கிங் விட இந்த சாம்பியன்ஷிப் ஸ்டேட் சாம்பியன்ஷிப்னு நம்ம சொல்லுவோம், ஸ்டேட் சாம்பியன் 2023. ஸோ இதில் ஏன் இன்றைக்கி இவ்வளோ இம்பார்ட்டன்ட், ஏன் இன்றைக்கி இப்படி ஆக்ரோஷமாக எல்லா பிளேயர்ஸும் ஆடுறாங்க அப்படின்னா சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி டபுள் த பாயிண்ட்ஸ் ஒன்று. இந்த இதில் தான் நம்மளோட தமிழ்நாடு டீமோட செலெக்ஷன் இருக்குன்றது ஒன்று. ஸோ அதுக்காக அவங்க வந்து ஃபுல் அண்ட் ஃபுல் எஃபோர்ட் போட்டு ஃபிசிக்கலாகவும் சரி மென்டலாகவும் சரி அவங்க ஆடும்போது நம்மளால் எதுவுமே டிஸ்டர்பன்ஸ் ஆகக்கூடாது.
Wonderful, sir. Karnagaran sir is giving his enlightenment in terms of the importance of state championship, and there we find Balamurugan and Sri Krishna resuming their game. Pathina Balamurugan is leading 2-1, very important, and Sri Krishna has come with a change of t-shirt. The t-shirt change பண்றதெல்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய பேர் players பண்ணுவாங்க. It was very sweaty. So என்ன ஆகும்னாக்க பயங்கரமான ஒரு humid conditions விளையாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க. Not in terms of the facility நான் சொல்றது, but the way the game brings out the sweat in you, the way the game brings out the stress in you. நிறைய பேர் சொல்லுவாங்க இந்த stress வந்து which is something which is unpalatable அப்படிம்பாங்க, because there is huge amount of stress. நான் onlookers இருக்காங்க, உங்க peers இருக்காங்க, you have to literally mend the game. நல்லா practice பண்ணிருப்பீங்க, but unfortunately you will not be able to put it in action in a game. So அந்த மாதிரிலாம் வரும்போது there are so many things which are being seen, heard, and of course yes, there is a lot of branding as well. ஏன்னா இவன் நல்லா ஆடுவார், அவர் நல்லா ஆடுவார் ஆனால் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரிலாம் இருக்கும். So effectively there the other nuances of this game keeps climbing here and there. Of course yes, Balamurugan missing one of his rare misses in terms of a top spin drive onto the forehand of Sri Krishna. Ball meets the net first. So Sri Krishna is now down by one set. Of course yes, he is down by a point as well, and now he goes 2 points down. Effectively this is the men's quarterfinals that is being played in the ICF Stadium Annavaram, Chennai, where state championship is going on after the 7th state ranking. This is the 8th tournament which is happening here. This is supposed to be one of the most sought after tournaments அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். ஏன்னா because of various things. One is the highlighting factor, this concludes the the tournament schedule in Tamil Nadu. இதுக்கப்புறமா எல்லா nationals தான். Of course yes, the Tamil Nadu table tennis league இருக்கு, that is something like IPL மாதிரி, where that is a separate activity that happens with almost all the talented players of various categories. They will be fighting it out, and of course yes, Sri Krishna now he has brought it evens 5-all, and there he drives on the forehand. Of course yes, Balamurugan has been absolutely smart and spot on in terms of pushing the ball to the forehand corner of Sri Krishna, where Sri Krishna evens to no answer. Ball வந்து நேரா போய் டிவைடர்லேருந்து போட்டுக்கிட்டு வர வேண்டியது தான். ஏன்னா அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு it was hit with so much of power and so much of accuracy in terms of placement. Of course yes, Balamurugan goes in for yet another placement, but unfortunately this time the ball eludes the table அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. eluding the table னா ball table தொடாம வெளில போயிடுது, and again you are forced to go and retrieve it from the divider. Of course yes, table tennis sir, we are discussing with Mr. Karnagaran, umpire and arbiter for a long time. He is one of the senior umpires. Sir, நம்ம the towel break அப்படின்னு சொல்லி ஒன்று எடுத்துட்டு இருக்காங்க, where both the players used a little bit of time to wipe themselves. அந்த மாதிரி towel break அப்படிங்கிறதெல்லாம் இருக்கா டேபிள் டென்னிஸில்? அதை பற்றி கொஞ்சம் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுங்க.
எஸ் சார், இந்த கிளைமேட் நீங்கள் சொன்னீங்க ஸ்வெட்டிங் கிளைமேட் அப்படி. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி கிளைமேட் மட்டும் இல்லை, ஜென்ரலாகவே 6 points ஒன்ஸ் டவலிங் வந்து பிளேயர்ஸ் அலௌட். ஸோ அது மாதிரி இந்த மாதிரி டைமில் தான் அந்த பிளேயர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து அந்த 6 points ஒன்ஸ் ஒரு சின்ன ஸ்மால் பிரேக் இருக்கும், அந்த மிஸ்டேக்ஸை ரியலைஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். அந்த பிட்வீன் டைமில் வித்தின் த டவலிங் டைமில் வந்து அவங்க வந்து கரெக்டாக நம்ம என்ன தப்பு பண்ணோம் அதை ரியலைஸ் பண்ணி ஐ கான்டாக்ட் டு த கோச் ஆல்சோ. ஸோ அவங்க வந்து ரியலைஸ் பண்ணி அவங்களோட தப்பை ரெக்கவரி பண்ணி திரும்பவும் கேம் உள்ள வர்றதுக்காகவும் ஸ்வெட்டிங் ஆனால் டேபிள்லாம் வெட்டாயிடுன்ற ஒரு காரணத்துக்காகவும் பாலும் வெட்டாயிடும். ஏன்னா ரொம்ப ஃபாஸ்டஸ்ட் கேம்னு நான் ஸ்டார்டிங்லேயே சொன்னேன், வேர்ல்டு ஃபாஸ்டஸ்ட் கேம் இன் டேபிள் டென்னிஸ். ஸோ இதெல்லாம் மைண்டில் இருக்கணும். ஸோ என்ன ஒன்றுனா, ஒரு கேமில் ஒரே ஒரு டைம் அவுட் தான் எடுக்க முடியும், அப் டு 1 minute. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி டைமில் இந்த டவலிங் 6 points ஒன்ஸ் வரும்போது அவங்க வந்து யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ணி நல்ல ஒரு சீனியர் பிளேஸில் எவ்வளோ டவுனில் இருந்தால் கூட டக்குன்னு அங்கே மேலே வந்து டக்குன்னு பிடிச்சி கேமை எடுத்திருப்பாங்க. லாஸ்ட்டு 2-3 கேம் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க நீங்கள். அதுக்காக தான் அந்த டவலிங்லாம் இருக்குது. ஸோ அதை பிளேயர்ஸ் வந்து அந்தந்த டைமில் கரெக்டாக யூஸ் பண்ணிக்குவாங்க. இந்த நேஷ்னல்ஸ் போகிறதுக்கான பிளேயர்ஸ் எல்லாருமே அந்த டீம்மேட்ஸ்லாம் கரெக்டாக 6 பாயிண்ட்ஸ் ஒன்ஸ் கரெக்டாக டைமில் அதர் தென் 6 பாயிண்ட்ஸ் முன்னாடியோ பின்னாடியோ அவங்க வந்து டவலை வந்து தொட மாட்டாங்க. அந்த ஆட்டிடியூட் வந்ததுன்னா கரெக்டாக அந்த பாயிண்ட்ஸ் வர வர கரெக்டாக அந்த ஆட்டிடியூட் வர வர அவங்க சீனியர் நேஷ்னல்ஸோ மற்ற நேஷ்னல்ஸ் ஆடும் போது அவங்களோட ஆட்டிடியூட் இன்னும் வந்து ரொம்ப அழகாக இருக்கும். ஸோ இம்ப்ரெஷனும் நல்லாயிருக்கும் வியூவர்ஸும். ஸோ அன்னெசரி டோன்ட் டேக் த டைம் அப்படிங்கும்போது ஸோ டவலிங் டைமை வந்து அவங்க யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ணி திருப்பி கேம் உள்ள வந்து கேமை பிடிச்சி அவங்க வந்து வின் பண்ணுறது மட்டும்தான் அவங்களோட குறிக்கோளாக இருக்கும். அந்த கம்போர்ட் ஜோனில் வச்சுக்கிறதுக்காக தான் அம்பைர்ஸ் 1 or 2 அம்பைர்ஸ் உள்ளே உட்காந்து அவங்களுக்கு மேக்ஸிமம் சப்போர்ட் பண்ணுவோம். இதுதான் எங்களோட ரோல். தேங்க்யூ சார்.
ஃபென்டாஸ்டிக். ரொம்ப பிரமாதமாக எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணீங்க கருணாகரன் சார். நான் 2 விஷயம் சொன்னீங்க. ஒன்று டவலிங் டைம் அப்படின்னீங்க, டைம் அவுட் அப்படின்னீங்க. டவுலிங் டைமும் டைம் அவுட்டும் இந்த ரெண்டும் நாங்கள் என்ன எடுத்துக்கலாம்னாக்கா மேபி டவுலிங் டைம் மேபி ஒரு half a minute ஒரு 25-30 seconds அப்படின்னு எடுத்துக்கலாம். பிகாஸ் இட் இஸ் டன் வித்தின் இன் பிட்வீன் பாயிண்ட்ஸ். And of course, yes, நம்ம ஸ்ரீ கிருஷ்ணா அண்ட் பாலமுருகன் again they started fighting it out. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நெட்டோட அப்படியே தலையை செதுக்கிட்டு பால் வெளில போகிறது. These are all unfortunate points, but of course, yes, point lost is a point lost and point won is a point won. பாலமுருகன் on serve, நம்ம ஷார்ட் சர்வ் போடுறாரு. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா he is trying to whip, then got a whip right, but then of course, yes, the return did not evince any sort of response from பாலமுருகன். of course, yes, எல்லாருக்குமே கை கால் நடுங்கும். அப்படி கை கால் இழுத்துக்கும்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. we do not know what is அந்த இழுத்துக்கும்ங்கிறதுக்கு ஒரு அர்த்தம் ஃபுல்லாக தெரியல. but of course, yes, we have seen all those things happening in international matches also, where the Chinese players எல்லாம் அந்த அருமையாக விளையாடிட்டு இருப்பாங்க. திடீர்னு பார்த்தா கை இழுத்துண்டுச்சு அப்படிம்பாங்க. பட் not many have said that the Chinese kalam kai iluthukudhu appdi solli. of course, yes, Balamurugan leading 2-1, 9 all. Sri Krishna is trying, putting his heart out into this game, trying to find out if he can just play or try to lease out one set, play or set எப்படி இழுக்கலாமான்னு பார்த்துட்டு இருக்காரு. of course, that is it's very tantalizingly plays and சொல்லலாம். this is the fourth set. This is being played 2-1. Balamurugan leads. இப்போ இந்த செட்டை வின் பண்ணாருன்னா பாலமுருகன், of course, yes, Sri Krishna goes out, and of course, yes, he's been successful in terms of getting that very very important crucial point 10-9. இப்போ இந்த பாயிண்ட் எடுத்தாருனாக்கா he stays in contention in this match. Otherwise, Balamurugan gets another chance to break up and then getting the match in his favor. அது மாதிரியும் ஒரு ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி இருக்கு. of course, yes, Sri Krishna on his serve. இல்லை அருமையாக விளையாடுறாரு பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா பியூட்டிஃபுல்லி பிளேட் அண்ட் the way the ball was placed. of course, yes, there is an apology from Sri Krishna saying that the ball somehow hit the edge and then went out. but of course, yes, bantam பண்ண முடியல. he was not able to fathom it at all. Balamurugan, despite playing so well, but unfortunately he was not able to really get it. So 11-9 is the score, and Sri Krishna wins the fourth set, I beg your pardon, and it is 2-all each, 2 each அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. now they get into the decider, forcing somebody the capability of Balamurugan into a decider அப்படிங்கும்போதே ரொம்ப பெரிய விஷயம் தான். of course, yes, I'll have to check whether the quarter finals and above are all best of 7s or best of 5s அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு செக் பண்ணோம். because some of the games after the semi-finals state ranking it becomes best of 7s, and of course, yes, this is state championship. so enna idu pannirukanga theriyala. of course, yes, we will get it clarified in a very very short while from now. we will take a very very short break now as the players get into these set break. we will be back in a jiffy. Dear viewers, the players are back. Of course, yes, Balamurugan comes back with a new t-shirt. ரெண்டு வாட்டி இப்போ சேஞ்ச் பண்ணிட்டாரு இந்த மேட்ச்சுக்கு. இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா வியூஸ் எல்லாம் யோசிச்சுட்டு இருப்பாங்க, என்னோட ஒரு மேட்ச்லேயே ஒரு 2-3 டிஷர்ட் பார்த்துறாங்களே, ஒரு 4 மேட்ச் ஆனாங்கனாக்கா கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 20 டிஷர்ட் கொண்டு வரணும். எஸ், தட் இஸ் அ பார்ட் ஆஃப் திஸ் கேம். நிறைய டிஷர்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் கொண்டு வருவாங்க. தி லாட் ஆஃப் things that happens, and of course yes, Sri Krishna is ready to serve in the 5th game. Now what I hear from umpire Karunakaran is that from quarterfinals onwards in the state championship it is best of 7 அப்படினு சொல்லிட்டாரு. So this is effectively not the decider. We have to have a 4 set lead in order to clinch this அப்படிங்கிறது தான் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங். அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ், மிஸ்டர் கருணாகரன் இங்கே இருக்காரு. ஸோ கருணாகரன் சார், நீங்கள் சொல்லுங்கள். இப்போ நிறைய மாதிரி மேட்சஸ்லாம் நீங்கள் வந்து ஃபயரிங் பண்ணும்போது now you will be tempted. ஒரு சில பிளேயர்ஸ்லாம் ரொம்ப அருமையாக விளையாடுவாங்க. அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ், பார்க்கும்போதே அட்மையர் பண்ணும்போது you will feel that இவர் வின் பண்ணால் நல்லாயிருக்கும் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு கடுக்கத்தானே. ஏன்னா நம்ம ஹியூமன் பீயிங்ஸ் தான் எல்லாருமே அம்பையராக இருக்கும். பட் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ், அது மாதிரியெல்லாம் பார்க்கும்போது அது ஏதாவது ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு சான்ஸ் கிடச்சிது அப்படின்னா, நம்ம ஸ்கூல்ஸ் எல்லாம் பார்த்துருக்கோம், ரொம்ப அருமையாக படிப்பாங்க பசங்க. அவங்கெல்லாம் ஏதாவது ஒரு சின்ன ஆன்சர் வந்து முன்ன பின்ன இருந்தால் கூட த டீச்சர்ஸ் வில் கிவ் தம் ஃபுல் மார்க்ஸ், அது மாதிரிலாம் பார்த்துருக்கோம். ஸோ அது மாதிரி ஏதாவது ஒரு லீனியன்சி அப்படின்னு ஏதாவது காட்டுவீங்களா மேட்ச் அம்பையர் பண்ணும்போது?
ரொம்ப ரொம்ப அருமையான கேள்வி கேட்டீங்க சார். பட் ஆனால் அது எல்லாருக்குமே தோணும். எல்லோரும் வெளியில் இருக்கவங்களும், பப்ளிக்கும் சரி, கோச்சஸ்க்கும் சரி, அவர் ஒரு அந்த அவங்க சைடு, ஸோ அவங்க தெரிஞ்சவங்க அவங்க அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணுவாங்கன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. பட் ஆனால் அம்பையர் வித்தின் த பிளேயிங் ஏரியா, வித்தின் த அம்பையர் டியூட்டின்ட்டு உள்ள போனதுக்கப்புறம் ஃபுல் அண்ட் ஃபுல் ஃபோக்கஸ் டு த கேம் ஒன்லி. ஸோ பிளேயர்ஸை நாங்கள் பார்க்க மாட்டோம். ஒன்லி பால், எஜ் பால்ஸ், அவங்களோட சர்வீஸ், ஆட்டிடியூட், மிஸ்கான்டாக்ட், இதை மட்டும்தான் நாங்கள் பார்த்துட்டு இருப்போம். ஸோ நாங்கள் வந்து கேமை கூட அவங்களோட கேமோ அவங்க கேமாரோ அழகாக கூட பார்க்கணுன்னு நினச்சா கூட எங்களால் பார்க்க முடியாது. நீங்கள் எப்படி கேலரியில் உட்காந்து பார்க்குறவங்களுக்கு வந்து அது வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து கேமை பார்த்துட்டு இருப்பீங்கன்னு நினைப்பீங்க. ஆனால் நாங்கள் கேமெல்லாம் பார்க்கவே மாட்டோம். ஃபுல் அண்ட் ஃபுல் பாலை தான் வாட்ச் பண்ணிகிட்டு இருப்போம். அவங்க போடுற சர்வீஸ், அவங்க எஜ் பாலாக, சைட் ஆஃப் த டேபிளாக, இதை மட்டும்தான் எங்களோட மைண்டில் இருக்கும். அதை மட்டும்தான் பார்ப்போம். யாருக்கும் ஃபேவர் பண்ண மாட்டோம். ஏன்னா உள்ளே விளையாடுறது 2 பேருமே நம்ம குழந்தைங்க. எப்படி நம்ம வீட்டில் 2 குழந்தைங்க இருந்தால் 2 குழந்தைங்களுக்கு நம்ம எப்படி ஈக்குவலாக நம்ம வந்து தூக்கி கொஞ்சமோ, அதே மாதிரி தான் வித் இந்த பிளேயிங் ஏரியா உள்ளே வந்துட்டாங்கன்னா ஃபுல் அண்ட் ஃபுல் அவங்க 2 பேருமே எங்களோட சைல்டு. அது மட்டும்தான் மனசில் இருக்கும். இங்கேன்னு இல்லை, இன்டர்நேஷ்னல், இன்டர்கான்டினல் முதற்கொண்டு எங்கே போனாலும் அம்பையர்ஸோட டியூட்டி, அம்பையர்ஸோட மைண்ட் ஃபுல்லாகவே அவங்க 2 பேரும் சந்தோஷமாக விளையாடிட்டு, யார் அன்னிய டே பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் அன்றைக்கி யார் கையில் இருக்கோ அவங்க வின் பண்ணோம். ஆஸ் பர் ரூல் என்னவோ அதை நாங்கள் கரெக்டாக பண்ணுவோம். மேக்ஸிமம் எஃபோர்ட் போட்டு பார்த்துட்டு இருப்போம். அம்பையர்ஸோட டியூட்டி வந்து அதுதான் எங்களுக்கு ஃபஸ்ட்டு. எங்களுக்கு கிளாஸ்லேயும் சரி, இதுவும் சரி, செமினாரில் எங்களுக்கு சொன்னதே அதுதான். அதை மட்டும்தான் மைண்டில் இருக்குது. நீங்கள் சொல்கிற மாதிரி நல்ல பிளேயர் என்னோடய பையனோ என்னோடய பொண்ணோ ஆனால் கூட அது மைண்டில் இருக்காது. தேங்க்யூ சார், நல்ல ஒரு கொஸ்டின் கேட்டீங்க. தேங்க்யூ சார்.
Fantastic, Karunakaran sir, ரொம்ப அருமையாக எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணீங்க. how you cannot be partial with one player அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. now we are getting into the interesting phase. 5வது செட்டு விளையாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க. ஸ்ரீ கிருஷ்ணா is pitted against பாலமுருகன். of course yes, நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா இங்கே இருக்கிற எல்லா 14 டேபிள்ஸையும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் கடபார பிளேயர்ஸ் தான் விளையாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க. பட் அன்ஃபார்ச்சுனேட்லி we are not able to show and explain each and every game அப்படின்னு பண்ண முடியாது. என்னத்தினாலனாக்கா we have the limited resources பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். of course yes, the match between Sri Krishna and Balamurugan forges a 3-point lead. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா in this 5th set he is gone up 7-4. of course both are fantastic players. 2 பேருமே ஸ்கில் செட் ரொம்ப அருமையாக இருக்குது. இதெல்லாம் அவ்வளோ ஈஸி கிடையாது. there goes for a wild swish. Balamurugan just not able to meet the table அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். thereby easily offering a point to Sri Krishna. இதெல்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா பால் நல்லா பலூனை அழகாக வரும், போட்டு அடிச்சு நொறுக்கலாம் அப்படின்னு நினைப்போம். unfortunately when the ball meets the bat, the ball will have other ideas whether to land on the table or fly out அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி எல்லாம் வரும். effectively அதனால் we have to be very very careful. எல்லாமே over a period of time practice பண்ணது தான். you cannot you do something on the table just by coming over here and then having a knock, அது மாதிரிலாம் ஒரு ஜாலி ஜிம்கானா பண்ண முடியாது. effectively we are competing at the highest level in terms of the state. இந்த ஸ்டேட்டில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா ஸ்ரீ கிருஷ்ணா அண்ட் பாலமுருகன் 2 பேருமே ஃபைட்டிங் இட் அவுட். பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா ஒரு பியூட்டிஃபுல் சர்வ், நாட் அலோவிங் பாலமுருகன் டு ரியலி அட்டாக். going up 9-5. Balamurugan is on serve now. Sri Krishna is, really trying to find out, what ways I could really thwart Balamurugan in terms of his to arrest the flow of points. Of course, his low backhand, Katsa and it was beautifully returned, but unfortunately Sri Krishna was not able to really put that backhand top spin into play. Of course, yes, Balamurugan, while we talk, he is pocketed the fifth set, so he goes up 3-2 in this quarterfinal of this Men Open and the state championship conducted by TNTTA at ICF Stadium. And now we'll jump into a very, very short break and we'll be back within a minute. Dear viewers, now there is another quarterfinal going on here between Karthikeyan and Tarun. Of course, yes, Tarun is the one who is serving now, the left-hander, yellow banian potatukare, and Karthikeyan is the one who is having a black with a green stripe. The far end now we are witnessing this match very, very thrillingly played. Of course, yes, the display there is a different connotation, but the display the way the ball spins, the way the ball is hit with so much of power, difference. Of course, yes, 3-1 is the lead now. Karthikeyan leads 3-1 in this particular set, and 3-2 against Tarun. Karthikeyan state champion in one of the state rankings, two of the state rankings, and Tarun also has been there as a champion. So effectively, both are fighting it out in the state championship. You will have a total bag of 160 points if you win this. So there we are fighting it out. Karthikeyan is fighting it out against Tarun. He is leading 4-1 at the moment, and beautiful pushes. Top spins, just did not be able to get the ball onto the board by Karthikeyan. So it becomes 2-4 in favor of Karthikeyan. Of course, Tarun is trailing 2-4 in this sixth set. He is already up 3-2. Karthikeyan and Tarun, of course, both are fantastic players. Tarun is slowly, emerging from the childhood of Of course, Karthikeyan has already emerged. Various category points. 4-all is the score now between Karthikeyan and Tarun. Beautiful point earned by Karthikeyan. Of course, yes, fortunate in lucky points. Of course, yes, he's practiced all these things. His intent was very clear. His intent was to make Tarun go onto his forehand. But ball took the edge and went. Of course, yes, point well earned by Karthikeyan. 5-4 is the lead now. This is the sixth set. This is a pocket punter. I think Karthikeyan is through. This is the quarterfinals, the best of 7 being played at ICF Stadium, Anavaram. Karthikeyan versus Tarun, the fantastic match. Something phenomenal in terms of the bat speed, and of course, yes, Naribir opine Panuanga. Table tennis is the second fastest game. Fastest game is ice hockey. Second fastest game, by the time the ball comes with so much of power, 225 kilometers per hour speed la varudhu in 9 feet la, and the 9 feet distance la avlo speed ah varudhu. So adanaala effectively you have to turn it, you have to really compress it and then take quick action. You have to be absolutely spot on in terms of reflexes. Adu mattum illa, the ball doesn't come only with the speed, but there is also a revolution which is imparted by the players when they do top spin, and there will be around about 1500 2000 revolutions or 2500 revolutions per revolution sort of varum. So effectively the speed as well as the revolutions make it very, very more difficult for players to really counter it. Adhaan prachana. So அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பேசிஸில் பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா it becomes very, very fast in nature, especially we are watching some of the best players in action. அவங்களாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா டேபிள் பக்கத்துலேருந்தே ஆடிட்டு இருப்பாங்க. அண்ட் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ் எப்போ வேணுமோ அப்போ தான் வெளில போவாங்க. வெளில போகிறதும் அவ்வளோ நிறைய போக மாட்டாங்க. அந்த காலத்துலலாம் பால் வந்து லைட்டாக தட்டி விட்டு அதுக்கப்புறமா வெளில போயிடுவாங்க. வெளில போயிட்டு நல்லா டக்குன்னு டிஃபென்ஸ் வச்சு விளையாடிட்டு இருப்பாங்க. பட் nowadays the game has changed, undergone a huge change in terms of how the improvisations have been brought out. நிறைய பேர் டேபிள் பக்கத்துலேருந்து நின்று they have improved their reflexes to such an extent that everything is really, really brought on table, and with so much of quick silver reflexes, quick silver reflexes. There, Tarun has been able to get 1 point ahead of Karthikeyan, 8-7. Look at his serves. The serves now coming in so, varied serves. In the sideline, it starts from the from his quadrant, and then ball slowly spins and goes to the fourth quadrant of Karthikeyan. எல்லாத்தையுமே கவுண்டர் பண்ணி உள்ளே தள்ளணும். You have to set it with a little bit of speed, otherwise you will not be able to really hold on to the ball, and will not be able to really make an impact. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா பால் வந்து நல்லா சைட் ஸ்பின் பண்ணி விட்டாரு தருண், and Karthikeyan trying to literally just dulukify it, not able to really make the impact in terms of bringing back a ball. Ball batla pattadu, of course, yes, it's petered out. Effectively the score now is 9-all, and that will be very, very interesting. This is the sixth set that is being played. 3-2 in favor of Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan must be eyeing and must be smacking his lips and சொல்லுவேன். கிட்டத்தட்ட பக்கத்தில் இருக்கும். Should be give it up, or she literally do we concretize this அப்படின்னு சொல்லி பார்ப்பாரு. So effectively Tarun with his serve, wonderful serve. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா very, very ஸ்பின்னும் கட்டும் சேர்ந்து வருது. Of course, yes, Karthikeyan was அப்படியே லைட்டாக அப்படி தள்ளி விட்டாரு. The foregoing top spin from Tarun meet பண்ண முடியல. Ball became very slow, and effectively now the point is Karthikeyan is just a point away from sealing this match. Of course, we'll never know what happens. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 10-all ஆயிடுச்சு இப்போ. That is a wonderful serve, cut serve by backspin cut அதெல்லாம் சொல்லுவாங்க. அதெல்லாம் lot of names have been given. Of course, Europeans have given a lot of names. இது வந்து பெண்டுலம் சர்வ் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி சொல்லுவாங்க. பெண்டுலம் சர்வ்னா என்னன்னாக்கா பெண்டுலம் மாதிரி ஆடின்னு வரும். அது இந்த சைட்லேருந்து அந்த சைடுக்கு பெண்டுலம் சர்வ் அப்படிம்பாங்க. ரிவர்ஸ் பெண்டுலம்னா அதோடைய ரிவர்ஸு. அதே மாதிரி டாமஹாக் சர்வ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. டாமஹாக் சர்வ்னா லோக்கல்லாம் எப்படி சொல்லுவாங்கன்னாக்கா கொக்கு சர்வ் அப்படிம்பாங்க. கொக்கு சர்வ் அப்படின்னா டாமஹாக் சர்வ். டாமஹாக் சர்வ்லேயே ஒரு ரிவர்ஸ் டாமஹாக் இருக்குது. அது வந்து மேலேயே வச்சு அப்படியே தள்ளுறது. ஸோ ஆல் தீஸ் திங்ஸ் லாட் ஆஃப் ரெவல்யூஷன்ஸ் ஆர் பீங் இம்பார்ட்டட். ஸோ அதில் அவ்வளோ ஈஸி கிடையாது to handle them unless and until you are adapted it, unless you have the skill set to really pull them in, and then make the ball go into play. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா wonderful blistering shot by Karthikeyan, literally giving him one edge in terms of going meeting the deuce factor. So 11-all ஆயிருக்கு. Now Karthikeyan must be thinking as to how to circumvent the onslaught of Tarun. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா beautiful serve. Tarun goes for an extraordinary improvisation. Unfortunately, he is not able to put bat and ball on his backhand, and effectively he gives in that easy point to Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan must be relieved now. Of course, yes, 12 point எடுத்தாச்சு. இன்னும் ஒரே பாயிண்ட் எடுத்தாருன்னா win. Of course, yes, he has pocketed the match and jumps into the semi-final of this men's open tournament state championship. Karthikeyan moves into the semi-finals, defeating Tarun, 4-2 in a very, very hard fought victory by Karthikeyan Soluva. We'll jump into a short break and then we'll be back soon. Dear viewers, we are back. இப்போ மேட்சை பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம் between Gladin Flora and Sharwani. ரொம்ப அருமையான மேட்ச் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு where Gladin is leading by 3-1 and of course yes the match is ரொம்ப இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்காக போயிட்டு இருக்குன்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன் because the way both of them are trying to outbeat each other. Fantastic. We'll take a very, very short break and we will get back to you very, very soon. Viewers, Papatham Naga, Sharwani and Gladi, both of them are fighting it out with each other. And of course, yes, Sonamari, Gunadi, men and women, quarterfinals in the 11 best of 7. So effectively now Gladi is leading 3-1. And in the set, ரொம்ப பிரமாதமாக தான் போயிட்டு இருக்கு as far as Gladi is concerned. Sharwani has to really pull her socks and then bring it out what best he can. Of course, yes, he is on the rise in Sulva in table tennis in Tamil Nadu. Gladi has been there for quite a long time. She's got a lot of experience. Fantastic machine, Mari. Practice பண்ணுவோம் பார்த்துருக்கேன். We have seen her, rising through the ranks. Of course, yes, there's not much of success earlier on, but now she's really started, getting all those brownie points. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா how well she really defends as well as attacks-ங்கிறது தெரியும். Of course, Sharwani is not somebody who is going to leave it off like that. Sharwani is play in both the flanks, both the backhand as well as the forehand has been phenomenal, exemplary in Solva. But of course, Gladi has got experience of playing all these things all these times, and she is also putting in those extra efforts to ensure that she gets her brownie points as and when required. Of course, yes, Sharwani has been successful in terms of taming Gladi on that occasion. Backhand left, the light smudge by Gladi takes the top of the net and the ball flies out without even disturbing the board, so that gives a point to Sharwani, makes it raw, brings it back to parity. Now, of course, yes, the way the game is played, the center of board, there is quite a lot of movemental mistakes that happens. The ball is being pushed to the body of Sharwani, and Sharwani is not able to really ping it back. Ball abdiye balloon aidrudhu. The backhand serve, treated on the backhand only. Now open panni wish பண்ணும்போது தான் the point. There are a lot of arguments and counter arguments. நீங்க எவ்வளவு குயிக்கா ஓபன் பண்றீங்களோ அவ்வளவு குயிக்கா நீங்க வந்து you take the advantage அப்படினு சொல்லுவாங்க. Of course, yes, Sharwani has been successful in terms of really putting ball back on them. Again we see the gliding flora would a brilliant sequence. Backhand போடுற top pin on the backhand, not able to, Sharwani is not able to really counter it. 5-6 is the score, and gliding flora trailing 5-6 against Sharwani in this quarterfinals of this women's open state championship being held at ICF Stadium, Ayanavaram, Chennai. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா டாப் ஸ்பின் ஒன் லிட்டில் பிட் ஆஃப் ஜர்க், இந்த அதர் கொஞ்சம் ஹைட்டை கம்மி பண்ணி உள்ளே வந்த உடனே பால் தொட்ட உடனே பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா நிட்டு கிரேஸ் பண்ணி உள்ளே போய்டுறது. ஸோ எஃபெக்டிவ்லி எஸ் திஸ் அ டவல் பிரேக் 7-5 இஸ் வாட் Sharwani leads. And during this towel break there will be players, Karnakaran sir சொன்ன மாதிரி there will be players will be thinking as to how I am going to get those brownie points, maybe 1 point at a time. சொத்த சார் அப்படிம்பாங்க, பால் ஜஸ்ட் கட்டும் இல்லாமல் ஒன்றும் இல்லாமல் அப்படி வந்தது. And there comes the blaster from Sharwani. Other than that block பண்ணிட்டாங்க, but of course is the feeder, the resultant feeder was not really put in perspective by Gladin. Loses the point. 8-5 is the score now, and Sharwani is leading 8-5, coached by her own father Nagam Prasad, and of course Gladin been tutored to a great extent by the vigilant team from Jawahar. Swift movement, but of course yes, certain balls they just keep ballooning because of the amount of revolutions imparted. Every revolution impart பண்றீங்கன்னு உங்களுக்கு தான் தெரியும். The player who imparts it only knows how much revolutions is being imparted, because when the ball beats the bat, how much of thrust you gave, how much of brush you gave, and other receiver பண்றதுல தான் விஷயமே இருக்கு. Because the opponent should know how much of revolutions are going to come. Probably maybe கடகத்தனை கொஞ்சம் கணிக்க தெரிஞ்சாலே போறோம். If you are able to really predict and look at a beautiful sequence, the ball on the center la போட்டு ball மேல பொங்கி வரும்போது dismisses it on the backhand of Sharwani. Sharwani leads 9-7 in this fifth set. Gladin leads 3-1. Sharwani on serve. The ball goes out of the board as a light touch pannale ball vella pedum, and moreover with a little bit of a thrust adponaka ball vella balloons off. So effectively what happens is, what you think that the ball land will not land, and what you think the ball will not land might land because of some of the revolutions imparted. So இந்த மாதிரி எல்லாம் guesstimates நிறைய இருக்கு இந்த கேம்ல. This game is not only about brute force. Of course, yes, you will have to use your force and skill in terms of countering. There we see Gladin Flora literally dismissing that ball onto the backhand corner of Sharwani. Sharwani had no response. Ball takes the edge and flies out. Gladin for a change goes to fetch the ball. 9-all is the score. Gladin Flora on serve. Gladin Flora, so she's already been a champion once, and then she's been a runner-up on many occasions. A beautiful top hand spinning drive on the forehand of Sharwani. Sharwani not able to really put back ball on play. The ball finds the net in between and lands on her side. So there is Gladin Flora. See how she really crystallizes and nails in the final nail on the coffin. Beautiful on the backhand, she has identified that slight vulnerability, and there she is cementing her place in the semi-finals of the Women's Open in the State Championship 2023 being held at ICF Stadium at Ayanavaram, Chennai. Viewers will be back within a very, very short time after identifying another table. Dear viewers, we are jumping again into the match between Sri Krishna and Balamurugan. What a game it has become! 3-all in the sets, and Sri Krishna is leading 10-5, and there is the final nail, and Sri Krishna literally emphasizes the point that he has done his homework well and beats Balamurugan. Probably the biggest upset of the day, I would say. Sri Krishna toppling Balamurugan in this men's quarterfinals and then running into the semi-final. He just made a mark. There he is literally happy, spending time with his coach Aditya and the team. And of course, yes, Sri Krishna has done his homework in terms of mitigating Balamurugan. And there he is absolutely pumped up about the victory. Sri Krishna beating Balamurugan in this men's quarterfinals and running into the semi-finals of this state championship. What a game it has been, 3-all, and Sri Krishna came back from behind, and of course, yes, he had to face the top seed of the men's table tennis in state, and Balamurugan was absolutely, totally cowed down in Soluvam because Sri Krishna had an answer to almost everything that was thrown at him. Balamurugan perhaps took a bit light on terms of the capability of Sri Krishna in terms of his mitigation and his style of play on the table. And of course, yes, he has paid the penalty. This is decider, seventh game. He has won 11-5 and 11-6, I beg your pardon, and that is fantastic victory for Sri Krishna. We'll take a very, very small break. We'll identify another table and get back. Dear viewers, welcome back. And while we have the men and women matches, being held up after the quarterfinals, hold பண்ணுவாங்க because we have only the semi-finals and finals to be played, and that will be done tomorrow. And effectively now the other category matches will slowly start. Under 19 girls start ஆயிட்டிருக்கு. So effectively that is how the progress will happen in any of these ranking or state championship matches. Now viewers, we have with us Nikhil Menon, who is an upcoming star in table tennis as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. He is already knocking on the national circuit. Of course, yes, he has already knocked and won many accolades there in the national circuit. And he has brought a lot of pride and happiness to people of Tamil Nadu, TNTTA fraternity. We have with us Mr. Nikhil Menon, who is really all set to participate in this state championship. Nikhil, you tell me how it feels whenever you play your state ranking games and your state championship matches, and especially in Tamil Nadu, where you have very, very high standard of table tennis. How are you able to mitigate that, and your views on that?
It feels very good to play here. Like, there's a lot of competition in Tamil Nadu. If you see other states, there are not many players, but Tamil Nadu has many good players. So it's a good competition and feels nice when you win.
Well, absolutely. Nikhil Menon feels that there is a lot of competition in Tamil Nadu. It is not a surprise, because we find Tamil Nadu table tennis is slowly soaring in terms of the table, in terms of national games, where Tamil Nadu at one point of time was lagging behind very many states like West Bengal, Maharashtra, Haryana, Delhi, and all those places, all those states. But of late we find Tamil Nadu really pushing itself, tearing the roof apart, and then going up in terms of standards, in terms of quality, in terms of results, and all those stuff. Nikhil, neenga solunga. Now we have with us Nikhil Menon, who's been who has come through his ages under cadet, under 12, under 14, under 15 எல்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா ரொம்ப அருமையாக வந்து விளையாடி எல்லாம் he has brought in quite a lot of accolades. And now you tell me, Nikhil, when you say that the level of table tennis that you find in Tamil Nadu is very high, now what do you think is the reason? Is it because of the coaches? Is it because of the parents who have been encouraging the children? Or is it because of the infrastructure? Or is it because of the dedication or the hard work that is put in by all the players? What do you attribute? And of course, yes, you have the school also to have you as a backing, because most of the schools, they go on the academic front, and they don't give too much importance, and do not know whether in this context table tennis stands will be. Of course, yes, it is understandable when many schools literally patronize cricket and other sports. So please tell me your view as to how things are happening in Tamil Nadu, and your inputs on all these factors what we have spoken just now.
Yeah, it's very good. Everyone is supporting us. Like, players, like, we have to do our own hard work, and school will support, parents will support, and our family and friends, they all support. So it's good. When we have good support, we can also focus on our game properly.
Fantastic. And what about the reason for this windfall growth that we see in table tennis? Do you think that it is attributed to the coaching methodology, or is it because of the infrastructure, or what exactly do you think, or the skill set or the hours of practice that the children put in? How many hours of practice do you put in every day, or in a week, or I do not know on what basis you put in? Please give me your inputs on that. All of us, we are all eager to hear it from you.
Yeah, nowadays there are many coaching academies in Chennai, in Tamil Nadu. So there are a lot of coaches who open different academies, and it's good because there are many players also now, so good to practice, and school supports, they're supporting.
Fantastic. And incidentally, Nikhil Menon has been national champion. He has been there the top, and now he has got more and more responsibilities to hold on to that the crown, and then try to say, yes, I am there, I am always there. See, it's not easy, as we say in table tennis, to really win games, and not only on the state front, but also on the national level, where people of various capabilities, various rubbers, various skill sets, various dimensions, they compete, and then they come out with all sort of improvisations and executions when it comes to matches across on the table. And of course, yes, what we are seeing in the ICF Stadium right now from Chennai is one of the best table tennis for the fraternity to really view, and it's been an absolute sight here where all the entire fraternity has gathered for witnessing all these matches. Right from the first round, you see that there will not be any single match which will be of any mediocre quality. Every match, each and every match that is played in any category will be of an absolute pedigree. That's what I reckon. And here we are with Nikhil Menon. Nikhil Menon, what do you think are the basic things that you would recommend for children of your category to really pump in and then try to patronize the sport and then come out successful as you have been doing it over these years?
Yeah, they have to focus on their game. If they feel interested, then they'll have the self motive to play, to get up and go play in the morning. School also they might support, so like if you're interested, you have to play.
Wonderful, yes. And of course, yes, Nikhil, one last question. Basically, நிறைய parents எல்லாம் what they think is they always have a feeling that school இருக்கு, school வந்து lot of things are there, lot of homework is there, அதனால இன்னைக்கு அனுப்ப முடியாது. அது மட்டும் இல்லை, the children also sometimes they try to find out if they can really overcome this obstacle. This is an obstacle, definitely. Once you take table tennis professionally, you cannot be doing two things. You cannot expect the children to really do very well in academics and do very well in sports as well, because this you have quite a lot of time to be spent on the table, not only on the table but also otherwise. So what do you think will be your suggestions, so to say, to all your peers?
Yeah, they have to balance both sports and studies. If they want to focus mainly on sports, then you have the school must support them, and they have to balance.
The word coming out from Nikhil Menon is that the school also has to support, the parents also have to support. Of course, yes, the coaches are there, always there as supportive pillars. And thank you very much, Nikhil, for having been with us and then sharing your very, very important thoughts. And I'm sure that you will go a long way in terms of bringing more and more happiness and pride to Tamil Nadu. Wishing you all the best from the TD fraternity here.
Thank you.
Dear viewers, we will jump into a very, very short break and be back very, very shortly. The viewers, under 15, third round point between Darshini and Udishta. And Udishta is from AKG, and Darshini, of course, is being tutored by the team from Jawahar, AKG, and Jawahar. In fact, there are so many academies in Chennai, and among them, all the academies, there are some 2 or 3 which come in the top of the table. You have the Rao brothers doing the rounds at AKG, and of course, yes, you have KTTC, Ramnath, and his team who do the rounds at KTTC, Jawahar, KTTC. I beg your pardon. So Darshini from KTTC and Udishta from AKG. The match is the beginning stage, under 15. The girl third round, of course, yes, Darshini has already pocketed a set. 9-all. This is a second set with Darshini on serve. Now balloon because see various things that we see on the display is probably not as mature as what we see in physically here, because the spin element or the speed element may not be complemented when we see on a display. That's what we always have to go on an imaginary mode. There's Udishta trying to get one set off. No. There is a late call. Darshini is not ready. Of course, yes. There's a serve coming in under 15. Girls, third round. And there you find the players are screaming after winning each and every point, or after getting that very coveted point, I would say, because for them it will be very important. Of course, yes, the bad draw. Literally signing it off, and actually I think she has been through the ranks, and she has a little bit of experience to counter the undercut and the top spins that we find from various players. Of course, what a placement that was on the angle, which was not at all comfortable for Darshini. She has to just go and bring the ball back from the divider as the ball races away on her forehand side. And this has been absolutely brilliant in terms of that. She's done it already twice with the forehand loop or the drive, which she tries to impart in terms of a cut ball that lands straight away into the net. And now there is a lead for Darshini. 12-11 is the lead. There is a ball which is coming in, so probably a late call. And then Vishta is trying to serve. There's the final point on this set as Darshini goes 1 point ahead in terms of the second set. 13-12 is the score. And there's the set pocketed by Darshini against Vishta. We'll jump into a very short break. She goes 2 love up. Darshini on table number 3, where the under 15 girls, the third round is happening in the state championship being held at ICF Stadium Ayanavaram, Chennai. Dear viewers, we'll jump into a very short break, and we'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are back after post-lunch. A lot of matches are going on. But under 19 match where Mitran is playing against Shashank Ramaswamy. Rendu perum one set each. First game, first set Mitran irtare, rendavathu set Shashank Ramaswamy irthirukaru. So effectively it is a very close match அப்படினு சொல்லலாம், because both the players are fantastic. And this is the under 19 match that is going on between Mitran and Shashank Ramaswamy. So viewers, there are a lot of things which are coming up. There are a lot of debates around the game, the play, the way it is played, the skill sets that have been developed. Of course, yes, there are a lot of changes in terms of infra as well. Infrastructure, the tables have all become very, very fast. The balls that are being used as now, as we had an in-depth dive with Mr. Ravi Venkatesh, appointment plastic balls on the chip from celluloid balls, and a huge shift in terms of impact. And of course, yes, there are various rubbers and the blades. எல்லாமே சேஞ்ச் இருக்கு. ரப்பர்ஸ்லேயே பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா pimpled rubber, pips அப்படிம்பாங்க. பிப்ஸ் வந்து லாங் பிம்பிள், ஷார்ட் பிம்பிள் இதெல்லாம் வேற இருக்கு. அதே மாதிரி anti rubberனாக்கா it behaves exactly the opposite of what you do of a soft rubber. அது மாதிரி எல்லாம் நிறைய changes, lot of absolute changes have happened. So that is on the landscape of this game. A lot of defensive players were coming up from India. Nowadays, a lot of offense and aggressive players have come up. We start right from our Amal Raj and people like Satyan. They've all become very, very aggressive on the table. Defense is something which has been long forgotten. Hardly few people who are on the defensive mode now. In fact, across globally as well, we don't find too many people on the defensive mode. Of course, barring a few from China and Korea and stuff like that. Of course, the game has undergone quite a lot of huge change, impactful change. A lot of youngsters follow a lot of role models, and the role models follow. They take quite a lot of inputs from the videos that are uploaded by all these people. The YouTube channels we find quite a lot of uploads. Mitran, the way he countered that forehand top spin from Shashank Ramaswamy, towards the far end of forehand of Shashank. The ballooning top spin from Mitran, and Shashank Ramaswamy is not able to really counter it. Once at all, 5-3 is the lead for Mitran. Shashank Ramaswamy is on serve now. Mitran, brilliant top spin, but open பண்றாரு, beautiful open பண்ணி நீங்க ஓபன் பண்ணிட்டாருங்கிறதுனால Shashank Ramaswamy என்ன பண்றாரு, அந்த கேப்ல தள்ள பார்க்கறாரு on the forehand corner. But of course, yes, most of the times he is not able to really find the table. Reverse pendulum serve போடுறாரு, and Mitran responds it with the undercut, but the resultant top spin finds only the net. Mitran is able to get that roll of points in a jiffy. 5 point line வந்துட்டே இருக்கு. Of course, yes, those one-off cases where he misses on those forehand top spins and on the drives, and jerkum illa, top spinum illa, drive illa அப்படிங்கற மாதிரி மூணுத்துக்கும் காமனா ஒரு ஷாட் அது. You can choose whatever you want at whatever point of time. Of course, yes, Shashank Ramaswamy has been able to really bring back 2 points. Within 2 points அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவேன். Lead still with Mitran. 7-5 score. This is the third set. Of course, and the back and top spin, the brush, it has to be absolutely spontaneous in terms of brushing the ball and ensuring that you have sufficient depth to ensure that the ball falls on the other side most of the time. it goes into the net, or most of the time goes out of the net because of a little bit of probably stress in terms of playing a tournament. State championship TNTTA has been conducting fantastic state ranking tournaments. Everything has been done in various stadiums. The infrastructure has been spectacular, and the prize money has been doubled, tripled in Solva. A lot of prize money. People, players are all slowly started, understanding the importance of really earning this money. There's a forehand top swing from Mithran, just eluding the table and going out after kissing the net. So effectively, Srishant Ramaswamy trying to serve, trying to match Mithran in terms of scores. He is absolutely now trailing by 2 points as of now. Wonderful top spin from Mithran. There is a lead call by the umpire. The ball will not be able to really carry on with your game, and that ball will be of slight disturbance. The umpire immediately he'll give out a call for a let, and Srishant Ramaswamy now effectively let call point of the award பண்ணிட்டாரு Srishant Ramaswamy, but of course yes, now he is making it all right. 7-9 is the score. Wonderful top spin from Srishant Ramaswamy. எல்லாம் பேசிட்டு இருந்தோம். That top spin from the backhand improve பண்றதுக்காக when you literally stay stationary, ramrod straight அப்படி இருந்து மெல்லமா board அப்படி தடவி விடும்போது most of the time, unless and until you practice it hard, you will not be able to get the ball straight onto the board. And Srishant Ramaswamy has done a fantastic job in equalizing it at 9-all. He was trailing by more than about 5 points, and now he is back in the game, back in the set. நான் சொல்லுவேன், as Mithran literally now the reverse pendulum பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா there is a lead call. Of course yes, the ball பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா டிஸ்பிளேல மெல்லமா டான்ஸ் ஆடின்னு வருது பக்கத்து டேபிள்ல இருந்து தூக்கி போடுறாரு Srishant Ramaswamy. And Mithran again goes into thought mode. என்ன பண்ணலாம் ஏது பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி பார்த்துட்டு, of course yes, now he settles for a backhand. ஒரு counter serve push just eludes the net as well as the table. வெளில போயிடுது, and there gets Srishant Ramaswamy comes from behind and gets an advantage. He is on 10 now. 10-9, 9-10 is what Mithran serves. Brilliant block by Mithran in getting him a point. Of course yes, this game is undergone quite a lot of changes. We have with us now one Mr. Murli, the coach from Coimbatore, from his academy called Paddlers. He is one of the coaches there, and he's been doing quite a lot of he's been putting in quite a lot of effort in terms of children, and he has upgraded quite a lot of children from Coimbatore. As we have already spoken this million number of times, that the people from the districts Coimbatore, Madurai, Erode, Neyveli அப்படின்னு சொல்ற மாதிரி எல்லா இடத்துல இருந்து ரொம்ப அருமையான பிளேயர்ஸ் எல்லாம் வர ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாங்க. That is a blessing in disguise for Tamil Nadu table tennis. Now we have with us Mr. Murli. Mr. Murli, நீங்க சொல்லுங்க, கோயம்புத்தூர்ல you have been a pillar in terms of bringing the game upping the ante அப்படிம்பாங்க. When you try to bring out the best from children. How is the support levels from parents, and அங்க இருக்கிற parents கிட்ட இருந்தெல்லாம் எப்படி support levels, அங்க இருக்கிற few inputs on those elements?
Thank you Caesar sir, and very good afternoon to all our viewers. So kandipa things have changed over the past decade. So parents சேர்ந்து கண்டிப்பா நல்ல support இருக்கு. So இப்போ parents are willing to spend more time and support their parents in spending more time to pursue the sport. So சில kids பார்த்தீங்கன்னா they come for both morning and evening session, and also in between they go to school, so they are able to balance academics and sports. And so parents சேர்ந்து அந்த support இருந்தால் தான் வந்து we can produce players at a elite level. So ஜென்ரலாக தம் ரூல் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா effort 100% இருந்ததுன்னா 33% வந்து 33% கோச்சோட எஃபர்ட், 33% வந்து பிளேயரோட எஃபர்ட், 33% கண்டிப்பாக பேரண்ட்ஸோட சப்போர்ட் அண்ட் எஃபர்ட் இஸ் இன்வால்வ். ஸோ இங்கே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இப்போ ஸ்டேட் ரேங்கிங் மோர் தென் 700 பிளேயர்ஸ் வந்திருக்காங்க. ஸோ அதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஆல்வேஸ் த பேரண்ட்ஸ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் பிளேயர்ஸோடையே ட்ராவல் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ ஸ்டேட் ரேங்கிங் விளையாடுற மோஸ்ட் ஆஃப் த கிட்ஸ் பார்த்திங்கன்னா பேரண்ட்ஸ் வந்து கூடவே ட்ராவல் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ இட் ஹெல்ப்ஸ் த பிளேயர்ஸ் டு பி mentally well prepared before they go into the matches. ஸோ 90s இப்போது நாங்களாம் வந்து 20-25 இயர்ஸ் முன்னாடி யாரெல்லாம் ஸ்போர்ட்ஸில் இன்ட்ரெஸ்டாக இருந்தாலும் இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர் அண்ட் சப்போர்ட் ஃப்ரம் பேரண்ட்ஸ் வந்து இட் வாஸ் வெரி டிஃபிகல்ட் டு கெட். ஸோ பட் தீஸ் டேஸ் திங்ஸ் ஹவ் சேஞ்ச் அ லாட். அண்ட் இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர் பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் தேர் ஆர் அரவுண்ட் 5 to 6 academies in Coimbatore, and we also have a very good indoor arena, so which is combinedly run by Coimbatore District Association and one more private academy from near Pilamedu. So most of the tournaments வந்து கோயம்புத்தூரில் டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் ரேங்கிங் டோர்னமெண்ட்ஸ் வந்து அந்த வென்யூவில் நடக்கும். அந்த வென்யூவில் we can put around 6 to 8 tables வரைக்கும் போடலாம் அந்த வென்யூவில்.
Fantastic, Murali sir. We are literally soaking on the inputs that you have given. கோயம்புத்தூரில் இவ்வளோ இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர் இருக்குது, இவ்வளோ பிளேயர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க, இவ்வளோ பேரண்டல் சப்போர்ட் இருக்குது, இவ்வளோ கோச்சஸ் எல்லாம் சப்போர்ட் பண்ணுறாங்க, சப்போர்ட் ஸ்டாஃபும் நிறைய பேர் வந்துட்டு இருக்காங்கன்னு கேட்கறதுக்கே ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது. ஸோ gives us so much of happiness. We all in the table tennis fraternity, we are looking forward to many players coming up from all these districts. As we see Mithran versus Seshant Ramasamy match பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தோம். And there Mithran was in the last game and நல்லா pull out பண்ணாரு. He is now leading 2-1 in terms of sets, and this fourth setல they are 2-all in the நேரத்தில் as we speak, where பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா தைரியமாக போய் புஷ் பண்ணுறாங்க because of various inputs like நம்ம rubbers and all these things which are being used. அவங்க வந்து சொல்ல பேச கேட்குறது அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க தமிழில். So effectively you have to get used to the rubber that you are playing with, as well as the various technicalities in terms of countering spin and the counters and the side spins and the stuff like that. So effectively இப்போ பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா the game between Mithran and Seshant Ramasamy is getting into a very interesting phase. Mithran is leading 2-1 against Seshant Ramasamy, and this is the under 19 category event which is being played at ICF Stadium, Annavaram, Chennai. We will get into a short break and we'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are back with Mithran leading 7-3. The set எடுத்துட்டாருனாக்கா probably Mithran is through to the next round. Seshant Ramasamy விட்டுருவாரா அப்படிங்கிறது தான் கிடக்கு இப்போ. பிகாஸ் த காம்படிஷன் இஸ் ஸோ டைட், வாட்டர் டைட்னு சொல்லுவாங்க காம்படிஷன். தேர் இஸ் நோ scope for any player to relax or take his head off. This game is more about consciousness. You have to be consciously aware that you are playing a game and you are only looking at the ball, despite innumerable challenges that happen in your in your area. Environmental jammers, whatever might happen around you, but you should not get too much involved into it, and all you have to do is to just literally pounce on the activity that you're doing. Pathina rendu flanks nanna place pannar Seshant Ramasamy, and Mitran was equal to the task until the last ball where he spooned it up and let the ball go out of the table. Of course, yes, he has got a very good lead. 8-5 he leads this fourth set. Time out எடுத்துக்கார் ஏற்கனவே Seshant Ramasamy பார்க்குறோம். Low shot serve, but unfortunately the ball has already snicked the net அப்படின்னு umpire feel பண்ணுறாரு. This is also given that wonderful swash at the forehand corner of Mitran. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா Seshant Ramasamy, nowadays all these children are very adept in terms of நல்லா டாஸ் ஸ்பின் பண்ண பால், ஈவன் ஜர்க் பால் வந்து ரொம்ப நல்லா ஈஸியாக பிளேஸ் பண்ணி தள்ளி விட்டுறாங்க. அண்ட் தட் இஸ் ஒன் வெரி குட் திங் தட் இஸ் ஹேப்பனிங். பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சர்வீஸ்லேயே ஃபோர் ஹேண்ட் கார்னர் அப்படி புஷ் பண்ணி விட்றாரு. விச் பேசிக்கலி என்ன ஆகுது, லெட் கால் பேசிக்கலி என்ன ஆகுதுனாக்கா, ஒரு நிறைய கோச்சிங் சென்டர்ஸ்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா பாலை வந்து ரெடியாக போட்டு ஓப்பன் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ரெடியாக இருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி. வண்டர்ஃபுல் ஸ்ட்ரோக் பை மித்ரன். பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா ஆன் டு த பேக் ஹேண்ட் கார்னர், பட் ஸ்டெப் அரவுண்ட் அண்ட் டர்ன் இன் பை Mitran, and then hammered into the forehand corner of Seshant Ramasamy, who was not expecting it, and gets a point, very very valuable point this particular stage of the game. Mitran under 19 second round இது நடந்துருக்கு, and there it is sealing it up, and Seshant Ramasamy loses the match. Mitran wins the match, and they say thank you to each other, and then customary thanks to the umpire as well. 3-1 Mitran beats Seshant Ramasamy in this second round of the under 19 category match being played at ICF Stadium, Mainavaram, Chennai. This is the state championship. அப்படின்னு சொல்லி உங்களுக்கு எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும். State championship, the difference between the state championship and state ranking also has been very well established. TNTTA has done an extraordinary job in terms of organizing all these matches in various centers, like stadium like centers, and of course yes, the commercials and other things have been worked out, and then probably they will always definitely have an impact on that. But of course, yes, notwithstanding, they have gone ahead with these decisions and literally bombarded the TT fraternity with excellent infrastructure for all these games. Most of these players play under various conditions, but the simulate பண்ணி give if not an international status, at least ஒரு நேஷ்னல் விளையாடுற மாதிரி ஒரு பர்டிகுலர் செட்டப் வந்து டெஃபினட்டாக இருக்குன்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன். அண்ட் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ் TNTTA has not let the players down by literally cramming it up with more and more tournaments in all these spacious and stadium setups. Of course, the infrastructure, that is point number one, and secondly the prize money. The prize money in பேசும்போது the TNTTA has done an excellent job in terms of increasing the prize money. The prize money ஏன் அது வந்து இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ண அது நிறைய ரிவார்ட்ஸ் கொடுக்கும்னாக்க, even cricket some time back it was not much of monetary gains were there, but now of late we find that quite a lot of followers of cricket also will agree to my opinion. It has become one of the best and most richest games in India, at least, if not worldwide. But of course, yes, worldwide it is there. India la edanaala adu mari aachunaka, probably because too many exciting moments brought around with lot of audience and with lot of sponsors pumping in money, with lot of corporate pumping in money, and taking quite a lot of challenges in their stride and trying to make the game big. So அதே மாதிரி ஒரு ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி வந்து டேபிள் டென்னிஸ்க்கு வந்ததுனாக்கா, ஐ எம் ஷுர் the game will go beyond its imagination, And while we talk, China matches ஆடும்போது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா each and every stadium will be totally packed to the house அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. Because to witness table tennis matches in China, it's such a big thing. எல்லாரும் they will have various supporters and various representatives taking the sides of people. அந்த மாதிரிலாம் இருக்குது. That is why the game is also developed so well. Of course, yes, it's a very good opportunity for table tennis to come out as a leading sport in Tamil Nadu. Of course, we are on the right road, I would say. Having said that, we are with Mr. Murali from Coimbatore, the coach in Coimbatore Paddlers அப்படிங்கிற அகாடமியில். And of course, yes, Murali has seen quite a lot of players coming from Coimbatore. Mr. Murali, one question related to the money aspect. Coimbatore, whenever a game improves, lot of things are said to be because of money. இந்த மணியோடைய இம்பேக்ட் இந்த பிளேயர்ஸோட நீங்கள் பார்க்குறீங்களா? பிகாஸ் தி tournament prize money that children get by playing the state ranking and in the state championship, it's among us. As of even about 4-5 years ago, it was considered to be very, very low in terms of the competition, but now it is very, very disproportionately increased. So அதனால ஏதாவது impact, effect which has come about in Coimbatore, what is your opinion?
கண்டிப்பாக சார், ப்ரைஸ் பண்ணி TNTTA வந்து லாஸ்ட் 1 or 2 இயர்ஸில் வந்து டிராஸ்டிக்காகவே இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஈவன் ப்ரீ குவார்ட்டர் ஃபைனல்ஸ் நீங்கள் ஒரு கேட்டகரி ரீச் பண்ணாலே யூ கெட் அ வெரி டீசென்ட் ப்ரைஸ் பண்ணி. ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக அது வந்து மித்த டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பிளேயர்ஸ்க்கு ஒரு நல்ல என்கரேஜ்மெண்ட். இப்போ முன்னாடிலாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா கோயம்புத்தூரில் 5 to 6 years பேக்லாம் 1-2 பிளேயர்ஸ் தான் வந்து ஸ்டேட் ரேங்கிங்கே வருவாங்க. ஸோ இந்த இயர் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ரெஜிஸ்டர்ட் பிளேயர்ஸ் ஃப்ரம் கோயம்புத்தூர் பார்ட்டிசிபேட்டிங் இன் ஸ்டேட் ரேங்கிங் வந்து இட்ஸ் அரௌண்ட் மோர் தென் 15, அரௌண்ட் 15 to 20. ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக இட் ஹஸ் பார்ட்டிசிபேஷன் ஹஸ் இன்க்ரீஸ்டு பை மெனி ஃபோல். ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக ப்ரைஸ் மணி இஸ் அ வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் ஃபேக்டர்.
Thank you very much, sir. And the other thing is, in fact, we were talking about the various contributions from various districts. ஒரு டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்லேருந்தும் பார்க்கும்போது பிளேயர்ஸ் எல்லாம் ஒவ்வொரு பிளேயரும் கடபார மாதிரி இருக்காங்க, எல்லாமே நல்லா ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணி கொண்டு வராங்க. The other day we found that there was one small boy from on one of these districts where he says that he practices more than 8 hours. Raghav Balaji அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அந்த பையன், such a small tiny tot, but effectively he puts in about 8 hours of work. அப்படிங்கும்போது it gives us jitters. என்னடா அது இந்த மாதிரி so much of time is being spent on this game அப்படின்னு பார்க்கும்போது we find that quite a lot of development has taken place, lot of faith at least by parents on sports and their wards நல்லா வந்திருக்கு. And keeping in line பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா all these coaches will have to salute them because they'll have to be absolutely in terms of the present day network. And not only that, they will also have to really prove up. And நிறைய பேர் இப்போ ஃபார்மர் பிளேயர்ஸாக இருக்க மாட்டாங்க. அஃப்கோர்ஸ் ஃபார்மர் பிளேயராக இருந்தால் கூட உங்களுக்கு எப்படி கோச் பண்ணணும்னு அந்த ஒரு நியூஆன்சன்ஸஸ்ஸு அது எல்லாத்தையுமே கம்ஸ் இன் டு பிளே. ஸோ எஃபெக்டிவ்லி இது எல்லாத்தையும் கணிச்சுண்டு when you produce children in so much of impactful performances, இதெல்லாம் it's a challenge. Of course, yes, there will be a lot of rewards as well. So as a coach, Mr. Murali, நீங்கள் என்ன ஃபீல் பண்ணுறீங்க? What are your thoughts in terms of the recognition that you get while being while having adorned the hat of a coach, accolades, whether it is commensurate with the amount of time that you spend and all this stuff? Maybe you can throw some more light.
கண்டிப்பாக சார். ஸோ கோச்சிங் இஸ் அ வெரி வெல் ரெஸ்பெக்டட் ப்ரொஃபஷன். ஸோ தமிழ்நாட்டில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தேர் ஆர் மிக்சர் ஆஃப் கோச்சஸ். ஸோ சில கோச்சஸ் வந்து தே ஆர் பர்சூவிங் கோச்சிங் ஃபுல் டைம் அண்ட் சில கோச்சஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒர்க் பண்ணிவிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் தே கோச். பிகாஸ் இன் இந்தியாவில் வந்து கோச்சிங் வந்து it's still not financially viable for some of them to get into full time. So இப்போ தமிழ்நாட்டில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா we have a balance of both full time and part time coaches. So the main thing is the satisfaction that we get when we see a player win tournaments. So there are some things money can't buy. So this is one thing. The happiness that we get whenever a kid wins, the appreciation that we get from our fellow coaches and other parents and of the respective kids, the accolades that we get, so there is no match for that. So I am mainly into this profession just for the passion sake of it, and then to produce quality players at grassroots level.
Dear viewers, we are back in under 19 match Pathandrakam between Adish and Nikhil Menon. Nikhil Menon being tutored at AKG and Adish is being tutored at SSHI by Devarajan team. Of course, yes, AKG நம்ம யாருமே தெரியாம இருக்க முடியாது, by the Rao brothers. And now Mr. Murali, இப்போ நம்ம இது பேசிட்டு இருக்கும்போது we were talking about various things, various enlightening points from Coimbatore. நீங்க என்ன ஃபீல் பண்றீங்க? Do you think that if you were in Chennai you would have made a better progress, or maybe ஒரு கொஞ்சம் அந்த ப்ராக்ரஸ் வந்து கொஞ்சம் இது பேக் இது ஆயின்னு இருக்கா பிகாஸ் யூ ஆர் இன் கோயம்புத்தூர்? ரீஜனல் பயஸ் ஏதாவது இருக்கா? அதை பற்றி மேபி யூ கேன் கிவ் a few words.
ஓகே, கண்டிப்பாக ஆஸ் அ பூல் ஆஃப் பிளேயர்ஸ் அண்ட் ஸ்கில் லெவல் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஆப்வியஸ்லி சென்னை இஸ் ஒன் லெவல் ஆர் கப்புள் ஆஃப் லெவல்ஸ் ஹெட் ஆஃப் அதர் டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்ஸ். மெயின் ரீசன் டூ ரீசன்ஸ். ஒன்று வந்து தேர் ஆர் பிளேயர்ஸ் பர்சூவிங் த கேம் ஃபுல் டைம். So some of the kids who play like the game is their profession, and then they have either most of them have enrolled through homeschooling, or they get 100% support from their school, and then they get to spend a lot of time per day practicing the game. இதே கோயம்புத்தூர் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இன்னும் அந்த கல்ச்சர் வந்து செட் ஆகலை. ஸோ the support that we get from schools are very limited in Coimbatore. So of course there are like one or two schools where the academic coaches go and train the kids. So one or two schools la vandu we get the support, but majority of the schools pathina they are still academic oriented. So once a kid crosses 9th standard, we see a lot of pull out from the game. They are not able to spend time for practice, even though they have the potential to improve their state ranking. So that is one of the main difference I see between Chennai and Coimbatore. And obviously had I been in Chennai, I would have got to work with a lot of other kids, but still producing players from Coimbatore, district like Coimbatore is a challenge, because இப்போதைக்கு அங்கே வந்து pool of players are still limited when compared to Chennai. So there is still a lot of potential to grow. So I find it a challenging opportunity to produce players from a district like Coimbatore. So any day I would accept a challenging opportunity than come to a city where there are already established pool of players.
Wonderful enlightening thoughts, Mr. Murali. Pathonaka Nikhil Menon versus Atish of SSHI. Nikhil Menon from AKG. First set வந்து ஈஸியாக ரொம்ப கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக வின் பண்ணிட்டாரு Nikhil Menon. He has taken the first set very easily, I would say, because most of the unforced errors by Atish அதுவே எழுத்துன்னு போயிட்டு most of the points. இப்போ நம்ம டேபிள் டென்னிஸை பற்றி பார்த்து பேசும்போது முரளி சார், there are two things. One is unforced errors, and that gives points to the opponent, and another area is நீங்க டெலிபரேட்டாக நீங்கள் அக்ரெசிவ் இன்டென்ட் காட்டி நீங்கள் வின் பண்ணுற பாயிண்ட்ஸ், தட் இஸ் forced errors. ஸோ இப்போ நிறைய மேட்சஸில் நம்ம பார்க்குறோம் with viewing all these things and having seen many matches in the ranking as well as the state championship, many points are lost only because of unforced errors. So there is a huge difference between international play and our state play. International level எல்லாம் பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா there are more points in terms of percentage. Points won on forced errors are more than on unforced errors. What is your opinion on this?
ஓகே சார், அதுக்கு ரீசன் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா when a player reaches the international level he would have pursued the game for at least 10 to 15 years. ஸோ இனிஷியல் ஸ்டேஜஸ் ஆஃப் த கெரியர்லேயே அந்த கன்சிஸ்டன்சி வந்து அவங்க கோச்சஸ் செட் பண்ணியிருப்பாங்க. ஸோ ஏர்லியர் இந்த கெரியர் கன்சிஸ்டன்சி இஸ் மோர் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். ஸோ இப்போ அண்டர் 11 அண்டர் 13 பிளேயர்ஸை ட்ரெயின் பண்ணும்போது வி கோச்சஸ் என்ஃபோர்ஸ் ஆன் கன்சிஸ்டன்சி ஓவர் ஸ்பீட் ஆர் வேரியேஷன்ஸ். ஸோ நீங்கள் ஹையர் லெவல் போக போக தி இம்பார்ட்டன்ஸ் இஸ் மோர் ஆன் வேரியேஷன்ஸ் அண்ட் பவர். ஸோ இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா டேபிள் டென்னிஸ் லைக் அதர் கேம்ஸ் ஃபிட்னஸ் ஆல்சோ ஒரு டிசைனிங் ஃபேக்டர். ஸோ இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் பிளேயர்ஸ்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தெர் இஸ் லாட் ஆஃப் ஃபோக்கஸ் ஆன் ஃபிட்னஸ். ஈவன் இப்போது ஸ்டேட் லெவல்லே அந்த கல்ச்சர் செட் ஆயிடுச்சு. ஸோ இப்போ அண்டர் 15-17 கேட்டகரிலாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா த ஸ்ட்ரோக்ஸ்லாம் வந்து தே ஆர் வெரி பவர்ஃபுல். ஸோ லோவர் கேட்டகரிஸில் நீங்கள் ஆடும்போது யூ ஷுட் ஃபோக்கஸ் ஆன் கன்சிஸ்டன்சி அண்ட் தட் வில் ஹெல்ப் யூ டு வின் மோர் மேட்சஸ் பிகாஸ் தட் வில் ஹெல்ப் யூ டு கட் டவுன் ஆன் யூர் அன்ஃபோர்ஸ்ட் எரர்ஸ் அண்ட் தென் யூ வில் நாட் பி கிவிங் ஈஸி பாயிண்ட்ஸ் வித் தி ஆப்போனன்ட். நீங்கள் ஹையர் கேட்டகரி போக போக கன்சிஸ்டன்ட் கேம் வந்து எப்போதுமே கை கொடுக்காது. ஸோ நீங்கள் ஹையர் கேட்டகரி போகும்போது கண்டிப்பாக யூ ஷுட் ஃபோக்கஸ் ஆன் பவர் அண்ட் வேரியேஷன்ஸ் பிகாஸ் ஏன்னா நீங்கள் ஸ்டேட் ரேங்கிங் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா the same set of players தான் வந்து டாப் 8-16 வந்து உங்களோட ட்ராவல் பண்ணியிருப்பாங்க. there may minor variations here and there but பார்த்தீங்கன்னா on an average பார்த்தீங்கன்னா the same set of players தான் ஆடிடுவீங்க. ஸோ அப்போ நீங்கள் அதே கன்சிஸ்டன்ட் கேம் ஆடினீங்கன்னா ஆப்போனண்ட் ஈஸியாக ரீட் பண்ணி உங்கள் கேம் ஆடிடுவாங்க. ஸோ ஆப்வியஸ்லி when you step into under 17 or beyond you have to focus on variations and power.
Fantastic enlightening points Mr. Murali. ரொம்ப அருமையாக ஃபஸ்ட் கிளாஸாக நீங்கள் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணீங்க how the focus shifts from the basic tendencies of children to focus on from the difference between the beginners and then slowly while they migrate to intermediate and advanced players how the total thought process shifts. First the more importance is given to consistency and then after that from consistency you go in with the variation in terms of speed and placements and all the stuff. So effective idella romba arumiyana points which I am sure that a lot of viewers especially those who are really taking up table tennis as a serious sport will definitely be mindful of all these things. As we see the match between Nikhil Menon and Atish pathina Nikhil Menon is leading 9-1. Pathina beautiful. He is not taking too much of initiative or the excitement or he is getting excited into driving the points in his favor. He is not hurrying up. He is very very calm, composed. Of course yes, he loses a few points here and there, that's okay. Atish must be really smacking his lips because he got the points evens on the second set. Of course the placement by Nikhil Menon between the two Atish and Nikhil Menon, I think Nikhil Menon is a bit more mature and there he pockets the second set as well. It is 11-9 and Nikhil Menon is leading 2 sets to love against Atish in this second round of the under 19 state championship being held at the ICF Stadium in Ayanavaram, Chennai. And now to have a few dressing down in terms of the game, the nuances of the game. Sir, Murali sir, see there are 2-3 elements which people go into a game. One is consistency. The second is your capability in terms of maneuvering your variations. And of course yes, most important points நம்ம நிறைய வாட்டி டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கோம் இதை சர்வீஸ் அண்ட் சர்வீஸ் ரிட்டர்ன்ஸ். நம்ம சர்வீஸ் அண்ட் சர்வீஸ் ரிட்டர்ன் நிறைய அனலைஸும் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். more than 75-80% of the points get bottled up at the service or the service returns levels. So despite knowing this as on an analytical mode, but still a lot of players give more importance to rallies and stuff like that even while they practice. The shift from knowing very well 70 to 75% of your points are going to be on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and despite that you keep knocking doing quite a lot of practice on the rallies. அது எதனால அது மாதிரி ஆயிட்டு இருக்கு. இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த செட்லேயே பாருங்கள், the third set where all the 4 points that have been earned by the players have ended up within 1, 2, 3, 4. So effectively, can you throw some light on that?
Very well said, Sridhar sir. So, games like badminton and tennis you go for longer rallies. Spin it has got lesser impact. Even though tennis and badminton, there are minor variations in spin. Table tennis you can impart a lot of spin because of the friction that you can generate with the rubber and your wrist. So, even at international level, statistics on an average number of rallies per point is only 3.5. So every point gets decided before 4 balls. So now with the play Sharath Kamal mari top players interact plus now coaching course attend பண்ணும்போது வேற national countries and national coaches training கொடுக்க வந்திருக்காங்க. ஸோ அவங்கக்கிட்ட நான் இன்ட்ராக்ட் பண்ணும்போது கற்றுக்கிட்டது என்னென்னா உங்கள் ட்ரைனிங் செஷன்ஸில் சர்வ் அண்ட் சர்வ் ரிசீவிங் செஷன்ஸ் கண்டிப்பாக இட்ஸ் மேண்டேட்ரி. ஸோ நான் சில பிளேயர்ஸ் அண்ட் சில கோச்சஸ் பண்ணுற மிஸ்டேக் என்னென்னா as more emphasis on rally இருந்துச்சுன்னா நம்ம சர்வீஸ் அண்ட் சர்வ் ரிசீவிங் கேம் வீக் ஆயிரும். ஸோ அதை இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு என்ன பண்ணலாம், நீங்கள் நார்மலாக இப்போது நான் என்ன பண்ணுவேன்னா யூஸ்வலாக ஃபோர் ஹேண்ட் கவுண்டர்ஸ் ஒரு பேக் ஹேண்ட் கவுண்டர்ஸ் வார்ம் அப் டெக்னிக்கல் வார்ம் அப்பில் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணும்போது என்ன பண்ணலான்னா நீங்கள் ஒரு சைட் ஸ்பின் சர்வ்லேருந்து ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணலாம். சைட் ஸ்பின் சர்வ் டு ஃபோர் ஹேண்ட் போட்டுட்டு அப்புறம் ஃபோர் ஹேண்ட் கவுண்டர்ஸ் போடலாம். சைட் ஸ்பின் சர்வ் பேக் ஹேண்டுக்கு போட்டுட்டு பேக் ஹேண்ட் கவுண்டர்ஸ் வரலாம். இல்லாட்டி ஷார்ட் அதே ஷார்ட் அண்ட் லாங் வேரி பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஸோ இது ஒன் ஆஃப் தி ஆஸ்பெக்ட்ஸ். அண்ட் டாப் பிளேயர்ஸ் நான் சரத் கமலோட ஒரு தடவை இன்ட்ராக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கேன் ஒரு டோர்னமெண்ட்டில். அப்போ அவர் என்ன சொன்னார்னா, ஸோ ஜென்ரலாக அவங்க ட்ரைனிங் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணும்போது த ஃபஸ்ட் திங் தே டூ இஸ் எய்தர் டு ப்ராக்டிஸ் சர்வீஸ் ஆர் சர்வ் ரிசீவிங். பிகாஸ் அவங்க செஷனுக்கு வரும்போது அப்போ தான் மைண்டு ஃப்ரீயாக இருக்கும். ஸோ நிறைய பிளேஸ் என்ன மிஸ்டேக் பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா 1.5 hours செஷன் முடிஞ்சுட்டு கடைசி ஒரு 10 to 15 minutes சர்வீஸ் ஆர் ரிசீவிங்கில் ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க.
அதுதான் எக்ஸாக்ட்லி என்னோட கொஸ்டினும். பிகாஸ் யூ நோ வெரி வெல் 75 to 80% ஆஃப் த பாயிண்ட்ஸ் ஆர் ஒன் ஆன் சர்வீஸ் ரிட்டர்ன், தேர்ட் பால், ஃபோர்த் பால், மேக்ஸிமம் ஃபிஃப்த் பால். அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கிறச்ச why is that? I have seen, I have gone visited many academies எல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கேன். ஸோ அது மாதிரி பார்க்கும்போது we find that many players concentrate only on rallies. நிறைய ரேலிஸ், ஃபோர் ஹேண்ட் ரேலிஸ் நிறைய ஆடுவாங்க, பேக் ஹேண்ட் ரேலிஸ் நிறைய ஆடுவாங்க. உங்களுக்கு ரேலி வருதே only 20 to 25% in terms of any games. இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பாருங்கள், இந்த பாயிண்ட்லையும் பாருங்கள். ஸோ எஃபெக்டிவ்லி நிக்கில் மேனன் ஆதிஷ் விளையாடுற கேம் லைவாகவே பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம். வேர் சர்வீஸ் போடுறாரு, சர்வீஸ் போட்டோன்னா ஒரு ஃபோர் ஹேண்டு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 3வது பால் முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. ஸோ எஃபெக்டிவ்லி நவ் having taken a particular leave out of this, if I were to be a coach, நான் என்ன பண்ணுவேன்னாக்கா, நீ எல்லாத்தையும் ரேலி எல்லாத்தையும் விட்டுரு, நெக்ஸ்ட் we come to the next point. இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பாருங்கள் 4வது பால். ஸோ எஃபெக்டிவ்லி வேர் do you get your points? And while we speak, Nikhil Menon pockets third set as well. Third round போறாரு, beating Adish. Nikhil Menon wins it very easily. Of course, continuing our discussion here, Mr. Murli. Now, why is that not many academies are probably insisting, probably அது மாதிரி ஏதாவது பேக்ரவுண்ட் இருக்கலாம், இல்லை நீ ரேலி நிறைய ஆடுன்னு. And I've also seen many players doing quite a lot of rallies, excelling in rallies. நீங்கள் ரேலிஸ் எல்லாம் ஆடுறத பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இவங்க யார் சரத் கமல், இவங்களுக்கு நம்ம சான்ஸ் கொடுக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரியெல்லாம் தோணும். ஸோ பட் எஃபெக்டிவ்லி மேட்ச்சில் போனோன்னா 4-5 பாயிண்ட்டுக்கு மேலே எடுக்க முடியறதில்ல அவங்களால. இதெல்லாம் காரணங்கள் என்னென்னு உங்களோட வியூஸ் என்ன? ஏன்னா நானும் ஐ எம் ஆல்சோ ட்ரைங் டு ஃபைண்ட் அவுட் ஃப்ரம் வேரியஸ் டாப் கோச்சஸ் வாட் ஆர் த வேரியஸ் ரீசன்ஸ் ஃபார் ஆல் தீஸ் திங்ஸ் அப்படிங்கிறதான். ஸோ டியூரிங் அவர் ஜர்னி on this landscape we are trying to find out so that the viewers also experience quite a lot of inputs about all these things.
Okay sir, kandipa there is a gap that you have identified, so that we can see in reality also. So இப்போ தமிழ்நாட்டிலே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய கோச்சஸ் proven coaches, they have 20 to more than 20 to 30 years of coaching experience.
Viewers, in fact we have quite a lot of interesting discussions and anecdotes as well as the interactions going on, and this is a lively day in this fantastic afternoon of Saturday, the 18th of November 2023, state championship being held in this wonderful stadium. And as we promised, there are a lot of interactions, a lot of interviews. We have also interacted with players and with some of the coaches, some of the officials, some of the fraternity from our from our table tennis governance cell as well. And incidentally, we were discussing about very, very important points, major points, and of course, yes, very trivia on all these areas. So now we have our interactions with various top-notch coaches as well as various the fraternity. Now we are going to jump into a discussion with one very, very interesting personality which everybody knows in this industry, in this fraternity, not even this fraternity, the whole world knows about all these people. So effectively, please stay tuned. In another 2 to 3 minutes or so, we will be interacting with one such great icon. Dear viewers, we are back and we are now witnessing a match between Nilesh and Ritesh, both of AKG perhaps, and more to say, this is the second or third round of the under 19 boys. While we speak, we have with us a very, very eminent personality in table tennis as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. Not only Tamil Nadu, across the nation, we have with us Mr. A. Muralidhar Rao, who is also incidentally the Vice President of TNTTA. He has worn quite a lot of hats on his head, being primarily the coach of Sharat Kamal, who has been Padma Shri awardee, a Khel Ratna awardee, and an Arjuna awardee. What more can you want to have your disciple, really getting all these awards? He is represented, Mr. Muralidhar Rao has represented, or rather been a coach for India for more than 15 times, and he spent close to 4 decades as a coach in this fantastic game. So the entire fraternity knows about Mr. Muralidhar Rao. Mr. Muralidhar Rao, we are so happy that you are with us today on this eventful day, the state championship, which is being held at ICF Stadium, Mayanapuram, Chennai. Probably a little dig to your thoughts as to when you started your coaching, profession in table tennis, when you slowly started, and what are the various challenges that you had. And at that particular point of time, did you ever imagine that you will be really what you are today? Just your thoughts on that, sir.
Thank you very much for calling me over to speak on various aspects of table tennis, and from the organization side as a vice president, on the administration side, yes, I have got a lot of what to say. I should really thank the Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association, really organizing tournaments in a wonderful way in big stadiums. Earlier, one or two tournaments in very big stadiums, and other tournaments will be in relatively smaller places. But now, in the Varsham, Secretary went all out to see that the tournaments are definitely held in a very big stadium, which is, அந்த ஏஜ்லேயே அவங்க ஜெயிச்சிடுவாங்களா அப்படிங்கிற சொல்ல முடியாது. சரி, அவர் யாரும் ஒருத்தர் ஜெயிக்கலாம். பட் அது நல்ல ஒரு ஃபவுண்டேஷனாக அது அமைஞ்சு it will lay ground for making them
Absolutely. Absolutely.
100% Sharath was a beneficiary of that.
Okay. That thought process.
Sharath முன்னாடி இந்த ராமன் நான் சொன்ன பாருங்க, ராமன், ரவிச்சந்திரன், சேத்தன், மைதிலி, புவனேஸ்வரி, அருள் செல்வி, இவங்கெல்லாம் இருக்கிற என்ஆர் இந்து. என்ஆர் இந்து also is a women national champion. She represented India for about 10 years in seniors. இவங்கெல்லாம் ஷரத்னுடைய சீனியர்ஸ். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பிளேயர்ஸ் அதெல்லாம் பார்த்ததுக்கு அப்புறமா ஷரத் கமலுக்கு வந்து ஒரு அந்த இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனும் சரி, ப்ளஸ் எங்களுக்கும் ட்ரெயின் பண்ணுறதுக்கு வி ஹேட் எனார்மஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் சீயிங் வேரியஸ் பிட்ஃபால்ஸ் வேர் இட் கேன் ரைஸ். ஸோ அது கொஞ்சம் ப்ளக் பண்ணி ஷரத் கமல் டயத்துக்கு வரைச்சு எங்களுக்கு சி Sharath started blooming when it was in 2002. Oh, and I am talking about 88 period.
Nearly about
so
14 years.
In the 14 years, naanga engaluடைய experience we have gained from training these children.
Absolutely.
So that has 100% resulted in Sharath being
massacre, sir. Massacre. Absolutely. In fact, all these are encyclopedia describe பண்ணலாம். See, the way you have articulated, the way you have said how basically it takes people to really form themselves. But one very, very important point that you emphasized on, foundation. Now, when you talk about foundation, you talk about the technicality, you talk about the mental strength, you talk about the நீங்களே ஆரம்பத்தில் சொன்னீங்க that although we were not imagining that we will one day become what we are today, but you said that you always had that belief. So that belief system also has to be implanted in these tiny thoughts. இதெல்லாத்தையுமே நீங்கள் how seamlessly you do it, and despite the fact that you are stationed in a very conservative place like Chennai, where people not too many parents are willing to throw their children into the competitive fray and stuff like that. So if you can slightly elaborate on the challenges that you faced and how you mitigated those challenges to rise like a phoenix.
No, the challenges had been there and we had met them, but then it was a team effort. See, Nanu, Srinivasa Rao, along with us upon the Anas, Nagam Prasad, they are all coaches in their own stand and their children also are playing. Now, Nagam Prasad's daughter is playing now Sharvani. So, Nagam Prasad, Anas, then there is one Valaidam, then there is one Narayan Babu. So, Narayan Babu is an infinity club. But we always, any coach to succeed, sir, there has to be a team. It is not a one-man show. So, in the teamwork, we can distribute the players. In the players, இவங்க பார்த்துப்பாங்க, இங்கே பிளேயர்ஸ் இவங்க பார்த்துப்பாங்க. சில பேருக்கு வந்து இது கற்றுக் கொடுக்கணும், அந்த நேரத்தில் ஒரு அசிஸ்டன்ட் கோச் இவங்கெல்லாம் எங்களுக்கு அசிஸ்ட் பண்ணுறதுனால அவங்களுக்கு கூட்டி இவங்களுக்கு புஷ் பாரு இல்லை அது பாரு, அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு டிஸ்ட்ரிபியூட் பண்ணி நாங்கள் ஓவராலாக சூப்பர்வைஸ் பண்ணி நானும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசராவ். Then where it is necessary, we used to intervene. At that time, we ourselves used to play state ranking tournaments. Srinivasa, actually 83 we retired. 1992 was state number 8. நான் 88 I was state number 8.
My goodness,
நாங்க இந்த பசங்களோட ஆடிட்டு இருக்கிறச்சவே அது வச்சு நாங்கள் டோர்னமெண்ட்ஸ் ஆனால் இது எப்படின்னா நீங்கள் டிஸ்கவரி சேனல் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா த மாமா லைன் வில் பி ஹண்டிங் அண்ட் ஷோயிங் த சில்ட்ரன். ஸோ லைக் தட் வி யூஸ் டு ப்ளே டோர்னமெண்ட்ஸ். உங்களுக்கு என்னன்னு தெரியுமா, இப்போ வினோத் இஸ் டூயிங் த சேம் திங். வினோத் வாஸ் அவர் ட்ரைனிங் ஃபார் 20 years. Along with Sharath, Vinod also was there. But Vinod unfortunately could not go into the international scenario. But the foundation that he had got, last year he was state champion.
Absolutely.
State champion. You can see the foundation value.
Very true. Very true. Very true.
Because the game comes naturally to him.
Absolutely.
So why should he retire?
Absolutely.
So he's still playing, he's still challenging the youngsters.
Inike kuda incidentally he beat Manikandan in a very, very closely fought. Manikandan is a youngster. In fact, we were covering that match as well.
And considering that this Vinod is old enough to retire, but he's not, because he's able to play.
Absolutely.
The foundation was so strong.
So foundation, team effort. These are two things basically you have given emphasis on. And the other thing that comes across, Nariya, you have seen the the ups and downs of various careers, your coaching stint, players and all the stuff. Sir, there will be lot of accolades pouring in from one direction. And when accolades comes, it is absolutely necessary that there will be also brickbats which come. So effectively, Niga, you tell me, sir, you have prolonged over a 4-decade period facing all these brickbats while accepting the accolades as they come, also facing these brickbats. How effectively you did it, basically with so much of emotions being poured into this game. I could see your entire blood running with the table tennis oriented activities. So how difficult or challenging it was when the brickbats came into your way?
It is always like, see, for a player, நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவங்க ஜெயிப்பானுங்க தோற்றுருவாங்க. அதே மாதிரி கோச்சஸ்க்கு இப்போது எங்கள் ட்ரெயினிஸ், நாங்கள் ட்ரெயின் பண்ணுற ட்ரெயினிஸு ஒரு ஜெயிக்கக்கூடிய ஹையர் லெவலில் ஆடிட்டு திடீர்னு பார்த்தா ஒரு அப்செட் வரும். ஸோ இட் இஸ் பார்ட் ஆஃப் த ஜர்னி. அண்ட் we had seen so many ups and downs, the players losing. ஒரு வாட்டி ஒரு டோர்னமெண்ட்டில் ஆக்சுவலி நேஷனல் ஷாம்லி வாஸ் பிளேயிங் நேஷனல் ரேங்கிங் டோர்னமெண்ட். She was already national champion. So she is expected to win local, zonal level tournaments. I went to Seoul. Seoul return வரப்போ டெல்லியில் ஸ்டாப் பண்ணி டெல்லியிலேருந்து சென்னைக்கு வர மாதிரி. ஸோ ஷாம்லி மேட்ச் ஆடிட்டு இருந்தான். ஆக்சுவலாக நான் நேரம் சென்னைக்கு வந்திருந்துருக்கலாம், பட் இல்லை டெல்லிக்கு போயிட்டு இந்த மேட்ச் அட்டன் பண்ணிட்டு வரேன். நான் சூட்கேஸ் இப்படி உள்ளே எடுத்துன்னு போகிறேன், அதுக்குள்ளே அவர் தோத்துட்டா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒன்று. ஐ வாஸ் ஷெல் ஷாக்ட். நான் வந்து ஒரு 3 நாள் தள்ளி ட்ரெயின் ரிசர்வேஷன் பண்ணேன். அந்த 3 நாள் நான் எங்கே இருப்பேன், வாட் சார்ட் ஆஃப் mental agony you will be going through. That is a shock. So I'm just telling, it is biggest shock. And there நிறைய shocks, நிறைய ups and downs will be there. But அதெல்லாம் பார்ட் ஆஃப் இது. அதுக்கு ரெடியாக இல்லைன்னா கோச்சஸ் ஆல்சோ வில் பிரேக். அது தாக்கு கொடுக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு பெருந்தன்மை நம்ம டெவலப் பண்ணிட்டு தான் ஆகணும்.
Absolutely, sir. Sir, you have been giving us quite a lot of inputs, enlightening points all through your landscape. Rich, the knowledge transfer, the table tennis knowledge transfer, knowledge systems and so on. So one last question, sir. I will not hold much of your time because you also will have to sit with some of your trainees and stuff like that. One word of, or probably a couple of sentences of suggestions, or some important points which you would like to give to the present day coaches.
இது ஒரு நல்ல கேள்வி தான். ஆக்சுவலாக தமிழ்நாட்டில் போனோம், லாட் ஆஃப் குட் கோச்சஸ் ஆர் தேர். நம்ம தமிழ்நாடு அலாங் வித் த பிளேயர்ஸ், த கோச்சஸ் ஆல்சோ, அவங்க கூட பிளேயர்ஸ் கூட ட்ராவல் பண்ணி இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் டோர்னமெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு போயிட்டு அங்கே இருக்கிற இது பார்த்துட்டு அந்த இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ்க்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி இங்கே நம்ம ட்ரைனிங் பண்ணி இந்த பிளேயர்ஸு கொஞ்சம் அவங்களுடைய அட்வான்ஸ்மெண்ட்டுக்கு நம்ம முயற்சி பண்ணி, ஸோ லைக் தட் லாட் ஆஃப் கோச்சஸ் ஹவ் கெயின்ட் வெரி குட் நாலேஜ். அண்ட் நிறைய பேர் இருக்காங்க, நிறைய எவ்ரிபடி ஹஸ் காட் குட் சென்டர்ஸ், மினிமம் 6 tables 5 tables அப்படின்னு வச்சுட்டு. ஸோ த கேம் இஸ் டேக்கிங் குட் டைம். இப்போ ஒரு கோச்சஸ்னுடைய நம்மளுடைய இது என்னென்னா, த கோச்சஸ் ஷுட் ஆல்வேஸ் ஹாவ் அ வெரி ஹெல்தி காம்படிஷன். Unless we compete with one another, the game will not progress.
Absolutely.
But that competition should be a very
healthy one.
It cannot be, or personal idu pande. So the plus இன்னொன்று பாருங்களேன், இப்போ நாங்கள் நிறைய ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் பண்ணியிருந்தோம், அது எல்லாம் எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சது தான். அந்த மாதிரி எல்லாரும் ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் பண்ணுறாங்க. இந்த ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் பண்ணுற ரா பிரதர்ஸோட நான் பெட்டராக ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் பண்ணுறேன் அப்படின்னு யாராவது இறங்கி பண்ணுறாங்கன்னு எங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம் தான். அந்த மாதிரி we should compete with one another on the field of acquiring knowledge, communicating knowledge to the children, we working hard along with them. We may not do fitness in the ground along with them, but we are present there, we are making them do. We should stand by the children when they are suffering on their defeats or whatever it is. இதெல்லாம் நம்ம வந்து கோச்சஸ்னுடைய டொமைன் தான். ஸோ கோச்சஸும் நிறைய ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் பண்ணோம். அண்ட் we should also we should be friend, philosopher, guide to the players. So அந்த ஒரு attitude with other coaches, a friendly, healthy competition, and with the own trainees, we should be like, friend, philosopher, guide. இந்த மாதிரி பண்ணி தென் ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் பண்ணி அவங்கள ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் பண்ண வச்சோம்னா உண்மையாலே வேர்ல்ட் சாம்பியன்ஷிப்பு இந்தியாவுக்கு வர்றதுக்கு எந்த விதமான சந்தேகமும் கிடையாது. It is for the future. These children, they should prove that we will win Olympic gold. ஆமாம் பண்ணுவாங்க, நான் சொல்கிறேன் நிச்சயமாக நடக்கும். பட் எவ்வளோ கூடிய சீக்கிரத்தில் அது நடக்கணும்னா இது ஒரு ஹெல்தி என்வாயர்மெண்ட்டோட நம்ம ப்ரோக்ரஸ் பண்ணணும்.
Absolutely, sir. நீங்க சொல்றது வந்து I am able to connect the dotted lines. When Aika Mukherjee and these coaches will have to work hard. They will have to have a healthy competition. They will have to be a friend, philosopher and guide to all the trainees, irrespective of where the child comes from and stuff like that. இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பியூட்டிஃபுல் ஒரு ஹெல்த்தி ஒரு ஐட்டம்ஸ் எல்லாம் நீங்கள் வந்து ட்ரான்ஸ்ஃபர் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க. I would say this, I will conclude this by saying what the viewers have witnessed, or at least heart of heart, at least what I have witnessed is something what I call as the table tennis knowledge systems, which has been transformed from the heart of Mr. Muralidhar Rao, the coach, friend, philosopher and guide, to Sharat Kamal, the one and only Padma Shri, one and only Khel Ratna Awadi, one and only one Arjuna Awadi. For what more do you want as a coach? And with all due respect, sir, thank you very, very much for your time and effort, and in taking Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association to the next level. May all your dreams come true, if at all there are any further dreams, and God bless.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Dear viewers, we'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are back. Now we are going to witness the women's semi-final being played between Selena Deepthi and in this state championship. அதாவது 8வது ஸ்டேட் ரேங்கிங் மேட்ச் டோர்னமெண்ட்டை வந்து ஸ்டேட் சாம்பியன்ஷிப் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறாங்க. என்னத்தினாலன்னா யூ கன்க்ளூட் வித் ஸ்டேட் சாம்பியன்ஷிப், ஸ்டேட் ஸ்பீட் at which they play, the speed at which they built up on fantastic formula in terms of table tennis fighting. She has represented India on many counts, and she has literally boosted the impact and image of players from Tamil Nadu with so much of skill sets, with so much of efforts in terms of hard work and perseverance. Service in the backhand by Selina Dipti, just mind-boggling. But Yashini in this case was able to really respond to the force of Selina Dipti Solvan, and there the backhand, just paddle shot of Dipti, not able to really evoke any response from Yashini on the backhand serve this time, the side spin onto the backhand of Selina Dipti, and then a forced top spin from Yashini. Ball not able to land on the table, drags the ball out and gives a point to Selina Dipti. There is Yashini on serve. The undercut, பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா பியூட்டிஃபுல் undercut, because the undercut வந்து under the ball you go and then cut it, அது வந்து என்ன பண்ணாலும் டபக்குன்னு நெட்டுக்குள்ளே போயிடும். But of course, yes, Yashini is too strong in that. There she gets another point for being preserved, for being persuasive. Absolutely solid on terms of defense by Dipti. Selina Dipti is not willing to give away any free points. Effectively, that is the way these people are all structuring and making winning a habit. Combination of skill, combination of effort, and combination of technicality. And then, of course, yes, the mind and the awareness in terms of playing the match better than a practice session. The way the ball is being punctured from both the ends, and the ball drags out, and there's the point is being gifted to Yashini. Yashini is a different player. Yashini Sivasankaran, as she winds up the second set, the third set. 2 sets in favor of Yashini and 1 in favor of Dear viewers, we are back for the match between Yashni Sivasankaran and Selina Deepthi. Selina Deepthi is currently leading in the fourth set. 2-6-1 is what Yashni leads. And there's the service from Yashni, the backhand whap and smap. And you look at that exchange both the flanks. And Deepthi finally able to pull it off with a point. 6-3, 3-6 is what Yashni trails now. Yashni on serve. Let call. The pendulum is what is being adopted now by Yashni. Of course, the push again, and there comes the open, and there the ball just slices the table and then goes out. Selina not able to really put that on ball. If she had put that on ball, I am sure that would have been a winner, because the impact was so heavy. And there's the whack from Yashini, literally doing damage as the ball just smarts off the table and into the divider. As the game between Selina Deepthi and Yashni is gaining momentum now. 2-1 is what Yashni, she's going on, sending one after another, thunderbolt one after another in terms of the serves, and it's giving quite a lot of challenge to Selina Deepthi, who's seen many challenges like these across the world. And Yashni is simply not willing to let go of this opportunity to probably go one up against Selina Deepthi. This is a best of 7 game, because this is a semi-final of the women's category. And you find a top spin from backhand, the ripping top spin from Yashni, not able to allow Deepthi a little bit of room. She succumbs. The next one, see, look at the flank, the way she plays on the flanks of both the flanks in terms of board, and Selina Deepthi really making it count as she goes one up. There is a serve, the pendulum again adopted, and while she does the pendulum, she also undercuts. Look at that bat, the position of the bat. It shows that not only is she doing the pendulum, she is also undercutting the ball, and effectively doesn't allow the leverage or the allowance to Yashni to really do a topspin there. Again, the pendulum comes into play. The ball just skids off the edge of the table and then goes into the outside the table for a point in favor of Selina Deepthi. Okay, now there is a change in stance probably from Yashni, trying to think whether I have to go on with another pendulum or to go on my backhand with a different type of serve. Probably just thinking over it, and then she finally settles for a backhand side spin. It's been easily countered by Selina Deepthi, but of course, yes, the point is won by Yashni because of that fantastic drumming down the backhand onto the backhand of Selina Deepthi. And look at that again. So wonderful experience in terms of watching these matches as the ball just drifts down after hitting the table. There's a timeout called by perhaps Selina. Yes, it is the timeout from Selina's side, and probably she is trying to find out where she is going wrong, perhaps having a little bit of discussion with her coach. Selina is presently being coached at the Raman High Performance Table Tennis Center, which is run by Mr. S. Raman, the Dronacharya awardee, as well as the Arjuna awardee from Chennai, along with his wife Bhuvneshwari, who was also a national champion earlier. And both of them, along with the team, run this Raman High Performance Table Tennis Academy. And And while we speak, Yashni has been able to draw one more set towards her. It's 3-1 in her favor, and I'm sure Selena Diti will be trying to smack her lips and find out what are the various ways by which she'll be able to pull it out. And there is the little blaster from Yashni ball just smacking the board and then flying out of reach of Selena Diti. There's the backhand. The venomous top spin from the backhand onto the backhand of Yashni. Yashni not able to control the ballooning of that ball, the spin of the ball, taking the ball out, and there both the players are exhibiting high quality table tennis here, as we witness from our display. Of course, yes, we are also seeing it like how all of you subscribers are seeing it, watching it. And there Yashni on the serve, brilliant serve in the center of the table. And there goes the ball streaming past Yashni on the forehand double by Selena Diti. And there's Selena going full blast on the forehand, and there he is. 5-1 is the score. As Yashni has already taken a very good lead in terms of this game. She's got a firm grip as of now. But then in this fifth set, she's a bit down there. But of course, yes, it's going to be a matter of time by which she's going to. Selena literally pouncing on anything on offer, and as of now she is very comfortable in this set, probably the fifth set, as we discussed. Now this is the fifth set, and Yashni trying to really bend her back, and then trying to literally get those brownie point, but she's not able to, as another one gets smoked off on the forehand corner of Yashni. Now we could apparently see quite a lot of slow movements from Yashni as the ball keeps drifting away from her, and then the balls are absolutely getting drained out, as they say, and she is offering points on a cluster to Selena Diti, who is now firmly in control of this set. And we are suddenly seeing a totally different player from what we saw during all these 4 sets. And suddenly the players are on exchange along and far away of the table. And 11-1 is the drubbing that Selena Diti has given to Yashni on this 5th set. And she goes 2-3 down as of now. We are in the 6th set. We are heading towards the 6th set, and as we speak, the score stands at 3 in favor of Yashni, 2 in favor of Selena Diti. And what a game we are witnessing here in the state championship, which is being held at ICF Stadium, Ainapuram, Chennai. Absolutely, my dear viewers, it's an absolute pleasure to keep commenting on all these matches. Of course, yes, we are not able to comment on all the matches, as we see innumerable number of matches all played, the high class, high quality standards as we speak. And Selena Diti is now probably thinking alone as to what she has to do in terms of literally making it 3-all and then forcing a decider, because this is going to be a do or die for her. She is the current champion in terms of state rankings, the state championship. She should not give it in. So she is trying to really be on the prowl and trying to find out, if she can really prove one up against Yashni. Of course, yes, the last set she has given what she could give in terms of a drubbing to the opponents, but she plays absolutely fearless, seamless table tennis, very absolutely graceful with a lot of poise, I would say. Of course, yes, Yashni plays more of the courageous type, but Selena Diti plays more of the modern types. Absolutely fearless, no convention at all, just keeping everything on board despite being very aggressive and absolutely close to the net. So effectively these are all skill sets which are gotten over a period of time. It's not something which really comes out and sticks around with you for some time. No, these are all skill sets which you look at that absolute jaffer of a backhand whack by Selina Dipti. The only thing is that the point has not gone in our favor. Or just eludes the table, goes. The air is the one which the top spin, the backhand flip flop top spin of Selina Dipti, just landing the ball on the table and then taking the ball, taking Yashni by surprise as the ball just drifts and jumps up to be out of control. There's Selina Dipti trying to go in for that wild swish in terms of the forehand loop, but then she doesn't, she's not successful in terms of executing what she wanted to do, giving away a point to Yashni. Yashni needs only one more set to, literally pocket the semi-final and then enter into the final, which I'm sure she'll be hoping. The ball, this happens many times, ball ballooning off the bat of Selina Dipti. It's called a swata ball in Tamil, as we say. Yashni was trying to really be aggressive, trying to really build down that drive, but unfortunately the ball takes the net and then flies out like a bullet. And there's a rocketing, ballooning topspin from Selina, which is not too hot to handle for Yashni. The ball balloons off the bat. 3-all it is in this very, very important sixth set. Service again, bringing into the importance of service return. And here we see quite a lot of exchanges, but then of course, yes, ultimately it is the scrap of the net. The ball just scrapping the net and probably kissing the top of the white line and then burgeoning out, much to the disappointment of Selina Dipti. Look at the way these players play both the flanks. They are basically pushing one another into both their flanks and then bringing out the best of Solua. And Selina Dipti is now leading 6-4. She's built up a comfortable 2-point lead. See, look at the service return. That is very, very critical. She has given it in the most uncomfortable zone for Yashni. And Yashni is trying to do a little bit of topspin, not much very fast, not very aggressive, but then the ball finds only the net. There it is, Selina Dipti really going all around, all full steam onto the backhand, then ensuring that Yashni doesn't have a hold on the ball. Gets a very, very vital point. 7-4 is what she leads now. And this is the sixth set. She has to win this to force a decider with Yashni. And there's the backhand flipper of a shot, which Selina simply handles it with aplomb, I would say. Just putting the ball back and play. And then ensuring that the point is hers. 8-4 is her lead now. This is the sixth set. And this is exactly where the champion stuff comes out from Selina Dipti. Not for nothing, she is a player of class. Not for nothing, she is an international player capable of winning matches from whatever situation she is in. I'm sure that she would have got loads and loads of inputs from both her, from the lineage of both her parents, both father and mother. They have been champions in their respective times in this beautiful, mysterious game, table tennis. And there she goes for a wild swish on the backhand, resulting only in the ball fetching the net and nothing else. And there's a push from Yashni, trying to be a little bit hasty in trying to drive home that point, but unfortunately the ball says, no, I will not meet the table. And the one purposeful thing which we all observe that as Selina Dipti pockets the sixth set, she forces the decider. Yashni must be literally blowing it hot as she has given an easy opportunity to really close it down on that particular game. So unfortunate that Selina Dipti rose to her levels to put back things in perspective and then probably forcing it into a decider, not the one which Yashni would be loving it, but then I'm sure Selena Deepthi must be smacking her lips to find out, the ways by which she will be able to handle the decider as she is ready. She is already saying, come, get up and come, I am ready. We will take a small break as the players, engage themselves into the most important set of this match. The decider, 3-all, Selena Deepthi versus Yashni Sivasankaran, semi-final of this women's table tennis state championship. Dear viewers, we are back. The decider, 3 games, 3 sets all, and Yashni literally fighting it out against Selena Deepthi. Just a slight or muddy sort of or sottesa from Selena, which brings in total, abysmal response from Yashni. Ball totally muskunu vella poichu. Of course, calculation has not been all right. Let call by the umpire. 4-3 is what Yashni leads. Of course, yes, she has built a very slender lead. Of course, yes, 5-3, and now they change sides. Viewers, the changing of the sides in terms of decider, not to give any sort of advantage to any single player. In the side lane, I win money. On the side lane, I win 3 games. So, just to ensure that there is fair advantage to both, this is they do a change of reversal of sides on the decider, and there is probably Selena Deepthi is trying to too much to give so much of force into her backhand. Because even if the ball lands, even slightest of touches, I am sure that Yashni was totally out of place at that particular point of time. And look at the way the ball balloons out, even on the shortest of the pushes. The ball balloons out of the bat of Yashni, and that is exactly probably the professional push that you could call, because you do not know what particular level, what particular weightage you should give in order to ensure that the ball literally lands on the table, and that is happening to almost all the top players. And here we see Yashni belting it out on the body of Selena to get a very, very vital point. 7-5, 5-7 is what Selena Deepthi trails in this match. Then she pulls one back, becomes 6-7. all the eyes are glued in this match. I could see, in fact, from the way both the players are encouraged. Both of them are literally putting their heart out to ensure that they don't mess up things, and by doing that, it's only one who will be able to win the match ultimately, and that is where Selena Deepthi and Yashni trying to prove themselves as one up against the other. Yashni now failing on the backhand top spin. She's trying to do a little bit of top spin with a little bit of jerk. The ball lands outside, well out of the table. There is a serve. And the forehand drive from Selena, finding only the net, and the ball balloons off the net, and that gives an extra advantage to Yashni. Probably Yashni is, getting on in the game today, as we find that her backhand blow top, they would say, as the ball she tries to brush the ball a bit more than what it is necessary, and the ball balloons out. And there's a jammer from Selena Deepthi, not finding the table, and that gives a very, very important lead. 10-8 to Yashni Shivasankaran. So both the players have now gone on a composite mode, and there is the biggie from Selena Deepthi, literally on the forehand, thrice, not once, not twice, thrice. And there she goes on the rampage. The ball slightly hit a bit faster than the other two, and Yashni not able to bring her back in time as the ball goes and settles in the divider. Timeout call by Yashni. We'll take a very, very short break and be back very soon. Viewers, there we are back. Yashni on the lead, 10-9. This is the decider. How close can this match come? How close do you want to witness a match? There's a serve from Yashni, and there's a hammer. And what a wonderful way by which you run around both the flanks and ensure that the ball is put back. You give your heart out. You try to put everything, whatever you have. And there is Selena Deepthi finally ensuring that the point is hers. And what a heartbreak for Yashni. Literally, she put everything. She threw whatever she had on herself. She threw everything. But unfortunately, that was not good enough, as Selena Deepthi literally steals that point from her and makes it evens. Can we get more closer to this? 3-all. Decider 10-all. Do you want to have a more interesting and more pulsating match than what this can be? And there it is, Selena Deepthi literally nailing it down on Yashni, and then goes 1 point ahead. And that's what, this game can all bring about. Yashni is now absolutely clueless, absolutely mindless, as she is not able to really find out, how she could, bring out this game out of clutches of Selena Deepthi. She was absolutely well on top of this game. and Selena Deepthi literally was floundering, and she had nothing but, and there is the final nail that has been hammered, and Selena Deepthi, what a return, and hats off to her senses of mental strength, and that's the game just been one absolutely fantastic game. What we have seen is a table tennis game of class, of absolute charismatic in nature, and Yashmi totally crestfallen, absolutely heart down as she gets back, takes the ball, hands it over to the referee, and then walks back thinking what hit her, and can there be a bigger catastrophe than this, as Selena Deepthi coming from behind nails down the Yashini Sivasankaran to get into the finals of this women's singles in this state championship that is being held at ICF Stadium, Mayanapuram, Chennai. Dear subscribers, viewers, we'll get into a very, very short break. We'll be back soon. Dear viewers, we have after that pulsating match that we witnessed, the semi-final of the women's singles, what we are witnessing is the match between Nikhil Menon and Megan. Nikhil Menon being trained at AKG by the Rao brothers, and Megan being trained at Chennai Chivas by Zubin and his team. We will take a very, very short break. We will be back very soon. Dear viewers, subscribers, what we are witnessing is the under-19 third round match between Nikhil Menon and Megan, and what a game this has been turning out to be. This is again getting into the decider of there are two various types. One is Megan, who is playing a lot of defensive prods and rushes, and there we see, and Nikhil Menon literally trying to outwit Megan on these counts, as there's the blast from Nikhil Menon, getting a very, very good response from Megan, but unfortunately Nikhil Menon was not able to control and put it back inside, as we witnessed one of the best matches in terms of these under-19 boys games. There is a let call by the umpire, very, very crucial stage. 4-2 is what Megan leads against Nikhil Menon, the under-19 third round game. As we find the Koku or the Tomahawk, Europeans, Koku by local Tamils. The ball, is sent with quite a lot of side spin, but then Nikhil Menon is very, very good to the task now putting it back, and there's the blaster from Menon, and receiving a fantastic response from Megan, and there is the counter play. So basically, you don't look at anything else other than putting the ball back in play. May it be not graceful, may it be ugly, absolutely ugly, sluggish. It's okay, as long as the ball gets back into the table on the other side of the net, and it's very good, fair enough. And that's what the basic principle of table tennis is all about. Not trying to do all gracefully always. Then this is how the things are in terms of this monumental game, I would say, the mysterious game, the monumental game, and the game where Tamil Nadu has literally etched itself up. It has literally wrote a story for itself in the national platform, with so many players representing Tamil Nadu. Not only one, as we had a discussion a little while ago with Mr. Muralidhar Rao. He says that the history is always there, where many people, many legends of the game who have represented Tamil Nadu, and they have gone on to represent the national ranks. We find that the present bunch, although has won many laurels, not only in the national level but also in the international circuits, where they have literally upset many players, international class, and on top 10 rankings. And now, of course, as we speak, the players are back, and then there is a slight change in terms of the sides, as this is a decider, and the blasters from Nikhil Menon are all well countered and augmented by Megan. We see him absolutely ruthless in terms of defense, and just a little while ago we were discussing as to how not many players on the defensive front are getting framed and formed, but now we find a player of a different variety. Megan from Chennai Achievers has been trying to do absolutely defensive prods and pushes, and then ensuring that the other player makes all the errors and commits all the errors, and that is what the game is all about. As the next ball has been absolutely let off by Nikhil Menon. Perhaps little Menon gives an impression that he's already lost on it, but then these champions are all made of very strong steel platform in terms of the mind, as the ball is being again and again tirelessly, loadlessly put back into play. And there's the one which Nikhil Menon has been aiming at for quite a long time, succeeded now, trails 3-7, of course the service is with Megan. Megan is on serve, 7-3 the score, decider it is. These are all best of 5 games, the under 19 third round. And we see some classic defensive play by Megan, and the ball keeps drilling back into the table wherever the ball is put, either of the flanks, it is the backhand flank or the forehand. The ball keeps repeating and then gets back. That's the hallmark of a very good defensive player. You be unmindful, irrespective wherever the ball is pushed, you push the ball back into play, and that is what gives frustration to any player of any quality. And there is Nikhil Menon literally getting that point up in front of a very defensive play by Megan. The ball just ballooning after hitting the bat, and perhaps just missing the table by a whisker, I would say. And there is a forehanded drive, loop drive by Nikhil Menon, finding only the net in between. Ball refuses to go beyond the net. The long and the shorts of that's the long, and when Nikhil Menon responds to it, he sends the ball even longer, so that the ball doesn't meet the table. Effectively 10-4 it is in favor of Megan, and he is on course well as we speak. There is one consolation point that perhaps Nikhil Menon has got in terms of the match. Absolutely no great change or any monumental change it is going to make in terms of the final result of the match, as Megan seems to be absolutely in control of this game, responding with crisp pushes back and forth into the board. Nikhil Menon is trying to purchase time. It's only a matter of time, and there goes the ball outside of play, and Megan commits one rarest of rare mistakes by sending the ball out of the play area. and Nickel Manon benefits out of it. 6-10 is trail now. Probably his agony should be soon finished. And no, that's not the case to be, as Nickel Manon is literally not giving it up. He says, no, I will not give it up unless and until, you know, you make a mistake. That's the and that's a ball just pushed outside by Megan, and then he goes in for a timeout. He loses about 4 or 5 points on a stretch, and then he takes a timeout, as it is customary amongst all the table tennis players, to take a little bit of a timeout, go and chit chat with their coaches to find out what exactly is going on and what exactly is going to be done and stuff like that. While they do that, we'll get into a very, very short break, and we'll be back very soon. Dear subscribers, we are back, and Nickel Manon it is, who's trying to really make a match out of it, and he goes for the kill, and then Megan is not going to give up. He's taking a timeout now, the appropriate time, and then he is sending all the balls back on board. Nickel Manon is absolutely overawed whatever he has done until now. Literally a comeback, I would say, so to speak. And whatever you keep pushing, and Megan Tays, who finally breaks the hoodoo and then comes out victorious. Nickel Manon goes down fighting 2-3, and Megan it is who has ultimately won this third round game, under 19 boys category, and nails it with an ultimate return. Nickel Manon trying to really put the ball back in play, not able to, as he pushes the ball into the net. The ball is being handed over to the referee. Both Megan as well as Nickel Manon will now go and start thinking, start introspecting as to what went right and what went wrong. And I'm sure there will be a lot of emotional moments as well as nostalgic memories that they take from this game as they proceed, as they prolong their careers. And Megan it is who jumps into the fourth round, and Nickel Manon has to absolutely, in total disappointment, get out of this under 19 competition any further. Of course, yes, he has done well, he's played well. Of course, he's lazy, grace, I would say, taking him thus far. Of course, he is only an under 15 boy, and then he is competing under 19 boys and stuff like that. Effectively, that's the carry forward, that's that positive that we carry. And we will jump into a very, very short break as we jump into the next table, which is ready for continuing our commentary. Dear viewers, we are back on table 5 now with Prayesh pitting it against Abhinand, PB Abhinand, both of them 2 sets all, and this is the men's semi-final, which is being held at this state championship. It's being held at Ayanavaram ICF Stadium. It's service of Prayesh, and there's the hammer on the backhand by Abhinand, ball not eliciting a return from Prayesh, and gives a point easily. So that's 9-all this stage. And mind you, viewers, this is best of 7 because this is the semi-finals of this men's singles. From quarterfinals onward, but best of 7. And now we are in the semi-finals where PB Abhinand is pitted against Prayesh. And there's a forehand blaster from Abhinand, eliciting a very, very ballooning response from Prayesh, and the ball balloons out to give a point back to Abhinand. 10-all, it's 10 each. And this is the fifth game, and service point for Prayesh, as we keep juggling between the service point, the service return point, the third ball point, the fourth ball point, and then a rally point. So effectively we find that 80%, and there it is, maybe Abhinand in a haste, trying to get the point, by serving it very close to the net, gives it off, and that makes it 3-2 in favor of Prayesh. We'll jump into a very, very short break, and we'll get back soon. Dear viewers, we are back on this table where the semi-finals is happening between PB Abhinand as well as Prayesh. Prayesh is currently leading 3-2, and there is the forehand, the backhand treble going out as Prayesh serves and gets that very important point in the beginning of the set. The backhand, push down the backhand of PB Abhinand, eliciting a very, very passive response. The ball goes into the net. 2-1. The top spin from Prayesh, literally doing quite a lot of damage to Abhinand. Not able to really put the ball back on the board. 1-3. Oh, fantastic forehand drive down the body of Abhinand, evoking a very, very passive response. There is a timeout being called by Abhinand. 1-4 is what he trails. This is very, very important semi-final, best of 7. We'll jump into a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear patrons, we find the match, we are back into the match as Prayesh leads 3-2, 4-1. This very, very crucial semi-final, the men's open, men's singles semi-final in the state championship being held at ICF Stadium in Avaram. Prayesh on serve, the ball just dribbles into the board after hitting the net. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா பியூட்டிஃபுல்லாக நெட்டில் பட்டோடைய உள்ள தெரிஞ்சு போயிட்டு இருக்கே, பட் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ் இட் ஹிட் த சேம் சைட் ஆஃப் த போர்ட் பிஃபோர் ricocheting away. 6-2 is what Prayesh leads. Abhinandan serve. He has to literally win this set in order to be in the game. Otherwise, the game is all done and dusted. Wonderful placement by Prayesh. First on the backhand and then on the forehand, and you see the ball ballooning. So again we get into a small analytics here as we see how many times the ball is gets into a rally, and there you see from the serve the ball peters out. So effectively you have a 7-3 lead for Prayesh. Now again we are getting into a small analytics here where we try to find out whether the ball is in play for more than 3 or 4 balls. You see the ball just roasted, gets curled into the net, and that gives a very, very comfortable 8-3 lead for Prayesh. He has to just win the set to win this and then get into the finals. That's a top spin. That's what the magic about top spin is, that the very effective top spin literally, bundles up even a player of class of Abhinand. There's the point which probably Abhinand wanted very, very badly at this particular stage. 4-9, what he serves. Prayesh, all he needs is just 2 points. And that's one of them. 10-4 is the lead with Prayesh. This is the semi-finals of this men's open singles where the serve comes and ball balloons after hitting the meat of the bat and then caressing the net. Ball flies out. 10-5 the score now. Prayesh has this absolutely covered and well orchestrated. This final semi-final against Abhinand. I'm sure he will be smacking his lips to take revenge on Abhinand. As Abhinand makes a Prayesh move from one side to another, And there it is. You see, forehand and backhand movement, literally giving a lot of challenges and discomfort to Presh. And Abhinand wins this point basically simply by putting the ball on the flanks. And there it is again. Abhinand unleashes a ferocious shot, I should say, on the backhand of Presh. The ball balloons after hitting his bat. 7-10. Is he inching closer? And there it is. Presh seals it up with a fantastic victory over PB Abhinand. And there the customary handshake with the coaches. Presh marches into the finals of the men's singles, beating PB Abhinand 4-2. We'll take a very, very short break and we'll jump into the next match very, very shortly.
Sanjay Jaikumar from KDTC. The score is 6 all. Pranav is up 2 games to 1. Sanjay Jaikumar to serve. Sanjay does a reverse pendulum and goes for a backhand to backhand exchange and wins the point. 7-6 to Sanjay. So both the players have playing with soft rubbers on forehand and backhand. Again, Sanjay goes for the same strategy that he followed the previous point, backhand to backhand exchange, but this time Pranav does a slight variation and plays a counter to the player's elbow. 1 all. Pranav to serve. 8-7 to Pranav. Both the players look very composed on the table. Pranav again goes for the third ball attack. Net point to Sanjay. 9 all in the fourth game. Net and misses the attack. That's an unforced error for Pranav. Okay, it seems the ball touched the net and bounced on the other side of the table. Point to Pranav. 9-10. Sanjay to serve. Pranav getting a little bit of tips from his coach Hemant. Vishal does a long serve. Pranav goes for the attack. Again, backhand to backhand exchanges. Pranav plays the ball to the middle and wins the point. Again. Very good serve. With heavy backspin, Pranav misses the point. Pranav to serve. Oh, under pressure, Pranav misses the serve, giving the advantage to Sanjay. Crucial point in the match coming up. Sanjay has to take this point to stay alive in the match. Good shot in playing 4-under backhand. Again, backhand to backhand exchange. Pranav pivots and then does a beautiful down the line and wins the match. Wins the fourth game 15-13. Pranav is through to the pre-quarterfinals. Welcome back, viewers. Now we are witnessing the quarterfinal match between Mercy from Singarampillai Academy and Darshini from KTTC. Under 15 girls quarterfinals. So both the players are seeded players. Darshini is seeded 3rd and Mercy is seeded 11th. Should be a good contest. Darshini from KTTC is currently ranked joint 3rd along with Mansi, both from the same academy. Krishnasamy Table Tennis Academy, run by Mr. Ramnath and his brother. And Mercy is currently ranked 12th in the state. Mercy uses soft rubber on both the sides, whereas Darshini uses soft rubber on forehand and short pimps on the backhand. Mercy gets the point. Mercy is usually good with the hook serves. 1-all in the first game. Darshini goes for a forehand attack. Mercy blocks it back and wins the point. Darshini to serve 1-2. Darshini going for a defensive game and not attacking, goes for a couple of forehand pushes and wins the point. An unforced error from Darshini. Mercy is leading 3-2. Mercy goes for a pendulum serve and a very good third ball attack and misses the top spin from Darshini. The block goes outside. Darshini equals 3 apiece now. Darshini goes for a short side spin, a very good serve, but fails to convert the third ball attack and gives away a point to Mercy. Short serve from Darshini, there is a push to push exchange between both the players. Darshini is playing little bit cautious, not going for the early attack. She is trying to play extra pushes and then goes for the attack whenever she feels comfortable. A good half-long serve from Mercy. Very intelligent play. Half-long serves are usually difficult to attack. Mercy goes for the hook serve variation. Ball falls into the net, a reserve. Again, pushes to pushes. Mercy wins the point easily. The thing is, Darshini goes for the top spin. Mercy is comfortable blocking that since there is more spin and less power from Darshini. This time a powerful shot from Darshini wins the point to Mercy's backhand. Very strong attacking play from Darshini. Darshini goes for a surprise long serve and wins the point. (5-7), but both the players are not using the towel down. That's a very important strategy to follow for younger players. They should try to slow down the game and you use the time to think what strategy to follow. A lucky point for Darshini. Mercy serves 7-6. Mercy goes for the pendulum serve to forehand. Reserve call by the umpire. Both the players taking a little bit of time. Mercy serves Again, pushes, a weak return from Darshini. Unfortunately, Mercy fails to convert it. Darshini comes back 4 points on the trot. 7-all now. Darshini gets a lucky point. So during matches, sometimes in crucial matches, some coaches take timeout even in the first game to give a psychological boost to the player. If a player is one love up in the first game in a crucial knockout match, it gives a very good psychological boost. But this time Mercy doesn't take the timeout even in spite of losing 5 points on the trot. Pendulum serve. Again, Mercy fails to convert. Darshini takes the lead 10-7. A lot of unforced errors from Mercy is costing her the game. Probably she should try to play 2 to 3 more counters on the ball and then go for an all-out attack. This time a consistent opening from Mercy. Again misses the counter. Darshini, even after trailing in the first game, manages to come back and wins the first game. So the momentum right now is with Darshini. She is leading 1-0 in this crucial quarterfinals encounter in under 15 girls. Mercy in the earlier round has upset 7th ranked player Kavya from SHI. And even though Mercy is seeded 11th, currently she is playing the quarterfinals because she upset a good player in the previous round. Now Mercy's coach will be advising her to play a more consistent game and to make less unforced errors. We'll take a short break.
Dear viewers, we are back. Now we are witnessing the match between Darshini and Mercy. Darshini being tutored at TNTTA and Mercy being tutored at SSHI by Devraj and team. Of course, yes, Darshini is being tutored by Ramnath and team. பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா நிறைய இதுவும் வருது, lot of rallies வருது இந்த கேமில். Just a short break, we will be back soon. I beg your pardon, viewers. Mercy is from Singaram Pillai, being tutored by Sudhakar and the team, and not as mentioned earlier, leading 5-3. Of course, yes, there are people who are opining that being on the lead in the first set, she should have, when she loses about 3-4 points on the trot, on a cluster, She should have taken a break, time out, and probably gotten back with a little bit of more adrenaline. But unfortunately, that was not the case to be, as Mercy let go of that opportunity in the first set, and Darshini did not leave any turn unturned to ensure that she got the first set. As that we observe a very, very pulsating match actually, because this match we are able to see quite a lot of rallies originating after the service and service return. So that is one thing which genuinely we have seen them missing in this many of these tournaments, and probably the waiting game is something which will enable you to really harvest more points, and that's what we understand. Of course, his Mercy has been absolutely merciless in terms of the opportunities whenever she gets to literally go on the rampage. There she gets a 2-point slender lead over Darshini, and Darshini is all really geared up to get both those 2 points, to get it evens, and to enter the third set. Now she is down with just a point, as Darshini is getting back into her service stride to Mercy. The switching of sides, they say, if you try to decide that you will go in with a backhand service, but then finally decide that you will go with the forehand service, and these are all the small elements which will confuse an opponent by no end, because basically they'll be waiting for a forehand service, but then ultimately they'll be ending up facing a backhand service, and that's yet another example as to how, if you are patient enough, you will be able to get those points. You may not be a better player than the other, but then the most important point of getting a point and earning a point at a very crucial stage is very important. Darshini now finds it very bit hard to handle, and that's the 11th point, which was awarded in favor of Mercy, and she gets it up with a 1-all, with a very, very nice and a very well directed jab, effectively ensuring that Darshini loses out on that advantage of going one set up. 1 set all is the score now. We'll jump into a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear subscribers and viewers, we are back, and we see quite a lot of challenges being posted for the right-hander by the left-hander. There always a left-hander, countering a left-hander is definitely a challenge because of the service advantages that they have. They will be able to push the ball into your forehand corner. You will not be able to really, bend up and take those advantages. And secondly, while they play on both the flanks, you may not be able to really catch the direction of the ball, as they come with some revolutions, and these are all the advantages that a left-hander churns out while playing a match. But of course, yes, in this game, Mercy has been absolutely merciless, I would say, despite the short lack of thought, or probably a brain freeze during the first set, and now she is all set to really going. But Darshini is not somebody who's just going to give it off like that. She's been training hard. She's been trying to find out how she could really bell it up and then make things work for her. with a kicker serve, and probably Mercy gets the advantage of that as Darshini was not able to really put the ball back in proper place and position, giving an easy pointer to Mercy. Darshini being coached at KTTC by a team of Ramnath and his brother Prabhu Ram, Jai Prabhu Ram they call him. Both the brothers doing an exceedingly wonderful job in Chennai, literally, polishing very many youngsters, their careers and the way forward in terms of table tennis. As Mercy is literally now trying to find out if she can hasten the pace of the game, but fortunately, Darshini at the same time has found out that she has to reduce the pace, and that there is a gap which is emanating out of that, and probably Mercy is not able to really fill that gap, which is not definitely which will not go well for her in terms of the match play, because once the game is slowed down, then probably the other person tries to really play an aggressive role, and he has to be absolutely careful, because in terms of really matching the timing part as well as the exercise part, and there exactly Mercy is probably slowing it down. The top forehand, the forehand top spins literally slowed down, so that makes it more difficult for Darshini to really counter them. That's what we observe. There's the push play. Unfortunately, Mercy is not able to really carry on with that, with that rally. So again, we get into the same point where the service return. See, the service return again goes back into the net. So effectively, we are again talking about this. The very critical point in table tennis where players who try to really get into the top shelf, they know exactly how either to arrest the opponent with the 1, 2, 3, 4, or to in case the rally prolongs, they are calm enough or patient enough to really make the opponent do the mistake. There Darshini, we have not seen her opening up at all, and there she opened up only when it matters most, and unfortunately the ballooning ball has done a lot of damage. Darshini was not able to really keep the ball back in play. Mercy has been fortunate, I would say. 7-all, 1-all, evens, Darshini on serve. And there's the backhand side spin from Darshini, literally giving a lot of challenge to Mercy in that occasion. He tries to stop spin with the forehand, but unfortunately the ball doesn't carry beyond the net. That's not something which really Mercy will be happy about. And there's the pendulum by the left-hander onto the far corner of the forehand of Mercy. The ball balloons out after making contact, and there again we find that the point has been established after 1-2. So there again we are going on a rally, the opening up, the blocking, and of course maybe around about 6-ball rally, but then that was enough to ensure that the point was hers, as Mercy trying to draw level, trailing by a point. The kicker serve, making Darshini move. Darshini was not able to move on that occasion. She played the game she played that particular point with the back rather than with the legs. So that's what all the coaches always say: play your game, play your points with your legs, not with your bat. And this is what is happening. We find that Darshini is trying to use more of her bat rather than her legs. This is absolutely something which the coaches will not literally admire. Most of the coaches who really take the game on its meaning, they try to drive the game through the legs and not through the hands. And as we see, Mercy has pocketed the third set, and she goes 2-1 up. We'll take a very short break, and we'll be back very soon.
Check, check. Check. The fourth game is going to start. Mercy has reached quarterfinals twice in the season, and this is a great opportunity for her to reach the semifinals. She gets the first point in game 4. 1 love up, Mercy. So, Mercy has got the upper hand. Let's see whether she can play confidently and wrap the match off, or we have to wait and see whether Darshini gives a good fight. Oh, Mercy makes an unforced error in the service, gives away a point to Darshini. Mercy does a typical hook serve, goes for a down the line counter and gets a point. 2-all. Darshini goes for a short serve. A very good opening by Mercy. The block from Darshini pops out. Probably there is no enough weight, body weight in the block. That's the reason the ball popped away. Darshini goes for a backhand side spin variation with backspin. Mercy couldn't read the serve, misses the point. Mercy to serve, 3-all. A very good shot backspin side spin serve from Mercy. Darshini makes the unforced error. 4-3 to Mercy. Push to push exchange. That's a very bad unforced error from Darshini. The strategy that Darshini is following this match is she is not going for the first opening. She is allowing the opponent to attack, and then she tries to play a fast counter, a fast block from opponent's loop. I guess a timeout is taken from Darshini's side. In game 4, Darshini is 3-5 down, and this will be a good time to strategize and come up with a tactic to fight back and get this match, get this game. Win in this match would guarantee a Tamil Nadu state team place to Darshini if she wins this match. And if Mercy wins, even though she's in 11th rank, if she's able to reach the semi-finals, she may reach the top 8. I doubt whether she can reach the top 4, but definitely a top 8 place is assured. Darshini is back from the timeout. Darshini to serve 3-5 in game 4. Darshini goes for a backhand serve. Even though the attack goes high, Darshini doesn't attack, goes for a safe return and wins the point. A good return from Mercy. Again backhand to backhand push variation. A very good attack from Darshini. Comes back 5-all. A very good timeout called by the KTTC coach. Even Steven now 5-all. Again, both the players going for a safe game with pushes. Let's see which player takes the first attack. Mercy tries for a backhand attack. An unforced error, misses the point and gives the lead back to Darshini. Probably a good time for Mercy's coach to call a timeout, but she continues with the game, gets back the point, 6-all. Again, there are two kinds of strategy followed by the coaches. Some coaches prefer an early timeout, whereas some coaches wait and watch how the game is progressing, and then they decide to take the timeout in the deciding game. Again, a typical backhand to backhand exchange that we have seen a common pattern in this match. Mercy misses the attack. Probably Mercy's coach will be instructing her to play a consistent loop. A very good serve from Darshini. Takes the lead in the fourth game. 6-8 to Mercy. The momentum is slightly shifting towards Darshini now. Goes for a counter game. A very good punch by Mercy. Cross court wins her a point. 7-8 Mercy to serve. Wow, a fast counter returned by Darshini which pops out and Mercy goes for the kill. Gets a point. 8-all now. High return. Very good serve from Darshini. Mercy misreads the serve. The return pops up. Mercy goes for the kill and gets his point. 9-8. Mercy reads the side spin serve from Darshini. Does a flick from inside the table. Very good receiving there from Mercy. That's a deceptive hook serve from Mercy. A backspin with a topspin follow through. Even though Mercy gets this point, her coach calls a timeout probably because she has a service in hand and it will be a good time to come up with a tactic on what has to be done in the serve because it's a crucial serve and Mercy has got a chance to wrap up this match here. Let's wait and watch what strategy Mercy comes up with. Probably she'll go for a short serve and third ball attack. Let's see, or she may go for a patient game with pushes to pushes or counters to counters after a side spin serve. Let's wait and watch. Mercy has got a good opportunity here to reach the semi-finals in this crucial state championship where players get double the points compared to previous rankings. Mercy does a hook serve, a third ball attack as we predicted, does a short hook serve, the return pops up and Mercy wins the match 3-1.
Mercy.
A very good match from Mercy, a consistent game, wraps up the match and she is through to the semi-finals. So we'll have to wait for the other semi-finals and see who Mercy faces in the next round. We'll come back after a short break, viewers. Thank you. Stay tuned. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we are witnessing the pre-quarterfinals match between Harshita and Shriya. Harshita is from Javaga Table Tennis Academy, run by the coaches Rajat Kamal, Mr. Rajan, and Mr. Bharat. Shriya is from CDTF. Harshita goes for a backhand serve. Shriya goes for the opening and wins the point. Shriya misses the forehand opening there. And Shriya style of game is she opens from both the flanks. A rarity to see this days in the girls arena, where most of the players prefer to use pips on either one of the side. Harshita uses short pips on one side, I guess it's a forehand, and soft rubber on the backhand. Shriya leads 7-5. Shriya is the number 1 ranked player in under 19 girls, and she is the favorite to win this match. But let's see whether Harshita can come up with a good fight. Shriya tries for the attack to the body and misses the point. Shriya again opens the rally with and tries for a backhand to backhand exchange and misses the point again. Very good serve variation there by Shriya. It looked like a side spin serve, but there was heavy backspin in it, and Harshita misreads the serve. Shriya goes for reverse pendulum and tries for a pivot attack. Successfully gets a point. 11-7 to Shriya. As we were discussing earlier today, the higher you go, the power of the stroke also matters. This is where your fitness and weight training regimes come into play. Shriya attacks strongly from both the sides, which helps her to get the points comfortably. Players go for a 1-minute break, which is typically followed between games in a table tennis match. We'll resume the commentary once game 2 resumes. Welcome back to game 2. Harshita to serve. Let's see whether she can give a good fight in this game. Shriya goes for the pivot followed by backhand to backhand exchange. Unfortunately misses the backhand counter. Harshita to serve, one love. Goes for a short serve. Shriya goes for a backhand opening to the middle, and very good block from Harshita, which is targeted towards Shriya's elbow. Love to Shriya to serve. Shriya goes for a half long serve. Harshita reads it well, steps in with the right leg and attacks the ball. Shriya goes for the powerful pivot, wins the point. 2-all in game 2. Very good touch receiving there from Shriya. Now she wins the backhand to backhand exchange. A very good backhand opening from Shriya, wins at the point. If you notice, very good quality players, whenever they play a counter, it will fall to the end of the white line on the opponent side. So typically that balls are not difficult to attack. So high level players typically don't try to put the ball on table, but also try to play with a better quality ball. 4-all, Harshita to serve. Shriya goes for the touch receiving, again pivot, backhand to backhand exchange and wins the point. Shriya takes the lead in game 2, 5-4. Shriya misses the backhand opening this time. Harshita equals it. The typical sequence played by Harshita is go for a short serve to Shriya's forehand. Again, Shriya goes for the pivot. A lucky point to Shriya this time. Ball catches the edge of the table. I guess Shriya has got a 1-point lead, I guess. Yeah, it's 7-5 in game 2. Shriya is comfortably leading in this game. Again, a powerful opening from Shriya. Gets her the point. 5-7, Harshita to serve. Since Shriya is attacking from both the flanks, Harshita is going for the same serves. Forehand shot to Shriya. Probably she has to change the strategy a bit and try to vary the length of the serves. Shriya is comfortably leading in this game. The backhand serve from middle to Shriya, heavy backspin in it. Harshita fails to return the push. 10, I guess it's 10-5 to Shriya. Harshita goes for a very good cross-court opening. A great angle there from Harshita. 7-10 to Harshita in game 2. Shriya misses the backhand opening. 10-8 now to Shriya. With 2 serves in hand, let's see whether Harshita is able to play a good serve return game. Yeah, a very good serve there. A weak return from Harshita. Ball plops slightly over the net. Shriya attacks the ball comfortably. 2-love to Shriya in this pre-quarter final match in under 19 girls of Tamil Nadu State Championship. We'll be back after a short break, viewers. We are back with game 3. Shriya is coached by Mr. Anand Raj on the other side. Again, a very good attack from Shriya. Harshita fails to block the ball. Again, there is no change of strategy from Harshita. She goes for a short serve, the same sequence as, now she goes for a slight variation of short serve to backhand. Block catches the net, a lucky point for Harshita there. Shriya goes for a short hook serve. Again, a powerful attack to the middle. Shriya is leading by 4 points to 1, I guess. Timeout call by the coach from Jawahar. 1-4, Harshita is trailing in game 3. Shriya has been a very consistent performer this season in under 19 girls. She has got 3 titles so far in the first ranking, second ranking, and the 6th ranking, and 1 runner-up finish in 5th ranking. And she is currently heading the points table with 340 points. A semi-final finish in state championship should safely secure her a position in the Tamil Nadu girls under 19 team for the national championship. Let's wait and watch what strategy Harshita comes up here. Shriya does a short backhand, goes for the backhand opening again. Harshita misses the point. The block goes outside because of the loopy, spinny ball from Shriya. Harshita again goes for a short serve to forehand. Shriya this time doesn't go for the backhand opening, instead goes for the pushes and misses the point. Again, a consistent backhand opening from Shriya Anand. She's comfortably leading this match. A very good backhand to backhand exchange, and followed by a sudden down the line backhand counter. This looks like a one-sided contest. Shriya comfortably leading. Again goes for the pivot, tries to play 2 continuous pivot forehand loop, misses the second one. Again backhand to backhand exchange. Shriya wins the point comfortably. Harshita goes for a backhand long serve this time, but fails to capitalize on that. Shriya is comfortably leading 9-3. Wow, that's a wonderful forehand attacking game from Shriya. Goes for the serve, pivots, attacks to Harshita's backhand, followed by a good attack down the line. Again, a very good serve from Shriya Anand there. Comfortably wins the match. Shriya Anand is through to the quarterfinals of the under 19 girls in TNTTA state championship. Viewers will be back after the short break with the next match. Please stay tuned.
Dear viewers, we are back with Pranav. Janakiraman is pitted against Balamurugan in the under 19 pre-quarter finals. 11-8 is what Balamurugan has been able to get out of the first set. Pranav Janakiraman is putting in his efforts, but of course, yes, he is pitted against a very strong opponent in terms of Balamurugan. He is able to. Balamurugan has got the experience as well as the skill set to tackle the best of the best, and that's exactly showing up here in terms of the match that we have witnessed here. First set taken by Balamurugan, 11-8 against Pranav Janakiraman. Both the players played very well in both the flanks, but unfortunately, Pranav Janakiraman was not able to really keep in pace with Balamurugan, and Balamurugan used those opportunities, used the vulnerabilities of Pranav Janakiraman and ensured that the set was his. And there we get into the second set. Pranav Janakiraman to serve. All set, the backhand side spin. Just a touch and the ball goes into the net. Side spins, Pathinagar, undercut Pandrar Balamurugan, which probably it was not spotted by Janakiraman, but Pranav Janakiraman, I'm sorry. And that ball balloons out. Pathinagar, kicker serve. And on the backhand, Balamurugan trying to drive it despite the spin, but unfortunately the ball eludes the table. The ball was Balamurugan was up to the task, going on to the forehand, going down, opening up, and then blasting it out on the forehand corner of Pranav Janakiraman, gets the point. And there it is. You see both the flanks. Balamurugan just giving that extra spin which really balloons the ball after hitting the bat, and this is where the champion stuff comes out. Pranav Janakiraman on serve. Top spin from Balamurugan, eliciting a forehand drive from Pranav Janakiraman on the backhand, but then the ball graces the net and then literally jumps out. The reverse pendulum from Balamurugan. Of course, this fantastic return of service by Pranav. Balamurugan trying to, in his excitement, to drive the ball on the forehand, finds only the net. Backhand side spin of Balamurugan was well countered by Pranav Janakiraman, but unfortunately the ball after that, we found a very, very passive response from him. The backhand push, Pathinagar, the ball was there to be hit, but then unfortunately the control was less. So effectively the ball was pushed out of the table. Backhand side spin. Effectively in the backhand side spin, we have seen this the third time happening here. When the return comes back, the push goes into the net. Perhaps that is because of the undercut exerted by the opponent. We found that Balamurugan doing that, and now it is Pranav Janakiraman. So effectively, this is turning out to be a seesaw battle. And what a drive by Pranav Janakiraman on the forehand corner of Balamurugan. Balamurugan was not able to really bring it back into the table. The ball balloons after hitting the edge of the bat. So effectively on display, dear viewers and subscribers, we find that the players are playing very passively, but then when you look at it in real time, in real, as a live program, unfortunately, there is huge difference between what we see in display and what we see live. So effectively, the speed of the ball, the turn, the spin of the ball, and then the hammer, the spin of the ball. See, the spin of the ball which was imparted by Pranav Janakiraman on that occasion, it was so phenomenal, ferocious that Balamurugan had little time to really get bat and ball just kisses his hand and then goes back into the net. So effectively, this on a display, we were not able to really understand the significance or the intensity which the players play. But when we see it live, we are able to realize that, oh no, there is a huge difference between what we see and what effectively is being drilled in. And the blast, the return, the blast, the blast, the return, and then the blast again. So effectively, this is something which is phenomenal in terms of doing it very near the table. Both the players are not going away from the table. The top spin, literally the spin was so effective, so ferocious that the ball literally bounced off the bat of Balamurugan. The soft rubber doing its tailing there as the ball just kept going out and out of the table. Balamurugan on serve. Unleashes a Sotal serve, but Pranav Janakiraman was quick enough to understand that, and with his backhand counters was able to get that very, very crucial point for himself. Pranav Janakiraman is one who has been playing for in the TNTTA league as well. The TNTTA league is something which we require special mention. The TNTTA league, which is being conducted by TNTTA, that happens only during weekends. It consists of about 4 or 5 categories. One category is elite, second category is sub-juniors, third category is corporate, fourth category is social clubs, and fifth category is open. So effectively, elite teams are basically captured by all the academies. They have the top 10 ranking players playing there. They have international stars playing there, and then the sub-juniors and the open category, all the others play. Sub-juniors, of course, you have to be a sub-junior. Effectively, these are all the various things that are happening, and the TNTTA, as we were discussing with Mr. Muralidhar Rao, the yeoman of table tennis in Chennai. So he was definitely opining the contributions made by TNTTA, and of course, yes, the second set has been pocketed by Pranav Janakiraman. That's a welcome break actually. Because Balamurugan was playing literally flawless table tennis until then, and suddenly we find that Pranav Janakiraman entering into his element and then destroying the second set altogether, enforcing the top spins at his will and pleasure, and Balamurugan not able to really respond to those quicksilver and sharp spins, ultimately tumbling and then managing to drop a set. Pranav Janakiraman must be really, really happy, must be absolutely comfortable with this set victory over Balamurugan. We'll jump into a short break as the players get back after the set break. Welcome back, viewers, subscribers. I'll request all these viewers to subscribe to this channel, TNTTA YouTube channel. I'm sure that all of you see this is a very, very good initiative by TNTTA to ensure that all the fraternity is able to get to see all these matches live, and along with that they have also brought about so much of additional activities like commentary and stuff, and really there are a lot of things which are happening, interesting things at least, where many people from the fraternity have joined in. They have given their opinions, they have shared with us all lot of knowledge systems. So effectively this is becoming a fantastic platform to ensure that all those who are attached to the fraternity get to know about the information, the inputs in terms of what is happening in the stadium's premises as the tournaments get underway. Here's Balamurugan and Pranav Janakiraman both fighting it out against each other. Very nice and very, very healthy to see Pranav Janakiraman winning the second set, and there he is literally closing it out on what a very, very big banana top spin. It was countered well by Balamurugan, but then the subsequent rally returns from Balamurugan did not elicit the same amount of strength as Pranav Janakiraman, and Pranav wins it. And that was a fantastic turning and then tap around by Balamurugan, earning a point for himself. there's a blast from Balamurugan. Ball is not able to control the ball, and the ball just balloons outside. And there we have with us Mr. Murli, who is assisting, or probably, giving me quite a lot of help in terms of commentary. And Mr. Murli, what do you say about the quality of the game that you are witnessing so far from the commentary team? Balamurugan and Pranav Janakiraman, both of them are playing very well, both the flanks, and of course, yes, Pranav is giving Balamurugan quite a lot of run for his money, and this being the third set, I think there is a timeout which is being taken. Effectively, what happens is, when you play against a player much rated, much above you, and then you are able to bring a point or a set down, you are literally charged up, and that goes well within you, soaking up to literally lifting your morale. Or what do you find, Mr. Murali?
Yeah, both Balamurugan and Pranav Janakiraman are reputed players in the circuit. Balamurugan is currently ranked number 2 in under 19 boys in the state, and Pranav Janakiraman is ranked number 14 in under 19 category, and he is also in the top 4 in under 17 boys. So both are attacking players, and in terms of quality, you can see Balamurugan, he can attack from both the flanks at ease, and if you see the quality of Balamurugan's topspins, most of the balls will land near the baseline, which will be difficult for the opponent to return. And if you see the conversion rate, the third ball conversion rate from Balamurugan, it is better than the other players. That's why he is ranked in the top 4 in under 19 boys. He is also very consistent counter player.
Absolutely, one fantastic observations on both the players, and in fact, Balamurugan has gone that extra mile, as you rightly said, in his victory marches, as that one fantastically blocked and put back into play by Pranav Janakiraman. I thought he did not have the ball under control, but somehow they say, somehow put it back, and that is what he did. Balamurugan just shot it outside the table. So in fact, that is a lucky point which has been gotten by Pranav Janakiraman. Of course, yes, sometimes you feel that all these lucky points are, somewhat in Tamil they call it OC point, but then of course there is nothing OC in table tennis. Ultimately, the ball was able to reach the net, and after hitting the net, the ball bounced off. So it's a matter of yes or no, and then if that can happen to the other, it can happen to you as well. So effectively, that is where you have to accept the facts of the game, and then that is the third side has been pocketed by Pranav Janakiraman. Something effectively, what we find is that it seems to be a little bit of upset here, where Pranav Janakiraman literally is rubbing into the wounds of Balamurugan, not allowing him to really play his game, and this is absolute stuff. What do you say, Mr. Murli, on this?
Yeah, I definitely see this. Pranav is playing a very tight game, and he's trying to play a very consistent game and forcing Balamurugan to make errors. So that's how you win against a better skilled player. You try to put as many balls on the table as you can, and then see how the opponent reacts. If the opponent is playing a strong game, then you have to change the strategy, and then you play a strong game if you don't get points. Otherwise, you continue with the consistent game and then wait for the opponent to make the mistake.
Absolutely, very well said, Mr. Murli. And this is where we really absolutely agree. I'm sure that many of the viewers, many of the subscribers will also agree with those very crucial points. Balamurugan, although he is a top class player, but then this generally happens. Whenever you play, we expected a lot of pressure on you. There is a lot of expectation from you by the coach, by the players, by all your peers, and then suddenly you find somebody else being more consistent on the table, and suddenly you find that all your returns or your extra dimensional balls are not giving you the points which normally give. And that is yet another example where Pranav Janakiraman thought that he had that point under control because of that fantastic loopy jerkish topspin, but then Balamurugan was adept in putting the ball back, and Pranav Janakiraman did not have an answer. He did not elicit an answer, I would say. And fantastic drive on the forehand by Balamurugan, getting those extra points. And these are all the points which are to be won. Basically, all these points, these are the small rallies that you play definitely while you practice. But then When you put it in action, you are not able to put the ball back. And see, basically on a hindsight, I would like to find out, basically what happens when you play a match. What is the difference when you play practice or maybe a rally practice or a practice with service? But then when you come and play a match, it looks so different. It looks as if you're not the one who's been playing all along with all your skills. So what basically is the reason for all these things, Murali?
Yeah, generally when players practice in their daily routine, there is no pressure. Usually there is no pressure for them to win the point during practice. So they just try to play consistent on the board and there is no pressure. So that's where when you play a practice, when you practice in your academy, or what you should generally do is try to practice sequences with points, and then you should try to maintain the same intensity that you play in a match. So you observe the pressure during the practice and then you try to replicate in a match. If you just keep practicing without pressure in the academy, and then if you come to a tournament like this, you will feel a lot of pressure and then you will not be able to play at your 100%.
Absolutely, very well said, Murali. And in fact, these are I'm sure these are all the points which most of the the coaches or the pundits of table tennis will totally agree. And that is excellent placement by Pranav Janakiraman, making Balamurugan move out of his flank and then out of his comfort zone area, and then eliciting a very, very simple response and simply just tapping the ball back onto his backhand, and Balamurugan did not have any sort of chance by which he'll be able to reach the ball. So effectively, that's a point very well done. I'm talking about the 2 points earlier today. Balamurugan seals off the final point of that fourth set with a fantastic drive on the backhand of Pranav Janakiraman, and ensures that it is a 2-all for the pre-quarter finals of these under-19 boys. And effectively, while they go into a decider, we lose this the time for jumping to a very, very short break, and we'll be back very soon. Dear subscribers and viewers, we are into the decider of the match, under-19 pre-quarter finals between Balamurugan and Pranav Janakiraman, and this is turning out to be one of the wonderful matches that we are seeing on view. In fact, all the matches are all wonderful matches, but then there are specific matches which we literally we go to any extent to watch these matches. We don't get to watch these matches very easily, and definitely not very, very often. And these are all games which are played by one of the best known skill sets, who are all these youngsters have all been equipped with absolute technical expertise in terms of tackling all forms of rubber, all forms of spin, all forms of counters, all forms of kickers, etc. And there we are. But we see Balamurugan showing his class in terms of pushing a backhand back onto the backhand of Pranav Janakiraman, who is not able to really put back the ball into play. And there exactly the champion stuff comes out when you have situations which are not under your control, and suddenly you find that you're in nowhere. Suddenly you find that championship material coming out from within you, that the mind says yes I can, and then you go all out even if your body says you cannot. The mind always says, yes, I can, and then I am the champion. And that's what we have seen many championship material victories, what we've unearthed in this particular tournament, the state championship that is being held at the ICF Stadium, Ayanavaram, Chennai. This is the state championship which every player who plays table tennis professionally will adore to play, because the point system, you have double all the points that you can gather, and there we are seeing one of the greatest talents from Tamil Nadu, Balamurugan, pitted against Pranav Janagiraman. Pranav Janagiraman by no means a bunny, he is also a fantastic player, he has been there in the seedings, and he has also been doing very well, effectively, literally bringing all the top-notch players onto their knees, I would say. These are all the extra efforts that you put in while practice. Then we were discussing with Ramesh as to why, I'm sorry, with Murali as to why people who are not able to really, who are able to put a lot of efforts in terms of technique and, the various skill set exercises in practice are not able to really put it back in action in a match scenario. There it is, service from Balamurugan doing a lot of tricks. See, basically what I found is, Murali, one is the service part. If you are very good in service, you have variety of serves. You have absolutely scintillating serves where you have lot of venom and depth. You have an edge over the opponent. Secondly, if your returns are good enough, material, whatever might be the serve that might be hurled onto you, I find that these two will be able to help you to ensure that you gobble up those very important points, even if you are not very good in your rallies. Your opinion, please.
Sridhar sir, before I touch upon that point, I would like to put forth the observation that I made. Earlier in the day, Balamurugan played a deciding game in the men's semi-finals against Sri Krishna. And in the deciding game, Balamurugan didn't go for an attack. He was not able to play a free game. He tried to play a more defensive game, and he was not able to convert that match. So whereas we see the difference here, Balamurugan is not hesitating to attack in the deciding game. And I think that's the difference between the earlier semi-finals that he played and this match. So even though the match is going close, Balamurugan decided to go for the attack in the fifth game, and that's why he's getting a comfortable lead in this game.
Yes, definitely, yes. I'm able to really appreciate your observation, Murali. But the point of discussion, what we really thought of interacting was in terms of the skill sets that you build into these younger generation kids. In terms of service, terms of service return, the skill set in terms of service and service return, there is the scorecard for you. 11-4 is what Balamurugan really able to thump it up and walks into the semi-finals of the under-19 boys, defeating Pranav Janagiraman. Janagiraman put in his heart and soul, but not able to it was not good enough, I would say, to counter the talent and the onslaught of Balamurugan. And continuing our discussion on the subject, basically we find that the serves and the service returns doing humongous damage to any player of any class. If your serves are venomous, if your service return is fantastic, then you have an edge in terms of while you go. You don't have to necessarily get into a rally stage at all. All you have to do is just keep nudging those balls here and there. If at all the ball is returned, if a new serve, and if at all you return, the ball comes back after your return of serve. Effectively, as we have also analyzed in depth, more than about 80%, 75 to 80% of the points are won on 1, 2, 3, 4. That is, 1 is serve, 2 is service return, 3 is the third ball, 4th ball, and maximum 5th ball. So effectively, if a person can have total control on service and service returns, basically he stands a better chance to win against any opponent, irrespective whether the opponent is a fancied opponent or not. Your views?
Definitely, Sridhar, you are spot on with that. And there is something called as a 5-point training system. The first point is a serve, the second point is the receiving, the third point is your third ball attack, fourth point is your first block, and fifth point is your first drive in the rally. So this is called a 5-point training system. Generally, this is what I learned from the IDTF coaching course. Generally, when you devise a session plan for players, So it should be revolved around the 5-point training system. So that's where it makes a difference between the players who are at the elite level and players who are average and are not able to convert the results in the matches. So generally, players who want results, the coaches will insist on the first 5-point training. If your first 5-point training is solid, then you can easily convert a lot of matches. Even though your opponent is of equal skill level or a better skill level in the rallies, that doesn't matter. If your service and return game is strong, you'll be able to win a lot of matches easily. And if you take a table tennis ball and assume a table tennis ball as a clock, and then have 1 o'clock at the top of the ball and 6 o'clock at the bottom of the ball, 3 o'clock on the right side and 9 o'clock on the left side. Actually, if someone understands physics, then there are 3 axes on the ball. One is latitude, longitude and the lateral axis. And there will be 18 different types of spins that you can impart on a table tennis ball using the 3 different axes. And that's where the combination spin comes into play. So generally at lower levels, people only know how to do backspin, topspin and side spin. But on higher levels, you can also do combination spins, like side spin with backspin, side spin with topspin, and there is one more concept called deviated side spin. So that will deviate in the trajectory more than a normal side spin. So all the allied players, they know how to do and when to use these kind of spin variations. And that's where most of the lower ranked players get caught using these serve variations. So players like, especially if you see at higher level, men's level players like Prayesh, who are very good players of serves and variations. And that's a very crucial game aspect if you want to maintain your ranking at state level as well as at national level.
Absolute. That was a Jaffer Murali. You just nailed it. What a fantastic inputs in terms of technicality there. I'm sure many of the subscribers as well as the viewers will make absolute notes on those things, because we were talking about various technicalities that run into the system of table tennis and how it really jerks and knee jerks the opponent at various stages and all this stuff. Once you start learning, you get to the higher levels. As we literally are flooded with so many initiatives in terms of technicalities, in terms of inputs, in terms of knowledge transfer. The entire day has been absolutely built upon with so much of inputs, and we are thankful to many people. In fact, from the commentary team, me and Murli would like to thank all the people who have come over and then given us their responses. We also had inputs from some of the players. And it has been a wonderful day here at ICF Stadium in Ayanapuram, Chennai, where the state championship is underway, with many players across the state have been pitted against each other in their respective categories to come out and then match their capabilities and skill sets. And we are about to watch another match. Being it's about to start, and we take a small break while we identify a table for the next telecast. Correct.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we are witnessing a under 19 girls pre-quarter final match between Tanuja from KTTC and Ekantika from Jaguar. Tanuja is leading 1-0 and 7-2 up in the second game. Tanuja is currently ranked number 7th in the state in under 19 and Ekantika is ranked in number 10. Tanuja has been a consistent performer in most of the rankings. She has reached 6 quarterfinals on the trot from second ranking to 7th ranking, and she seems to be a favorite to win this match. Let's see whether Ekantika can come up with a fight in game 3.
Oh, absolutely fantastic piece of information, Murli, and there Tanuja and Ekantika literally, pitting against each other in terms of, skill set. Of course, Tanuja has won the first set. In the second set, she is leading very comfortably, 8 points to 4. And there she is on serve. Murli, what do you think about the service capabilities of Tanuja? I have a feeling that she is able to literally get the setup done while her serve is on, and then she literally lets go of the blast, and she is able to do it consistently. I have observed her doing this against very many opponents, and she is absolutely consistent in doing that.
Yeah, usually Tanuja's game, she prefers a reverse pendulum serve, so which is used by very less players in the circuit. Mainly, if you see, most of the girl players, they go for a typical backhand service, which Ekantika is doing right now, whereas Tanuja predominantly does a reverse pendulum serve or a hook service. So talking of reverse pendulum service, one of my favorite players in international circuit who's very strong with the reverse pendulum is Zhang Jike from China. He is currently retired. He is a very good reverse pendulum server, and typically players go for a reverse pendulum serve when they are strong in backhand attack. So when you do a reverse pendulum serve, majority of the serve returns will come to your backhand corner, and then you can go for a third ball attack with a strong backhand.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you, Murli. The last time when I was witnessing a match on display, that was between Zaike along with Malin. In fact, Zhang Zake was able to really put it across Malin. In terms of only his service, Malin was not able to really respond to his serves, and that made Zhang Zake, really the heart of China. When he rose to number 1 from being a very mediocre player, suddenly he started literally blasting everybody in sight, and then he grew up. Finally, it petered out that he had to retire at some point of time. These Chinese, always retire a bit early. Probably even we think that they are in the peak of their thing, but then somehow they retire, and then they get into provincial coaching, and then they try to build up the team for the next generation. And that is not the case to be with Malong as well as Fen Chen Dong. Both of them really moving on well, including Zuzin. All of them literally scalping is absolutely getting more and more hungry, and they don't want to let go of their talents in terms of recognition. Same the case with the other. Of course, yes, even in women's areas, we see a lot of Chinese women not giving up at all. Many of them established, and then Zhai Zuben is one who was going on consistently playing, even despite being as old as one of the younger players, who was just getting into the circuit, but still, these Chinese lead the way. They ensure that there are about 3 or 4 people who are retained as far as experience is concerned, and of course, yes, they make a long way in terms of bringing in the young talents from the various quarters, and this is exactly the reason for success in Chinese the formats, where they bring in experience, they bring in the youngsters who literally do the job, a lot of skill sets, and effectively put their country up. And as we see, the third set gets underway with Tanuja literally bringing in a serve to the fore, not allowing Elantika to really settle down with her half-baked or half pull, half push pushes, and Tanuja is literally swamping on whatever is possible in terms of her forehand drives. And one very important message which you gave in terms of the setting up for the as far as the girls' events are concerned, you find that definitely the point which you have brought out in terms of Tanuja's service. Her reverse pendulum is literally doing quite a lot of kick ups and effectiveness in terms of arresting the opponent, going ahead with their routines. There she shifts from her customary reverse pendulum into sort of a half cut, half push, and still earns a point.
Yeah, if you follow the match, Tanuja seems to be better composed of the two players, and whenever Tanuja misses a point, she is not showing it in the body language, and she seems to be in control of the match. Whereas if you see Ekantika, she seems to be slightly agitated whenever she loses a point. And I think that's the difference between the two players in this game. Even though if you, from a skill perspective, both the players are equally good, with Tanuja having a better hand on the service. But Tanuja seems to be a mentally composed player, and she has control of the game, and looks like she is going to wrap up this game as well.
Absolutely, Murli, because both of them are in the top 10. So basically, if you look at it, not much of difference between the rankings in terms of both, but both of them exhibiting similar skills. But then the person who has got the tenacity to last the distance and probably the mental strength to really while away the onslaught or the challenges that is posed by the opponent, literally makes you drill into the game and then bring out a result out of the game. Absolutely, very well said. In fact, your observation in terms of the ranking, not very less difference between the two in terms of rankings, is absolutely understandable.
Yeah, this time Tanuja goes for hook serve with a bit of topspin in the serve, and then goes for a third ball attack. Tanuja is leading 6 points to 5 in game 3. Now Tanuja switches back to the traditional backhand serve. Again, she comfortably wins a point and gets a 2-point lead in game 3. Yeah, so earlier if you saw in a lower category game, we saw that players never did a towel down, but since it's a higher category, experienced players, they are using towel down and then using the time to strategize.
Absolutely, Murli, your observation in terms of the towel time which is taken at the end of every 6 points, very well utilized by Tanuja as well as by Elantika, and effectively the understanding of the game as to why this short period of break is given as a towel time break, only to ensure that you literally go by on the thoughts and then deep dive into what is happening, then probably gain your consciousness and then again jump back into the game and then try and find out if you can really pull it off in terms of next few points, a couple of points, or probably the next point. So all these things make a big strategy out of the whole match scenario, and then there we find a let call because the ball had intercepted the game, and that is the right time, and Elantika wants to take a time off as well. We'll jump into a very short break and we'll be back soon.
So coming back to the match, the earlier point, if you see, Tanuja did a very good strategy. She played a counter to Ekantika's elbow, and Ekantika was not able to do that. So generally in the practice sessions, even if you play, generally typically players play backhand to backhand cross court and backhand down the lane. What you should also practice is do few backhand counters and then aim a counter to player's elbow.
Absolutely, Murli. The same observations went along when we were also witnessing the match between Serena Diti as well as Yashni Shivasankaran, where both of them were going on playing on a few rallies in terms of a backhand or on the forehand, and then suddenly turned the directions and then tried to bring the other player into play in terms of the other flank, and suddenly you try to seize an opportunity, a very, very nascent opportunity, and then you try to encash it and then try to literally blow up. So this has been a strategy of all players who have been literally doing fantastic progress in terms of the ranking as well as their tournament wins.
Tanuja wraps up the game comfortably as expected. She is through to the quarterfinals of the Under 19 Girls Tamil Nadu State Championship. Viewers will be back after a short break with the next match. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we are witnessing a match between M. Ananya from Chennai Achievers and Shamina Shah from Madurai. And it's a battle of two negative anti-rubbers. Ananya has got a anti-rubber on backhand and Shamina Shah has got long pips on the backhand. Shamina Shah is coached by Mr. Balaji and M. Ananya by Mr. Zubin. The players are from Madurai are usually the long pip specialists in Tamil Nadu. They know how to use the rubber very well and disrupt the opponent's rhythm in the match. And Ananya here is leading 2-1 in this under 19 girls pre-quarterfinal match. That forehand loop too strong for Shamina Shah. Ananya goes for a very good serve and loops the third ball. Shamina couldn't return the ball because of the power in the stroke. An unforced error from Shamina. I guess Ananya is trailing by 3 points to 5 in. I think it's 5-all now in game 4. Shamina Shah goes for a backhand sidespin serve. And the fifth ball from Ananya goes out. Shamina takes a 1 point lead in this game. Windshield wiper serve from Ananya there. Again goes for a third ball loop with a heavy topspin. Now very good backhand punch there from Ananya using her anti-rubber. I guess Ananya has got a 2 point lead in game 4. A timeout call by Mr. Balaji from Madurai. The score is 5 points to 9 in game 4. A crucial game this for Shamina Shah to stay in the match. So tactically there may be a change of strategy from Shamina. Let's wait and watch what's the tactic that has been decided between Shamina Shah and the coach. We'll see whether this timeout is. We'll see whether the timeout makes a difference to this game. A very good rally going on, and Ananya's backhand forces an unforced error from Shamina Shah. A simple backhand punch there by Ananya changes the speed of the rally.
Dear viewers and subscribers, welcome back to this state championship that is being held at ICF Stadium, Ayanavaram. As we witness a game between Hrithik and Yogesh. Yogesh being trained at AKG by the Rao brothers, and Hrithik being trained at KTTC by Ramnath and his team. So effectively, as has been customary today, we have had some absolute idols and people who have been at the helm and who have been absolutely influential in terms of this TNTTA fraternity. We had many people, including our Mr. Muralidhar Rao, who was one of our interactive members today. And right now we have a very interesting personality who has teamed up with Mr. Muralidhar Rao for over a period of 40 years, 4 decades, and has helped the entire fraternity, TT fraternity, not only from Tamil Nadu but across the country, I would say. And I'm sure that there would have been cases where people across the globe has also interacted with them, consulted with them, and then probably discussed with them at length. We have with us the one and only Mr. Srinivasa Rao from Chennai, the Honorary Secretary of Chennai Table Tennis District Association, where the contribution to table tennis between these two brothers, the Rao brothers, Mr. Muralidhar Rao and Mr. Srinivasa Rao, has been absolutely incredible. It's a big landscape and a journey of table tennis by these two brothers who have made many things possible. It is not easy to bring about a champion material. Now, when we talk about champion material, we are not talking about those who are made the district champion or the state champion or the national champion. We are talking about people who have been absolutely groomed and absolutely made international champions. We have with us Mr. Srinivasa Rao, the father of Mr. Sharad Kamal, the only player who has got not only a Padma Shri, not only got an Arjuna, and he has also got a Kel Ratna. What else do you want to get more from one of your disciples? So effectively we were interacting, and we found that he was not their son at all, but more of a trainee. That is how they viewed Mr. Muralidhar Rao as well as Mr. Srinivasa Rao, and they gave us the son of table tennis for India. Mr. Srinivasa Rao, a small question to begin with. Now, when you were interacting with your brother during the time when you started coaching, did you at any point of time think that this growth to you as a coach, as a number one person in terms of coaching across the country, will be made possible even by your wildest dreams?
Good evening, viewers. Good evening, sir. The question you asked is, when we started in LKG, UKG, we never knew that we were going to reach the heights of what we are now today. We have made Sharad Kamal as a player out of our trainees. That is the highest reward for us from coaching side, which nobody so far, as you have mentioned, Padma Shri has got, somebody has got the award in table tennis. He is the first person to get the Dronacharya, the Padma Shri awardee. Then this very stadium you have mentioned, Ayanavaram, this place used to be a deserted one. In 75s, when we came to Chennai from Andhra Pradesh, we used to practice with Mr. Jagannath that time in ICF, right opposite to this place. There was no lights, there was no this thing. Still, we were hungry to practice and become big players, but still we could not become big players. That has helped us, that has haunted us to become coaches, because we could not improve our game beyond state level. I played for Tamil Nadu, I played for Andhra Pradesh before, I played for Tamil Nadu in senior categories. Jagannath has helped us a lot, bringing us to Chennai for getting job, and he has also motivated us to do NIS. I had an opportunity. My brother, by then he has joined Central Excise from Income Tax. He has joined Central Excise inspector. So I was only as a clerk. I could get the leave for doing NIS. So that is how I did NIS. Our dreams were we could not become good players. So we want to nurture the players to make them into champions. That is the idea. I did my NIS in 82-83 at Punjab National Institute of the training center at Patiala. That is how we began. When we started, as you are asking, we did not know anything. We were also beginners in coaching line. But the hard work saw through us to make champions. We were lucky to have players, as players are lucky to have good coaches. Both of us joined together. We made it possible to make Padma Shris, Arjuna Awardees, Khel Ratnas, Dronacharyas, and whatnot. Many national players and many state players and different level of players we could make in this 40 years of service.
Absolutely, sir. And mind you, subscribers and viewers, we are talking to the one and only Dronacharya, Mr. Srinivasa Rao from the Rao brothers. We call them Rao brothers. Many people would have heard Rao brothers, but they would not have seen who is Mr. Srinivasa Rao, who is Mr. Muralidhar Rao, because it doesn't matter to them. Both of them put a joint effort. It is looking as if, both of them are speaking, words out of only one heart. So effectively, this is what is required in terms of, in case you are, as Mr. Srinivasa Rao as well as Mr. Muralidhar Rao, as they have opined, at the beginning they never even knew that they were going to great heights. Mind you, subscribers and viewers, we are having Mr. Srinivasa Rao, the Dronacharya, who has been awarded very recently in terms of his service, in terms of his contribution towards coaching in table tennis at the highest level, having produced massive sports people in table tennis. Sir, Mr. Srinivasa Rao ji, see, effectively what we have seen is, it is not that you have created one person. It is not that you have created two people. It is not that you have created three people or four people or a handful. You have created many in dozens and many in hundreds, I would say, who have donned various colors, including the state colors, the national colors and whatnot, international players. We find so many people traveling along with you. We also see you traveling along with so many people. Now, after 40 years, you tell me, sir, what is that which keeps you hungry? What is that which keeps you going? The Rao brothers, as I would call it. What keeps the Rao brothers going in terms of contribution to table tennis, which the country has not seen from one single family?
Yes, sir. My total family, almost 4 people we are there, myself, my brother, my Sharat Kamal and Rajat Kamal. Maybe our discussions every day would motivate us to be in the game. That urge is there with us. My brother is having more interest than me, I am practically telling, but I too have the interest same as he has, and we are working because it is there. We have built a big empire in Nehru Stadium. Tamil Nadu government has given us the place 20 years before. SDAT, that we are continuing. Seeing that, we don't want to leave table tennis and nurturing players also, because we know the benefits of players, what they are getting. They may not become big players, but otherwise they are good at studies, they are good at through sports, they develop a lot of managerial skills, and they build good physique and mind body, sound body and sound mind will help them to do in their jobs better, And players, of course, it will enhance their mobility, movements, agility, and stamina. Everything they get benefits out of this game, which we don't want to leave that arena.
Absolutely, sir. These are all absolutely enlightening words, which comes through the heart. In fact, there are so many things which are commonly said by you as well as Mr. Muralidhar Rao. See, basically, one was the thing what is very common to both of them. Although we are not talking one in front of another, we are talking one at the back of the other. The other will not know what he has told. So effectively, both of them are opining the same thing, that they have this interest going only because of the passion what they have for this game. And this is reflected not only from one person, not from two people, but from four people. In fact, the same question which I asked Mr. Muralidhar Rao as well. See, what we heard, what we have seen is Rajat Kamal was more talented than Sharat Kamal. That's what many people used to tell me. But then, when you want to build a champion, you make so many sacrifices. You say that, okay, I am making this sacrifice, I am making this sacrifice, and then you build a world leader. So effectively, sir, when you were building up the world class people like Sharat Kamal. One example that we will take is Sharat Kamal, because the others have already been there, but one the evergreen Sharat Kamal. Now, effectively, there are few things which coaches always used to say these days. Parental pressure. Secondly, the interest is lost. Thirdly, he has to go and study. So all these things bundled up into your own family. When it came to, you are not advising something different for others and something different for your own team. So can you please enlighten some of the parents who will be viewing this program as to what mindset they should have whenever they bring their child into this game?
Thanks for the question that you have posed for me, sir. This is a very good question. Before telling the answer for that, the Dronacharya Award is not for our credentials they give. It is for our trainees' credentials. When you have 4 or 5 medals at a time by your trainee, they will honor the person. That is how Sharat got Padma Shri. The same year, it is applicable to both of us, myself and my brother Muralidhar Rao. But one of us only could apply a year. That particular year I have applied, so I got. But it belongs to both of us. That is main thing I want to tell you here. And parental this thing, before, when we started table tennis, 40 years before, we have started in Santhom Higher Secondary School, where no parent used to interfere. Only trainees, they used to leave the trainee and go off. They never knew what was going on there. We used to take care of the trainees 4 or 5 hours a day, minimum. Our playing also. We were young that time. We were 30 years, 32 years, something like that. My brother used to play, I used to play, my brother used to guide, I used to guide, and accompany them for all the tournaments, like how we are doing also. But now a lot of pressure is there on the players because of maybe educational schedules have changed, or I don't know. But parental pressure is become more, because parents are spending a lot of money now. The game is no more common man's game. This is now it has become very costly, because my Shara Rajat is also having shop. I know the prices of the equipment, so it is very costly. And before 2017-16, before, people used to take railway concession passes and travel to tournaments. Now that concept has gone. Even AC two-tier also they are not traveling. Everybody prefers, because flight charges have slightly come down. They want to travel by. So it is amounting to a lot for each tournament for a parent who accompanies coach, player, and parent. Coach, player, and parent. So it is amounting to a lot, and parents are eager. Their what should perform. Before it was not the case. They used to leisurely wait for the opportunity to get their son or daughter's chance. So now everybody is fast. So fast world you are there. When it comes to Sharath, we had coach's role, I have parental role. So whenever it comes into parental role, I used to leave it to my brother. So we used to treat everybody alike. But when it comes to Sharad, this thing, I never used to interfere in most of the areas. Only what parents are supposed to do, parents are not supposed to technically involve. That is the main area. They should not come inside. They have to, at home they have to give them good food, protein food, this food, that food, vegetables, fruit juices, all those things they have to take care. They should see that person is their child is dropped at the center, and they should pick them up. That's all. This thing is. If coach intervenes and player also takes parental this thing, then player will get confused.
Absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely, very well said, Mr. Srinivasa Rao. In fact, we have with us Mr. Srinivasa Rao, the brother of Mr. Muralidhar Rao, and many people will not know them. Who is Srinivasa Rao, who is Muralidhar Rao? But when you say Rao brothers, everybody will rise up and then they will start saluting without even knowing who the person is. So that's the impact, or that's the intensity they have created in this world of table tennis, in this part of the world, in Tamil Nadu at least, and of course, yes, nationally as well. They all are renowned internationally as well because of few contributions which they have made to table tennis, not only in terms of people, but in terms of so many accolades which the government has got, the Indian government is proud of, and the entire Tamil Nadu state is proud of. So effectively, we have with us Mr. Srinivasa Rao, who is, sharing with us his knowledge, the intensity at which he speaks. We held an interaction with his brother as well a while ago, when they all brought out the intensity of how much the contribution of the family goes into this game. And basically, there are a few other things which we wanted to also ask Mr. Srinivasa Rao while we dwell into a very, very short break. We will be just back. Please stay with us, dear subscribers and viewers. We are in with a very, very enlightening conversation with one of the most senior coaches of Tamil Nadu, Mr. Srinivasa Rao. Dear viewers, we are back and we are witnessing the game between Hrithik and Yogesh, and where they are tied up 2-all in terms of the best of 5 matches, and this is the decider. And we find that Yogesh is able to block everything, whatever has been thrown to him, and Hrithik gets he's been lucky enough to get that point and push it on 10-8 in favor of Yogesh. And there it is, the service comes from Yogesh, and what a push that is. Of course, yes, the ball eluding the bat and eluding the table, going out, flies out, and it's going to be very, very close now. This point will decide as to who is going to get the match. But of course, yes, Yogesh decides in favor of a timeout this particular point of time. And while we dwell into that, while we wait for the players to come back, we have with us Mr. Srinivasa Rao, the cog in the wheel in terms of table tennis, I would say, in Tamil Nadu. And Mr. Srinivasa Rao was enlightening as to what are the things that at the time he started his career as a coach, he never even visualized that he will grow to this extent. And now there he is, Dronacharya in his name, given by the Indian government, not by you and me. Of course, yes, they have decorated him with a Dronacharya for all the efforts and for all the meaningful contributions towards table tennis, not only to Tamil Nadu but also to India. Sir, we are absolutely proud and happy to be interacting with you. Now, we are talking about management of all these the great contributions and the accolade that come to your stride. Whenever there is an accolade coming in, there will always be brickbats. So there will be a lot of parental intervention, as you were talking about some time ago. Sir, you are not making my child or my ward a champion. Now, to become a champion, is it possible? Is there any methodology or is there any framework which you can devise to make any child a champion? Because I understand that Sharad started when he was around about 4.5 years, and by the time he won state championship, he was around about 16 years or 17 years. So effectively, there was a 12-year gap, after which only he started, winning, or something like that. Some delay in terms of starting to win. So effectively, many parents always have a feel that I have put them under raw brothers and my child is going to be a national champion. Is that possible? Is there any methodology by which you can make everybody a champion? And for parents of such thought, what is your input to them?
See, the question you asked, if that is the case, the persons who have joined us in these 40 years, maybe some thousands, not hundreds, thousands of people we have trained, different parts, different. They all are thankful to us whenever we meet. Some of them are in foreign, some of them are in India, some of them are placed highly profiled jobs. They are all not very good players, most of them. They all thank us. I told you initially itself, we learnt a lot of things from the game, sir, and sound body and sound mind will help us to work efficiently, and managerial things we are able to do, because we always used to tackle our opponents in table tennis same way we are tackling in our profession also. That way it is giving us a lot of advantages, sir, in our job. So we are able to operate our day-to-day work very efficiently, and we are able to satisfy our bosses. That is what is the response from the past trainees. Very few and we can make champions. Those few, they are self-made. Mostly they are self-made. Though we are guiding them, they have some urge and tenacity in their own mind and body. So they won't leave the issues just like that. They want to do this, they will keep the targets, work towards it. That is, we have to motivate them also. So as a coach, we have to motivate them. Their ideas, this thing, we have to discuss and support them with our idea. This is not one way, added this thing. Their ideas we have should be supported by us and supported by their parents. They have to become a champion. It is not that just like that. Everybody plays tournament, everybody practices every day, but few only can make the grade. Everybody, some people, they may not become players, but they keep on playing. Sharath is one among them. Sharath started table tennis, you said 4.5 years. But Sharath himself has said very recently in one of the interviews, I was told by some of my seniors that I was introduced to table tennis 2 years, not 4 years.
Oh my God, as young as that?
That only me and my brother can tell, because I used to take him at a very young age from Meenakshi College, Kodambakam to Santham School by bus, along with me, because at home we were having a joint family. Not to trouble his mother, I used to take him away. That is how his journey started, table tennis. He never used to say no. I used to keep them there, give him some small biscuits, like something like that. He used to eat and sit there quietly. So that is how his journey started. As it went, if somebody was there in my place as a parent, they would have left table tennis. They would have left table tennis for Sharath Kamal, I am telling. Till 20th year, he was only state player.
Oh my God, that
He
means
was not
close to
Indian.
about 14, 16 years.
He was not Indian player.
So
how much patience parents will have? They would have left. we would have lost one Padma Shri award for India. If in my place somebody else was there, they would have given up by then. Yeah, how many years? See, you are becoming national state player, state champion at the age of 12, then 14, then say 17, then 19, then 21. That time 19 was there, was not there, 21. So many years he was waiting. He said at one point of time he had offer in this thing after 10th. When Bala was there, Anna University, he said, you ask your son to take science group, sir. We'll give him, after plus 2, we'll give him engineering. Because all my relatives, they used to write K-set, M-set, something as an entrance. I said, if I want, I could get him in directly. He was only state player, he was not national player. That time I asked him, you want to join engineering? He said, no, I am not inclining. If I do engineering only, I can become a great person. I want to only pursue table tennis. His determination, that is what his determination was there in as an young boy. So I left him. I joined income tax as a clerk in 1975, coming from my native place, joining here. That was I told you through Mr. Jagannath, who was a railway officer, ICF officer. So, okay, I also joined as a clerk. Let him also get some job as a clerk somewhere. I thought, I left it. That is how his journey started. Lot of ordeals, lot of these things, struggle. He used to cry also after losing matches. Many times it happened. But one thing is in mind. One day I have to become.
Absolutely, sir. That is absolutely mind-boggling and absolutely emotional as well. Where we are, as of now, we are discussing and interacting with Mr. Srinivasa Rao, the father of Sharat Kamal, and he's just, rattling out those words, as to what are the various decisions, what are the various sacrifices they have made, and what prompted them to really pursue table tennis for Sharat Kamal, and how Sharat Kamal grew up in terms of, becoming a national monument, I would say, and all these sacrifices go a long way in terms of today, as well, while we speak, the entire table tennis fraternity, on hearing Sharat Kamal's name, everybody will stand up and salute him. Such has been the marvelous contribution by Sharat Kamal, his father, his uncle, and all the family members, including Rajat Kamal. So effectively, the entire family has contributed towards the sport, not only in terms of Tamil Nadu, in terms of India, and of course, yes, the contribution not in terms of winning a trophy here and there, but in terms of accolades given by government. So these are all the happier moments or the happier things that they remember and then they pursue. And despite being all these things, they are all absolutely grounded, absolutely humble, and they remain as if they are the next door people who stay along with you, who have grown up with you. And this is the dedication that these are all marks, or these are all they all point out to the simplicity, the way they have really come about in terms of nurturing this game, nurturing the players, nurturing the various fraternity people, and absolute hats off to you and a Hitler salute to you, sir, in terms of doing so much of contribution towards the fraternity. One last question, sir. I will not hold you back because I know that you have come here with some of your words, and they must be waiting for some of your advice and stuff like that. Sir, basically one small question to you. You have seen, you have been a parent, you have been a coach, you have been in the fraternity, you are there in the administration. Please tell us in very, very simple terms, one or two sentences to the parents who intend to put their children and make them big in terms of table tennis. One or two sentences to the coaches as to how they will have to, literally frame themselves in order to become good to great.
See, when a trainee comes to us, we did not know anything, they also don't know anything. We just admit them, they also put their word in the game. As time goes, we see the trainee's interest and attitude towards the game. Then we will slowly introduce some sort of drills on the table, off the table. Off the table means exercise naturally. After some time, we take trainees from 6 years onwards. So 10 years there is an event. 10 years, 11 years, sorry. Before it used to be 10 years, 11 years, 13 years, 15 years, something like that. So to train them for 11 years, it will take another at least 2 to 3 years to make them champion. So that is how, if they are prepared to do, parents, they have to do a lot of sacrifice, sir. It is not that easy. They have to do, parents have to do a lot of sacrifice. Generally sports is taken a back seat from studies. Is more priority we have to give than studies, because if you are good at studies, this thing, as Sharath has become successful, but how many can become like that? I don't know. But otherwise they will end up as a mediocres like ordinary job. No parent would like that. When they put their child in the game, they'll think always they'll become like Tendulkar, they'll become like Sharath Kamal, they'll become like what not, Dhoni, or some tennis stars like and shuttle stars, something like that. They'll become, they'll think, but for everybody it is not possible, sir. Limitations are there. For every student there is a limitation. We don't know when they join, they will come up to what level. But the advantages they are getting, I explained to you before. That is what we have to think. If they are not doing in table tennis, and they are not doing in particular sport, some other field, they will excel. Definitely they will excel. That is, with that idea only parents have to come. They cannot think that in this particular game I will make them champion. Sharath in 21st year he got break. Some Indian camp they have put him there, he never looked back afterwards. Before that he was in dark. He did not know, we did not know. That is what will happen to general players. And coaches, what I can say, there never used to be so many facilities, so many tables in Chennai even in Chennai. In this very place, one table only is there. It used to be there, where we used to practice. Like that in Mylapore Gymkhana, 4 tables were there. In some other places, 2-3 tables were there. Only that much. In Chennai, if you total search for tables, there may be 20 in 1980s. Now there are 200, 300 tables are there. In 200, 300, more than that they are there. So facilities are there. Parents' capacity has increased, and parents are involving in the game, and government is supporting. Government is see, for every time Sharath is winning Commonwealth Games, they are giving 50 lakhs one gold. Last very recent Commonwealth Games, Sharath won 4 medals. Satyan won 2 medals. Something like that. See, the incentives are there in the government. They are giving scholarships also. Kelo India, like that many. Here, Tamil Nadu government, they are giving elite scheme, champion scheme. Many schemes are there. So, if you become somebody in the game only, those offers are there for the sports persons. So, many parents are involved now. Study from home also has come in the existence. I don't know what is the exact term. So that also many people are preferring. So many companies like Go Sports, this sport, that was many private this same bodies are coming to help the sports person. Even today's paper, yesterday's paper also it is there. So like that, sports is getting into limelight now. I feel, see, for physical fitness, many people are walking, many people are doing jogging, many people are beach running, they are doing. So what for? To keep their mind and body fit. So that is naturally you are getting in the sports. Any sports, be it table tennis, be it tennis, be it squash or whatever it is. You are getting natural. For that sake, actually, at least one should come to the sport. If you say you do just like that, walking or jogging or this thing, people will not accept. If they are involved with some game, and table tennis is a beautiful game. It will eye, mind and hand coordination is excellent. If you play the game, you will know the loveliness of the game. That's all.
Absolutely, sir. And a few words of wisdom for some of the fellow coaches who have been literally putting their heart and soul into this game.
As we see, many people are working hard in the field of table tennis, at least I can say, because game is developing leaps and bounds in India, and at least this part of this thing, we have a lot of champions. Sharath Amalraj and Sharath Satyan and Amalraj, medals like Sharath and all, they will supersede Sharath and all also. I don't know, in the years to come. I wish them all the best. And coaches are working hard. I think they have to give their best to produce champions from this that is Tamil Nadu area. And our secretary is doing good job. He has completed eight tournaments, and every year this will go on like this without any problems, hiccups. I wish them all the best. I'm as a secretary, I am also doing my thing. I have completed 70 years. I want to hand over the baton to somebody, district. That also will happen very soon. I thank you all. Thanks for giving me this opportunity, sir.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you so much. We are all enamored. We are all, absolutely awestruck with the amount of, knowledge transfer that you have given, this experience that you have shared with us over the landscape, over the journey that you have had over 4 decades is something which is absolutely so, exciting. And in fact, goosebumps whenever we think about you, not only individuals, but also the contribution that the entire team or the entire team of yours have made in terms of, bringing so total excitement towards the fraternity, and also bringing in accolades. Just like that, it is not something which you just go and win a trophy which is in a tournament which is being held in the back door of your house. It is not so. These are all, done with so much of sacrifices and so much of, efforts which are put in. And thank you very much, sir, for being with us. And we hope that, you will keep producing champion after champion in the years to come, despite your age defying, I would say, because the way you said that you are around about 70 years, it is hard to believe for me to really understand whether a 70-year-old man can talk like this in terms of intensity as to how you have been talking with us, and you and your brother. I pray to the Almighty to, literally give you very good health so that the fraternity, the entire fraternity will get benefited.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for the viewers that you have given me this opportunity to talk. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Dear viewers, we just had an interaction with Mr. Srinivasa Rao, the Dronacharya from Tamil Nadu, table tennis, father of Sharath Kamal, who has been giving us accolades after accolade from the Indian government. And there we were fortunate enough to hear a few words, not only from Mr. Srinivasa Rao, but also from Mr. Muralidhar Rao. And basically what we have heard from the Rao brothers is there should be absolute effort, there should be healthy competition, and parents should think in terms of not results immediately, but then they should give a long rope, as they themselves have said that it was not for their own son. They have not, literally expected anything, but everything fell in place. That is how it generally does. If you aim for the star, if at all, at least you will land up in the moon. That's what they say. And effectively, we, absolutely are spellbound with their thoughts. Dear viewers and subscribers, we will jump into a very, very short break, and we will join you very shortly. Dear viewers, we are back with the quarterfinal of the under 17 boys, and this is played between Balamurugan and Abhinand, both of them champions in their own ways. Abhinand, incidentally, he beat Harbit Desai recently, India number 1, Menila. So, as an under 17 boy, just imagine he goes and hands out the defeat to the India number 1. And just imagine the amount of tenacity, the amount of skill that he should have in terms of really taking the game to that level. So effectively, we are witnessing one very big game between Abhinand and Balamurugan, the quarterfinals of this under 17 category, where Balamurugan is it's 2-all now. Both of them fighting it out to try go one up against the other. And just now we had an interaction with Mr. Srinivasa Rao, one of the Rao brothers, and Dronacharya awardee, and lot of information he has given in terms of what are the various things that they underwent along the journey during the landscape of their meteoric rise to fame, and how they were able to really make it big, not thinking in terms of any expectation, not allowing anything to be falling in their side, but then just allowing it to nature, and then probably just dwelling on in terms of continuing their efforts, and that is what has given them quite a lot of results. And we are now in the decider, absolutely the decider of the under 17 boys, played between Abhinand and Balamurugan. Perhaps Abhinand is slightly going a bit too aggressive, probably trying to win those brownie points, but as of now we find him not really hitting the table consistently. Probably about 2 or 3 of his shots have gone wild. Abhinand Balamurugan on serve now, prefers a reverse pendulum, blocked by Abhinand, and the resultant push by Balamurugan, just pulling off and then ballooning off outside the table. That gives 1 point to Abhinand. He goes 1-4, trails 1-4, but of course, yes, Balamurugan is on lead now. 4-1 is the score. Balamurugan on serve, reverse pendulum again. This time, absolutely very well returned by Abhinand, but then the ball, literally not, up to his expectations in terms of his forehand backhand. Now being the decider after the 5th point, they changed sides, literally putting all his efforts in terms of his top spin, in terms of his service. The reverse pendulum, of course, done in a different way, that's called a kicker. And of course, yes, the brilliant way by which he has outplaced Balamurugan in this count was phenomenal. The way he has brought him out of the table, going to his right flank, and then of course yes, on his back flank, and then forcing Balamurugan to literally go and stretch himself and not able to get to the ball. So Abhinand, literally getting that point, that's a forced winner, I would say, making Balamurugan move here and there, and then finally jolting it off with a fantastic push on the backhand. 2-5 the score. Abhinand on serve. And there is a blaster from Abhinand, literally, cracking the table with that speed and the force, with absolute ferocious speed. And Abhinand is such good control over the ball, hitting the ball at such a pace, and that too when the ball is just over the net. Balamurugan literally shaken by that beautiful hammer of a shot, the blast of a shot from Abhinand. Serves 5-3, lead reduced to just 2 points now. Fantastic rally. There we see Balamurugan literally putting everything into that ball, and missing the ball completely. This happens, sometimes when you are totally concentrating mode and you want to put do a lot of things into your head and then try to literally put the ball somewhere else where you are not intending to. Absolute blaster from Balamurugan. That one literally tore the defense of Abhinand. Ball hitting the bat and then getting settled inside the net. both the players are putting all what they have in terms of this match, because it's a very crucial quarter-final between under 17, I would say, quarter-final. This is Abhinandan serve, the kicker. The resultant, lobby ball, Balamurugan trying to hit it as much as possible with his power. Then the ball says, no, I'll not go beyond the net. Effectively, this is turning out to be a very, very exciting match. And in the live area, I find so many players, so many people watching this match with absolute interest, trying to find out who is going to go on to the semi-final. Both of them refusing to give up, and there's a forehand push by Balamurugan. Abhinandan not able to really respond to it. Both of them have already taken the timeouts. 8-4 in favor of Balamurugan, the decider. 2-all. Abhinandan perhaps is trying to really find and think out what best can be done, what best has to be done, and Balamurugan absolutely fully control over this match, I would say, at least in this set. There's a service from Balamurugan, reverse pendulum. That's a snodder from Abhinandan, literally not able to Dear viewers, we are back. This is Sri and Sridhar commenting from the ICF Stadium, Ayanavaram, Chennai. We are about to witness the under 15 third round match between Nikhil Menon and Sivaganesh from Neyveli. Sivaganesh from Neyveli being tutored by Murali and team, and we have Nikhil Menon who is being tutored at AKG. It is the under 15 third round. All the matches that we have seen today at the stadium, the ICF stadium, simply phenomenal, absolutely enthralling, because the game is starting with Nikhil Menon doing his round of fantastic pendulum, and Sivaganesh giving away easily that point. We'll take a very short break. We'll be back very soon.